Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just to wanna be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Queensland State Cup, and much different conditions today. Cloud cover, as you can see on your shots, on your screens this morning, has brought a little bit of relief to our players. It is still steamy and very warm here, 27 degrees, and we're coming up to 9 a.m. local time this morning. First match of the broadcast about to get underway. We have had some earlier matches take the fields this morning, but we're into the mixed Premier Division here. This is a round 3 fixture between the UQ Rebels and Gladstone. Scott McAllister and Katie Geiger with you in commentary. A little bit more better conditions this morning for these players.
Morning, Scotty. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. It's not too humid yet. It is humid for this time of the morning. But no, it's perfect. Bit of a cloud cover, so nothing too drastic. No strong winds just yet. So this is the time of day you want to play, and obviously the time of day you want to get your first win on the board for these teams. So looking at UQ across the far side there, fair bit of experience in that team, and a few up-and-coming superstars, I think, in the Gladstone team as well. So it should be a cracker.
Yeah, not much separating the two teams. They both played 2 games yesterday. And coming into their third fixture, a win and a loss for both teams are sitting third. That's Gladstone third on the ladder at the moment, and the Rebels are sitting in 4th position. So a big match to start day 2. Got a jam-packed day full of action here at the Queensland State Cup. The format has stayed the same, 2 10-minute halves. They'll get the 5-minute halftime break as well. With these warm conditions hanging around for the next 2 days. So I think the players will be very happy to see that 5-time halftime break is still there, but this fast-paced 10-minute half action, it's going to be pretty explosive yet again.
Yeah, it is. It's just end-to-end, isn't it? You can't afford to hold it out, to be patient, to be waiting. You sort of can't hold too much back in 10 minutes. So we're seeing some things that we don't really see before, because the pressure of the clock in 10 minutes and what you've got to pull out, there is no grinding it out too much. It's just end-to-end action. So Mixed Prem is a good division to see that.
Yeah, 6 teams in total in the Mixed Prem. They'll go straight to a semi-final system, so top 4 teams. So every match is crucial in this division as the Rebels look to start strong here. And Gladstone holding out. Last touch. UQ numbers on the left. They don't hit a target. Good start in defence from Gladstone. Now it's their first touch of the footy, and they've been strong at the Queensland State Cup, the Gladstone teams that they've brought on. I know they've had some men's 20s teams in the past, and more than likely we'll have another one here again this weekend. They've got some great local players, and there's a lot of talent that comes out of this club. Yeah,
absolutely. They're not too far from Rockhampton, so they join in and get amongst it with those guys as well, so we know what Rockhampton is like. But Gladstone only bringing 1 team to this tournament, and looks like they've stacked their mixed as much as possible. Some really great talent out there, so it's really nice to see them here, and nice to see some of these younger kids coming in.
Rebels go early, and a nice release. Yeah,
got down nice and low, beautiful.
So Caitlin O'Leary scores, and it was just an error there from Gladstone with their first touch of the footy, gave possession back to UQ. Nice early release, and a good finish in the corner. Rebels in front. Let's see how Gladstone go now from this restart. Down on the scoreboard early. Here's Lachlan Black. He shifts it, receives it back. Does Black. Strong player in the middle for this Gladstone team, and he sets it up nicely there. A great response from Gladstone. They're going to go punch for punch.
First time down there for Gladstone. They'll take a bit of confidence out of that. Easy little step back. Just targeting that female side as well. So the tactics in mixed paid off for Gladstone there, and 1 apiece. Good hit back.
Now the Rebels have left it behind. Straight away from the restart. Gladstone looking to get down the other end of the field and have another crack at this Rebels defence. Here's Simon Lewis. Ball just out in front of Mitch Hansen. Rebels will get some changes on the field. Oh, they got away with one there, UQ. Play on is the call. And it doesn't hurt anyone in the end. They turn the ball over. Those passes from half.
Yeah,
when you're on the run.
Twice now, Jordan O'Kane has got out of half and just missed the mark on the pass, but both times the opportunity was there. So UQ definitely giving themselves more opportunities than Gladstone at the moment, and errors like this might come back to bite Gladstone. So they've only had one chop at the line, Gladstone, and they've scored, so they've got to defend this one and get themselves down the end of the park.
Yeah, had one eye on heading to the box in that set. Got to do the work with the footy to get there first. They turn the ball over. Now they're defending their line. And a good touch. Lewis. Rebels looking at options. O'Kane dancing, plays. He'll receive it back here. O'Kane sends it out into the sky. Nice work out on the flanks from Cannon to send it back on the inside. The ball hits the deck. Gladstone back in possession. You've got to be cleaner coming out of their end. Rebels getting up nice and early here in defence. Ooh, another penalty.
Tough one, bit of a 50-50 that one. Coming in defence, but really well defended by UQ, stopping them to get to the box yet again. 10 minutes, you don't have much time to fix up those little errors. It's a real coach, a coach struggle, I suppose, to fix things in 10 minutes. Coach Dennis Black, though, confidence in him. He will get it done.
Geordie O'Kane there looking to attack the line. Ball just spilled out of the hands. Gladstone at least need a completed set here. Mock. Absolute mock I've put on him yet again.
O'Kane is in everything. Absolutely everything at the moment.
Yeah, Jackson Hughes, who's just passing it from half as well, is making a point of popping up nice and early, particularly when they're making changes around their box. Stop that flow as those changes make their way onto the field. Now it's a bit clunky in there. And Gladstone have given away the penalty. Jake Veach, who comes up to make the touch here on the first.
He's got really great energy, Jake. He's got up and back and up and back, and see he's stepping up. He's putting lots of pressure on. Just went a little bit hard with that touch, giving away a set of 6, but have got away with it. So they really need to find some energy here and maybe a little bit of discipline to get to the sub-box. Nice and clean.
Look at this Rebels defence. Just keeps up coming out of that line. Now the ball is in the sub-box here. Referees are having a look at each other. Having a quick chat as well. I think our on-field didn't get a clean look at it. Confirms with the sideline. There was a foot in the ruck there from one of the UQ Rebels players. And a much-needed penalty given to Gladstone. After turning over possession in their last 3 sets coming out of their end. Now Rebels players retrieving. And a nice touch from outside. Snuffed that one out. Coming into the last now for Gladstone as they look at options. Oh, wow. Well, I didn't think that was the option. The link was standing there in open space with hands out, but coming in from outside in.
This will be one of our highlight reels, I have no doubt. What a little late cut. Great line. Absolutely great line. Well done, Gladstone. They look good. Crop that. Put on your Instagram highlight reels.
She flew out of absolutely nowhere. Came from outside in, plucked it out of the sky. And Gladstone now in front. 2-1. Rebels looking to hit back, and they absolutely will. Fair response. Because it seems like the Rebels have had all the bulk of the time down this other end of the field. They were down on the scoreboard until this point. Nice little hit back to lock us back up at 2s. All right, does this game start to open up a little bit now? Like we said, nothing separating them other than for and against on the table. Both with a win and a loss coming in to day 2. On the run again here, Gladstone. Luckily, they got hands on that, as there was some space through the middle again. Gladstone were going to cross over for their 3rd. Another full set of 6 to work with. Now, sharp footwork, good defence. So Kane and Choose again, who've been in the thick of it for the Rebels this morning. Newcomb, they go away from him. Well numbered out here on the right-hand side. Another touch made from Choose. Here's Lachlan Black looking at options.
Oh, yep.
We'll get it back, but didn't play it correctly.
No, Lockie saw that from here. Must get over the ball of some description. That's debatable in some that you see, but that one might have been a little bit too obvious. But what they were doing, you could see they were trying to set up. Each time they've set up to attack back to the girl side, they've got their tries. So you can see them trying to compress them over to the right to hit back to the left, but unfortunately, the little 1% errors got Gladstone at that stage.
Now the Rebels bring it back through the middle. Nothing on offer at the moment. And nice defensive set there from Gladstone to get the footy back. So clock winding down. Scores locked at 2. Tight contest here in the mixed Premier. And the girls are doing the work down the sideline. Newcomb follows suit. Heads into the box for a breather. Devlin on the field now. He trucks it forward again for Gladstone. Shut from half. Good defensive read. Kane doing everything on both sides of the field at the moment for UQ. Good meters there on the first touch from Berry. As the changes flow into the park now for the Rebels. Hooter Sounds, they get one last one. Oh, they're actually going to get a penalty. As the Hooter Sounds. What do the Rebels do here? They look like they're shaping up to have a crack. And they'll finish it off down on their side of the field. So quite a good contest here between these two teams. Nothing separating them going into the break.
Nothing separating on the table. For and against is the only thing. So very fitting that we're even at half time.
Scores level here in the mixed Premier round 3 action. Gladstone 2, UQ Rebels 2.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
UQ Rebels making their way back out onto the field for the second half here in this round 3 fixture in the mixed premier. Scores are locked at 2 tries apiece against Gladstone here at half-time. Big second 10 minutes coming up for both of these two teams. As we've mentioned, they're sitting pretty close together on the ladder with 4 finals. A win is super important this morning here on day 2. We've got women's 20s action coming up after this match. Gold Coast taking on Redlands in that one. A big day of action. We'll see some women's premier to follow that one with Kulauna taking on BMTA. So an electric start here on day 2 at the Queensland State Cup. And a big second 10 minutes here, Katie, for these two teams. Big matches, we've said.
Absolutely, Scotty. First game of the day on day 2. Day 2 is always really interesting. You've sussed each other out. You know where you are. You've gone through your processes and, you know, had a look at the opposition and know what you've got to work on. So it's really fitting. I love that it's a draw at halftime. I love that these guys are even on the table. So really everything to play for. It's really going to set themselves up for this afternoon and then hopefully then tomorrow when they hit finals.
Gladstone will get the tap off to get us underway here in the second half. Take a look at the overall standings in the mixed premier at the moment. Like we said, the 6 teams Toowoomba, last year's champions. They've gone 2-0 to start with. Kulauna, who they played in the grand final last year. They're sitting in second position. Pretty impressive again, those two teams yesterday. We saw Toowoomba on the coverage. They've got a men's team or women's team this time around. So they've got that strong mix of those quality players that are obviously premier level players in the men's and women's, but another team to keep an eye out for, as are Kulauna here, as we might get a replay of last year's grand final.
Oh, I hope so. It was a cracker game last year. But what we're watching in front of us, you know, sitting in 3rd and 4th, these guys, you know, equally as impressive. And I think as they go on today, they will get better. Hopefully they all well rested and recovered and looked after their bodies and rehydrated after yesterday's efforts. Really hot again today. The heat index is right up there. So they look after themselves. They'll sit themselves pretty good, I think, coming into tomorrow's finals.
How can you be well rested when you're playing on the Gold Coast? Man, there's so many. The schoolies is happening at the moment, isn't it? Geez, I wouldn't want to be packed up in Surfers Paradise.
They'll all be well rested, surely.
Yeah. Now, referees is having a quick chat here. Gladstone have already sent the ball back to halfway, and for good reason. They have scored first here in the second half. Let's take a look at the replay.
That is the start that they needed, Scotty. Yep.
Yeah, it's Duke.
He's been in a bit of everything, hasn't he? So that was a well-deserved try, well structured, well set up, backed himself and gave it everything and got the try. So that was definitely the start that Gladstone needed to the second half.
It's a good player, Jack. Always seeing his names, particularly when he was coming through juniors, making those sort of Cowboys development teams. Very handy player, and he showed his worth there as the Rebels. We saw this throughout the first half. Gladstone seemed to score, and Rebels from the restart were just hitting them straight back. And it has been this man, O'Kane, who's been pretty influential throughout the first half. This time he sends it down the short side and slipping in underneath, but a great touch from Lachlan Black. So they hold out defensively this time around, Gladstone. That's a big tick in the box for them. Defending their line after scoring, and just a little bit too much in the touch there from Jasmine Gin.
So that's what Gladstone needed to work on, no doubt, from Dennis Black, coach of Gladstone team. That would have been the instruction at halftime. Hey, we fix up that and we get ourselves down there. When we get down there, we can score tries. So fix up the subbings, fix up that direct rucking, whatever that looks like. Let's get it done and give ourselves every shot. So they've really worked hard on that, and it's paying off in the first couple of minutes of the second half.
Devlin gets it down, receives it back, has to look back on the inside. Rebels are there. There's still one more touch to make. They'll send it.
Tara Veach, have a go.
And she switches back in. Simon Lewis. Now the Rebels are going to get themselves downfield. Next will be, gets it down, heads to the box for a breather. Changes on now as they look to fly. Nice little over-the-top pass. And smartly holding onto the ball is Ruby Cannon, but it is the last touch here for UQ. They decide to shift and go across the park. Bullet ball out across the sideline.
They've stepped it up in the second half.
They're definitely
Both teams have, they're really, the errors are a bit more, less than what we've seen in the first half, which I suppose you would expect that. But both teams have really come out wanting this game, which is nice to see.
You get a little bit of that at tournament footy, don't you? Just teams just kind of just testing each other out and just doing what they need to do. But then if it's right, we've got to pull the trigger here. When you're playing multiple games over multiple days, it has become a factor. Fatigue, heat, these conditions definitely playing it in, but there's definitely a step up in intensity between these two teams. No doubt the coaching staff would have been just reiterating that at halftime. This is a big match. We need to get the win. Looking to cement a semi-final spot today here in the Mixed Premier. There's a little ball being thrown to himself there. Number 40. I think we've got his name on the team sheet. Very well sun protected. And rightfully so, as we see the Rebels the penalty away. It's been really tough in the ruck between these two teams. It's been a physical battle.
Yeah, absolutely. And both teams, and Gladstone at the moment coming out on top, whereas the first half, I think the touches and getting in front and interrupting that roll ball, UQ would have been on top in that roll ball battle. Gladstone seemed to have the tendency in that space for the second half, and it's actually paid off. They've shut out UQ a couple of times and won up themselves and giving themselves every chance.
Oh, it was a huge bomb from the middle of the field. Just had to come in a couple of steps to take it, which just drew it in to the covering defence.
Yeah, a little pop back inside. I think Brookie Davies would have been over for a try there. Well defended by the UQ winger.
Nice and direct on the first couple of touches here from UQ. Yeah, definitely more intent with their rucking here in the second half. Nice platform, early release, and running into space behind defenders. And a desperate touch made there from Black yet again. He's had some work to do in defence, the big man.
Ooh.
And it's not going to go their way this time around. Gladstone over the mark is the call. They're still making changes here, so they're not quite in position. Quick tap and go. There's a big hole there. Weren't quite aware to the situation, but they do have a full set to work with. They'll take their time as they'll get another set of 6 off the back of a penalty. That was a deflection as well. So the Rebels, now it's messy in the play of the ball. They're not happy with the call. Gladstone earning the footy back in defence. Choose getting up early again.
This is where the touches can start to get a little bit hard, just under a little bit of frustration from both teams. Some you win, some you lose. Some of them don't seem to make sense. So this is where sometimes a game can get away from a team just for lack of discipline. Purely because, well, that one hurt me, but now I can't hurt you, and I got in trouble, but then you didn't, and, so the back and forth with the roll ball battle. So hopefully they can stay a bit calm, not give away anything too silly.
Oh, good tackle.
Good hit.
Got to back the girls in that one, don't you? I think you just got to let it play on. Got to get these snappy young fellas under control.
Yeah.
It means you got to get a little shoulder in here and there. I'm all for that.
Can't stop them, jump on their back.
So Gladstone making a couple of changes. Another good attacking opportunity for them. Veach is dancing around at the moment, takes the touch. Devlin will play it now. As Black.
Oh.
Nice hands, but good defence coming from outside in.
Yeah.
O'Leary. He scored one for the Rebels in the first half.
The girls out there defended that really, really well. It was open for all money. Gladstone set it up very, very well to attack back to the girl side, but the girls smashed it. Really great defence. You know what's coming at you in mix. When you're a girl link and a girl wing side by side, you know what's coming back to you. So you've just got to back your instinct. Put in some hard touches if you have to, because you know what's coming.
Oh, and they try to get it in behind the defensive line, but taken nicely. It's Tace Black who's
Here we
going.
go.
Cover defence coming across. It's one-on-one. He's looking for someone on the inside. There is the support. Oh, snap off the left foot. Almost coming back in there. What about that from Gladstone? Oh, Jake Veach gets it done in the end. They had to go about it the hard way.
Yeah, look at his face. That hurt.
He was looking for him about half an hour ago, Tace Black. He eventually gets there, then puts the big left foot step on and just gets away from the covering defence of
Cannon was
Ruby
close.
Cannon.
Give her credit. She come back and I'll just put myself in the position. I'll tell you what, she nearly snuck in behind for a touch there.
She came out of a cannon and almost did make that touch and take it away from Gladstone. The length of the field intercept now gives them a real handy buffer of 2 tries. Biggest margin of the game so far. Rebels got a strike. They probably need to strike here in this set. Exelby releases, comes back in. Choose goes away. There's not much doing at the moment from the Rebels. They're going to get a very fortuitous penalty, though. This will help. There's a few more seconds off the clock, though, for Gladstone. They do need to defend their line for another set. Choose on the sweep. Right foot comes back in early, but they've lost it.
I think if he took that cleanly, he was in. They really needed to hit back there, UQ. Peg it back. 2 tries is nothing really in this sport, but when you've got a 10-minute half, sometimes it can feel like it's a big margin and you put yourself under pressure and do things you wouldn't normally do purely just to get something on the board. So UQ really needed that one, and Gladstone will want to go the length. Put on a try if they can, but at the very least finish the ball down the other end, possibly in the far corner.
Now Lewis straightens them up. Coming into the last. Shoots it across. The contact was made as the pass was thrown. They've got some work to do here. The Rebels try and get down the end. I think the clock's going to get away from them. They're on the way to a big win here to start day 2. Gladstone. That should see them leapfrog over the top of the Rebels now on the ladder. Just Toowoomba and Coolum in front of them, depending on the results this morning. Hooter sounds. And O'Kane has one last crack. The touch has been made there from Mitch Hansen. And a great win here to start day 2 for Gladstone.
Gladstone will be extremely happy with that. There's plenty of smiles and high fives on the sideline. And, yeah, that sets them up. It's a bit of a mental game now for UQ when you lose that first game on day 2. Where are you going to go? How are we going to go? How do we regroup and rebounce? But UQ, amazing club, so no doubt they will. Great game.
Great game indeed. We'll head down on the sideline. Tristan Marner is going to grab some of the crew from Gladstone to soak up that win as they roll on here at day 2 at the Queensland State Cup. And that'll be followed by some women's 20s action. Gold Coast taking on Redlands. Stay with us.
It is a very high.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just don't wanna be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Here at the Queensland State Cup, just saw an awesome game of mixed, mate. Lockie, how you feeling? Good, tired.
Yeah, you look a little bit tired, mate. Look at this. Look at the hands. Look at both hands. This fella's been working really hard. What's going on?
Oh, wrist and thumb.
There you go, but we're out here playing touch footy with the mates, having a good time. Anyway, talk us through the tournament so far. How's your team been going?
2-1.
2-1, excellent. So we're progressing well at the moment?
Yep, shaping up for finals tomorrow, hopefully.
Awesome. How many games left today?
2.
2 games, awesome. And you're sort of setting the standard with Gladstone. You guys are in the mixed Premier Division this year?
Yep, open men's last year. Thought we'd switch it up, play Prems.
Awesome, mate. Well, I think it's awesome. Like the challenge for a small and medium-sized affiliate to come away and sort of battle against the big guys that play Metro Cup all the time. Should be congratulated, mate. So well done so far. Looking forward to seeing you guys progress throughout the tournament.
Sweet, thank you.
Awesome. Catch you guys after. Am I down to do them? Am I down to do them? No. Do you need me to do anything? Do you need to go to break and have a sausage or something? Sure? Okay.
Welcome back, and we're just a few moments away from getting our next match underway. Women's 20s, this is Pool A, round 4, big day one for these two teams yesterday. Although there was a bye mixed in for both of them. The Gold Coast sitting in third position on the table at the moment. Redlands sitting in second. So another one of these ones which is a really important match within this pool. For Gold Coast, they went down 3-1 to the UQ Rebels in their opening match. They hit back with a 5-0 win over Kulauna. Finished the day with the bye. And for Redlands, 4-3 over Kulauna. Bye in round 2 and a 4-1 victory over Bundaberg. So sees them both in pretty similar positions. Again, another one of these crucial matches here on day 2 of the Queensland State Cup. Katie?
This is why the experts put the right teams on field 1. Scotty, look at what we've done already this morning.
Job.
Third versus 4, these guys are the same. It just means for a great spectacle. So I'm keen to see what the girls are going to bring. I haven't seen much of the women's 20s so far this tournament. So I'm really super keen. I know there's some superstar names that I can see from both teams. Coaches exactly the same, so very keen to see what the girls can deliver.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the women's 20s, 10 teams in total, so 2 pools of 5. It will be a quarterfinal situation. The quarterfinals will actually be on this afternoon. You will see that on your broadcast. So these matches this morning, so important as teams look to lock in quarterfinal spots. Strong start here as Redlands get the opening possession. Round 4 fixtures here in the women's 20s. They'll be looking to start with points straight away, and they will do just that. Perfect start here for Redlands. Just had nice intensity from the tap-off, and they get the first try.
Nice little splitter early release. Really well constructed, well set up. That looks like a nice little training move that they've done, and you're pretty happy when you can score off your tap-off move because you work pretty hard on it. So big defensive set now. You don't want to let something in. Basically, these girls will come out now and they'll do their tap-off move. And we might just go end for end.
Gold Coast now from the restart. And one of the players to watch, the number 1 for the Coast, Lila Ava. We played 16s at the National Youth Championships. She might have got player of the final for the South Queensland Sharks. Been playing women's Prem on a Friday night Metro Cup, and she showed you exactly why. Almost. Whisker away of scoring and hitting back here for the Coast. They get the penalty instead. No room to work with down the short side. Gold Coast with touches to work with here in this set. Zago will play it. They come back to the open side. Just had to reach for it there. Ioane, and there was a bit of space there on the inside. Ball comes out of the hands of Hami Makisi. So they couldn't come up with points with their first touch of the footy. Redlands now a little bit lateral as they try to make their way to the box. Now a bit more direct. Oh, just tripping on one of the Gold Coast players' feet as they get those changes coming to the box. But 5th touch and they're just over the halfway line. So a good response here in defence from the Gold Coast. They're going to start this set here on their 10 metre.
Yeah, they'll be able to have another crack at the line if they can get down there. They'll want some fresh legs as well. You see what Gold Coast are trying to do. Redlands' defence was really, really compressed, which was great. They had 4 people over making the touch on the far corner on a quickie play and spread them. And Nelly sort of come up with the try. So they would have backed themselves to actually get one if they had got back down there. But again, this midfield, getting to the sideline, the touches and the roll ball battle it's really vital. In a 10-minute game, these are the type of things that you need to sort of fix up and really nail. We talk about, the 1%ers, and the roll ball is the key roll balls in the midfield. So both teams sort of, putting them on and sussing out the referee maybe at the start of the game. How hard can I go?
Now Redlands, that split play, looking for the release.
Yeah, Nelly had it again.
Yeah. Going to get that repeat set. Hands in there from the Gold Coast team. Those 6 more touches to defend on the line as they shoot the sweeper around, looking inside. Defence so far to start as the touch is made on Phoebe Dale. Now Shield comes out to Keogh. Keogh again, short side, takes it and gets him on the outside. Great ball playing there from the Redlands number 3, Annie Keogh. Just came across, straightened them up. And a great out ball and good finish in the corner from Leah Ferris.
Yeah, wasn't much space to work with, and she was able to put the ball out in front so the winger could sort of catch it in front and get down low at the same time. Really great finish.
Redlands now up by 2. Good start here in this round 4 fixture against the Coast. They haven't had too many attacking opportunities as of yet in this game. They get a really good one there. She was a whisker away of scoring last time now down this field. This time she stamps it across the line.
Yeah, Lily Ava, hard to stop for anybody. So that close to the line, they've got some really strike weapons, some really great attacking players in the Gold Coast team. So they should be able to show some patience, I think. And when they get down there, they know that they can score the tries. They can set it up. They're quite smart with what they've been doing. Calm Robust, the coach over there, is quite knowledgeable in that space. So he's got the girls running really well, and they'll back themselves to score every time they get there. So big key, I feel, for Gold Coast will be to pull Redlands up midfield, stop that, and basically have an attacking set at the end of every set.
Oh, a little short ball, but just a fraction too late. The referee was moving straight into position to blow the penalty for that one. Touch and pass is the call. Almost opened them up again. And the Coast going direct. First couple of touches, and they thread the needle nicely. Big chunk of change down the sideline. They need that. Now the changes coming onto the field. Need to keep this momentum going forward for the Coast. Last touch. I don't think they know the count. And yeah, they didn't have one more to work with. So Redlands get the footy back. Not a bad set though from the Coast. Now Redlands bringing it to the box. Good run from Johnston. Even better one followed up there by Claudia Bell.
This is what they need. Roll into the line.
Nice clean pick up from half. They're on the
There
back
it
foot
is.
here.
There it is. Early.
Oh, yeah. Just held on to it. Probably a fraction too late, like you said.
Yeah. Just digging in a little bit too far. Nice early ball, and you already found your space, and if someone's already in theirs, give them the ball.
Particularly when you're running into the corner of the in-goal as well. You want to take as much space as you can rather than taking it away from yourself and your supporting players.
A lot of bodies on the ground then in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't really know. Lucky for the referee and their hand signals, we knew what happened.
Gold Coast, is that the 6th touch? Here it is, they struggled in that set. The Redlands will play it on the Gold Coast 10-metre line. They'll be in an attacking position in a couple of touches. It's a little bit tricky when you're making changes. They've decided to get some replacements on when you're actually in front of the sub-box. And they've done a pretty good job here, the Muddies. They're still throwing the footy around.
Yeah, chancing their hand really nicely.
And doesn't come off for them, though.
They look really good when they're running hard direct at the line. They look like they'd be really hard to stop. just that little bit of execution at the end of play. If they can fix that up, Redlands have got another 2 or 3 on the board.
They're going to get a repeat. Must have just taken a hand from Redlands. Again, pushing that pass. Redlands are doing a pretty good job of keeping them contained over the last couple of sets. And the Coast have been trying to get out of their end of the field.
Now, full credit to Redlands. They also know that when the Coast can get to the line, they've got some weapons. As we see here, one of them mentioned. So they'll be doing everything they can to not let them have an attacking opportunity. They're just too good.
Beautiful.
There it is.
Great work from half there from Aria Hami Makisi. Decides to go away from Lila Ava, and it's a great line. Just had to catch and get in between. Talia Eriksson scores. Back-to-back tries here for the Coast. They're well and truly back in this game.
Yeah, so that's it. I think if Redlands can keep them to that midfield and don't give them that opportunity, they only needed one. Fifth and last, and they got there, got the roll ball on fifth and last on the 7, and come up with a try. So Redlands have done really, really well so far to disrupt Gold Coast trying to get to their sub box and putting lots of pressure on. Only takes one little slip up and they can score. That's the strike power that they do have. But Redlands look really, really good too. When they run hard and they go direct at the line, they're creating plenty of opportunities.
They go to the split play again. This time Gold Coast, they're aware of it. Going to get a penalty though. It must have been players being called offside from the GC. So they defend their line. Hit again for another 6 touches. Or do Redlands look to strike early in the count? They go to Bell. He tries to dive in between the Coast defence. Just getting players into position here, Redlands. Bell again. This time they set it up to go to that open side. Just the execution of the pass over the hands.
Too many wheat bigs this morning.
So Gold Coast, it'll help they start their set a little bit more towards their sub-box side of the field. They have struggled over the last few sets to get over there. This little kick out, still haven't really been able to pick up too much meterage. Hooter will sound, and that will close us out for the first half. A good little comeback there from the Gold Coast. It was all Redlands early, but they square it up going into the break.
Interesting first half. I think they felt each other. I think the game that we saw before, the second half in this game will go the same way. They'll come out a little bit more intent, a little bit harder, a little bit more physical. And they know exactly what they got to do now and what's working for them both. So keen to see the second half.
Halftime score here in this round 4 fixture in the women's 20s. Gold Coast and Redlands locked up at 2 tries apiece.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
We take into the Redlands huddle here at halftime. Their head coach, Jordan Dart, giving those instructions to the girls as they are about to head out for the second half. They've got a bit of a battle on their hands. They started that first half pretty well. But Gold Coast came back at them to lock up the scores at the break. It's all hands in for monies. Important game. And we're looking to get this victory as quarterfinal spots are on the line this afternoon. Big second 10 minutes coming up, Katie.
Yeah, I think Redlands will back themselves in. I think if they can show some of the defensive sets that they gave in that first half, they'll be able to prevent Gold Coast from getting too close. And equally on the other side, the Coast will be saying, hey, let's just fix up our either direct or our subset. Let's get that happening a little bit better, maybe staying a bit deeper, running a bit harder. When they shifted through their hands, the Coast were able to get the metres and get to halfway. And then, like we said, where they get down there, they only need one touch and they can score. So both teams got plenty to work on. Not easy, to sort of fix up when you're up against good opposition either. So their execution of the little tiny things are probably what's going to get either team across the line in the next 10 minutes.
And you can see their head coach on the far side. You just see the bottom half of him there is very Gold Coast. The Gold Coast president as well, Khan Robust, got the singlet on, he's got the Crocs on. He's living and breathing Gold Coast right now. He sends his troops back out for the second half. They will get the tap. The kick-starters here. These overcast conditions hanging around for the moment and bringing a little bit of relief to our players this morning. Still very warm, sitting about 27 degrees still. We haven't seen too much of an increase. Expected a high of 30 throughout the day, peaking at around 1 o'clock this afternoon.
Doesn't look like the spectators mind the weather too much. You can see plenty of people in the background and plenty off screen that you guys can't see, but we most certainly can. There's people everywhere really enjoying it. The festivities of State Cup is amazing, and hopefully the weather can hold out for us today and it can be entertaining for everybody, especially the spectators who don't really want to get wet. Players don't mind. Spectators don't really want to get wet.
Yeah, just looking at the forecast on my phone at the moment, what does that cloud with that lightning and rain mean about 4 o'clock this afternoon?
That means home time.
Right.
Yeah, that means let's wrap this up by 4 o'clock.
30% chance. We'll take those odds. Thank you very much. And a big touch made from Redlands. Sends little Ava back to the 7. She won't die wondering here, even though it's the last touch. They shifted across, but Redlands hold out. Way to start this first half for them. No points leaked.
No, they really needed to hold that out, and the girls did well from Redlands. So really good meters here, really great start for them. They'll take a bit of confidence out of that. Great defensive set off a set play. Getting to the sideline, getting fresh legs on, and about to finish off their set really good.
And the final pass, great hands. There's nobody at home. What a great team try for Redlands to kickstart this second half.
I don't think you could hope for a better start of the game. Defensive start to kick off the second half. Held out some attacking weapons in the opposition. Great rucking, great subset. Everything went to plan. That's what you want. That's what you train for. Great defensive set, great midfield, and scores in the far corner.
Yeah,
I think that's a textbook.
Abby Goldston had a bit of work to try to get there to reach and grab that ball and reel it in. And she does that. Now, I am receiving some weather reports from people watching at home. Apparently, my weather prediction's not so good.
Oh, is anyone's?
Well, mate, no one at the Bureau of Meteorology anyway, in that case. But hearing reports there may be a little bit of rain coming a little bit earlier this morning, possibly around 11 o'clock. Okay, I'm not sure how confident I am in my source, to be perfectly honest with you.
No names?
Sounds like Schmevin Schmugget. But I'll back him in. He has sent me a picture of the radar. There is a little bit of juice out behind our right shoulder at the moment. We'll be keeping one eye on the skies here at Coomera. We usually do when we're here this time of year. I'll just throw a little bit of spice in today too at the Queensland State Cup. Gold Coast get the footy back here after Redlands lose possession. And we saw in the first half, Gold Coast just hung in there. They just clawed their way against this Redlands team. They're going to get another repeat set here from the penalty. Only the one try separating them at the moment. They go short side, sharp off the right foot, and they got caught flat-footed on the line. And Gold Coast, they are not going anywhere in this one.
No, that was really, really well set up, nice and patient, and again, just nice and low. And we saw it on the stream yesterday. These girls now just have the ability to get down so low, use one hand and project the ball forward. There's the skill and the execution that they're showing these days is just, to me, it's next level. I mean, we never saw those type of things only from the blokes. You know, the girls didn't really have that, and these young girls to have the ability and the skill and the execution to get down nice and low and one hand stretch out is really good. And without doing that, Scotty, she wouldn't have scored. So really well set up try.
3 tries apiece. Redlands looking to get back in front. It's opening up for them nicely. And this game is opening up as well. A little bit of a shootout to start the second half. Redlands respond with another one of their own.
People at home want to see the tries, so the girls are putting it on, which is great. It's a nice, easy little ninja play. Nothing too drastic, nothing too stressful, but really well set up, really well constructed.
They're the good ones as well, when you could see that she had her shoulders inside. She was ready, just holding, but there's just nothing you can do if you're completely out of position like the Coast were.
Yeah, the hips don't lie.
Oh,
hips don't lie,
that'd
Scotty.
That'd be a good title for a song. I'll make note of that.
Funny, I was a singer.
Can the Coast get another one back? They just keep trading punches. And this is pretty familiar setup to the last set as well. They got the penalty. Another set of 6. They came up with points. And they were down here last time. Short side. Trouble. And all clear from the referees. Well, carbon copy.
Same place, same play, same setup. Different person, but this time took her on the out. So as opposed to stepping in, little shimmy and then got her on the out. So just straightened her link defender up enough to be able to beat her on the outside. This is what the Gold Coast can do to you. You think you've got them. You think you're in the box seat. And they can just strike back.
Oh, there was a little bit of space, just out of position. Out here on the right wing. They've still got some touches to work with here in this set. They're on the run again. And a lovely little late ball. Took it right to the death. Annie Keogh. Looked like the play was going to finish up there, but just slipped it out at the last minute. Look at this, bang.
That was a lovely ball. Really nice ball. And a little bit early. Just one step early to what she looked like she was doing, which is why I think she just sort of slipped it out. But a really great ball out in front. And they were able to go back. This is a great second half. This is what we were wanting. Sussing each other out in the first 10 minutes. Second 10 going, right, now we know what we want to do and what they're doing.
Both teams have scored pretty much every set with ball in hand here in the second. We get another one here from the Coast. Ione on the sweep, and it's time. She holds it up to the last minute and squeezes it out. Oh, this is some sort of game now between these two teams. An absolute shootout, and we're locked up at 5.
Their defence in the first half on both teams was so solid. And that goes back to coaching. You know, when the coaches say, righto, their defence is great, this is what we're doing. This is what they're doing, now this is what we're going to do. So I think both teams probably spoke more about, I see their defence and let's do this. And now they've come out and executed that. So we're just going end for end. And it's great to watch. I'm guessing it from home. It's great to watch as well. We want to see tries and we want to see lots of them. And the girls are putting on a clinic.
Keogh plays it. Bring it back out to their left edge. And they try to go back on that inside play yet again, and it's already worked for them once, but the forward pass has been blown here from our on-field referees. Good call, I think, in the end.
Good call. Unfortunate for Redlands. It was well set up, well constructed, go back to what's working, and they did. Luckily for the Gold Coast, they got away with one there, and they'll want to get to their box as quickly as possible. Equally, Redlands will want to put pressure on like they are here. and hold them away from that try line as much as they can.
The Coast rolling over the halfway line. Erickson plays it. Leone gives it. A diving effort there from Phoebe Dale. We'll get the footy back here for the Muddies. So for the first time in a long time, 2 back-to-back sets. No points from either one of these two teams. Redlands getting changes on behind their 10-metre line. No half in place, a little bit clunky. Someone needs to get forward here, coming into the last. They play it on the halfway line. No options right. Nice ball over the top. It's play on at this point. And running away, diving effort. But to no avail. Well, it looked like it was completely falling apart for them. And then just a fortuitous ball over the top. Good inside play. Redlands get back in front. Ooh. Well, the referee was standing right there, had a really good look at it. And gee whiz, they're pretty close to making the diving effort.
Yeah, play the whistle. They had to play the whistle. Gold Coast, may have pulled up a little bit, assuming. Never assume, Scotty. We know what that means. And the other girls were Indiana Kelly, never gave up and got herself a try.
They've got some more energy here at the Coast. They know they need to score. And it has to be in this set. One more touch to make. Redlands getting across, and the ball hits the deck. So they hold out, defending their line. They've still got to complete this set, try to get downfield, take away any more opportunities from the Coast. Oh, for a second there, I heard the whistle. Redlands will maintain possession. And they're struggling to get forward.
Yeah,
Back end of the set.
They need a clean set here.
Absolutely nobody at home. This is leaving the door slightly ajar for the Coast. They finish it on the halfway line. Well, they need to get on the footing and get going. There's a bit of intensity on the other side of the field, and that is the reason why, because the hooter was just about to go, and they run out of time in the end. Redlands will get the win by 1.
Game of two halves. But that second half was definitely entertaining. Well done, girls. They sussed each other out, and the game got a little bit tired at the end, a little bit more mistakes at the end, but Redlands, congratulations, well done. It was a really tough win for them. They fixed up a lot of stuff. You could see Coach Darty on the sideline pacing up and down and getting his girls going, and that he did.
Big win there for Redlands in the women's 20s as they march on to trying to lock in a quarter-final position. Gold Coast still definitely in this competition as well. We move into the women's premier. Coming up next, Kulauna taking on BMTA.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just to run that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Just a few moments away from getting our first Women's Premier match underway for Day 2. This is round 3 in the Women's Prem as well. Teams playing 2 games yesterday. Blake Hornbrook has joined me in commentary. You've been out in the grounds, maybe been playing. You're covered in mud. I can see your feet. They look disgusting at the moment. What's it been like out there at the moment?
Yeah, look, choice of footwear yesterday and today is definitely not the nice pair of runners I bought. And I'm not a gumboot wearer. So, yeah, it's a barefoot around the grounds here today in the wet, soggy fields of Coomera. But to be fair, I mean, some fields are holding up really quite nicely. I've had my chance yesterday on the backfields on the AFL grounds, and they're quite good. You can't say the same for Field 11 out here in the corner. It's at the moment, it's probably the worst one to play on. But no, the main field here in front of us is looking great. Fields 2 and 3 look pretty good. I was just watching the Bundy 20 girls on Field 5. It's probably a little bit better than Field 4. But no, we're doing really well.
Hanging in there. So Women's Prem, like I said, round 3. Kulauna sitting in 3rd at the moment. Brisbane in 5th. But today is where it's really going to get done. 3 games for all the Women's Premier teams today as they look to lock in semi-final positions, which will be on your screens tomorrow. So for Kulauna, they went down 4-0 to the UQ Rebels in their opening match, but had a 3-0 win over Japan in round 2. And a 1-1 draw against Gold Coast. Gold Coast got a strong lineup this year for Brisbane in round 1. They went down 3-0 to the defending champs in the UQ Rebels in their second match. The other matches in the round taking place right now is Japan taking on the Gold Coast and Redlands taking on the Rebels. Pretty similar positions, these two teams at the moment on the ladder. This is a big match coming up this morning, Blake.
Yeah, I'm assuming 2 pools for the women's prems. Just the one pool. So jostling for those top 4 spots to play semi-finals on Day 3. And I'm assuming these teams will be very much in contention for those 3 and 4 positions. So we see a nice right to left. Great defensive read there from the winger.
So Kulauna defend their line first set of this match. And nice little release to pick up some extra metres down the sideline. A lot of these girls in the Kulauna lineup playing with the Country Club Colts in the Metro Cup season. And Brisbane in different colours this weekend. A lot of them playing for the Southern Storm. And a touch just made there from Muir on the shirt, but her hand went straight to the sky straight away. Not too many complaints there from Kulauna as Brisbane now come off their line.
Great set from Kulauna, though, after defending the tap set. They got to their box, like you said, bit of eyes up footy. They rolled down the field 3, Latcher on for 4, and they finished with a nice half run in their corner, which has now made BMTA a little bit, there you go, got a mistake there. I was going to say they were a bit disjointed on their subset because they started far side and Kulauna forced a turnover.
I think she might have just been shifted over the sideline. As she was looking to play, the ball just kind of got a shot and it hopped her up in the air a little bit. It might have pushed her that one extra step across the line. Sideline referee sticking his hand up straight away, and Kulauna get the footy back. Here's Georgia Hudson, who switches in. She'll come over for a breather. Chloe Tunks plays it. There's McKenna. Shifts it out, bit of space to work with down the left. They come back in field now to McKenna. Good running here from Kulauna, coming into the last. Show and go. Brisbane comfortably defend the line again. Millie Neville makes the touch, and she'll get them going forward here on the first.
Probably not the greatest use of a set of 6 from halfway there from the Kulauna girls, finishing with a half run, but maybe has another hard shot to the sideline. Perhaps they're going to let that play on.
Not happy either.
Yeah.
Now they're going to give the penalty away. Well, it was a decent shot. We've made mention throughout the tournaments and other games that we cover. It is a tricky one for referees to make a call on when your body is naturally progressing on the angle towards your sub-box. You're heading in that direction. Sometimes just a bit of a helping hand will sit you on your backside, but that one looked like it may have had a little bit of extra in it.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of extra in that, but you are right. That touch 2 or 3, whichever your subset is working towards, you are running towards the sideline with all intentions of getting the ball down nice and quickly, but towards the sideline. And a defender, his intention is to push you into the sideline. And so, yeah, sometimes you can get away with a little bit of a gentle nudge, and other times in case there probably was a little bit too much sauce on it. But that left a lovely left to right. And again, a nice diving read from the winger from BMTA this time. But Kulauna, that's 2 sets now, finishing in this far side. So Coach Cobain has obviously told them, let's finish it down here and let's make the girls have to stretch the field. which are doing quite well at the moment.
Oh, again, they are being really physical. They're not going to get away with this one. We're probably lucky to get away with that last one. Referees will pull them up this time around. They're being nice and physical here, Kulauna.
Yeah, definitely bringing the intensity in that ruck defence or that box defence as we see BMTA finally getting over halfway. Touch 4. She's got one more touch up her sleeve. It's a good set here. They've rolled half a field here in 2 touches. That's really good work. Live ball player.
And still throwing the footy around. No touch made as of yet. They come back in field. It finally hits the deck. Oh, yeah, you're right. It was a great set getting downfield, and pretty much the first time that they've been down here so far throughout the match. Now they got to aim up in defence, see if they get a little bit physical back here. And the Mustangs, they won't shy away from that battle, that's for sure.
No, that's right. When you have earned yourself that ability to get down onto your 7 attacking-wise, it's now your turn to step up in defence and earn that penalty back. So as we see, Kulauna again are going to look to try and finish it back this way, but still just a half run again. Haven't seen any live ball playing 5th touch options. I'm sure the coach will make that change at some point through these short 10-minute halves, which I am just quietly really happy with.
Yeah, it's quite funny. We've been talking to a few different players, and obviously if you are tuning in for the first time, very short halves. A lot of that was to do with the weather conditions around heat and needing to have a 5-minute break and keeping that in, but also just making sure the fields can get through until Sunday. And we'll let this set play out as Neville, little show and go. What have we got here? It's coming back.
Sideline ref called something pre-roll ball there.
Little forward pass had been picked up.
Must have been from half.
Yeah, a lot of our elite players, obviously, they want as much game time as possible. They'd play 20-minute halves if you gave them the opportunity. But some of our senior players, like yourself, Blake,
come on now,
are very happy with these short 10-minute games.
I don't know if men's 30s is seniors, but yeah, look, they are an interesting dynamic. The 10-minute halves, obviously, yeah, they're great for just general senior fitness and heat and whatnot. But they're also very tricky with that shorter half time. If you're either on the good side of the ballpark or on the bad side, the half can be gone so fast. It can be the difference between did you tap off or not tap off to whether you're winning that half or not. So, and again, 5-minute half times feel like forever because you've only just spent not much more than that time playing. Oh, lovely
great
finish.
Nice ball over the top and a diving effort to catch it as well. And Brisbane have worked their way back into this game nicely. They're the first team to score. And it's a pretty good way to kickstart their campaign here in this game.
Yeah, it was a beautiful left to right there from number 9. And a great catch from the winger to get down on the knees and place that ball over the line. Yeah, so like game here right in front of us just now, we've probably had over half of the half-time first half in just end-to-end footy. And we're 1-0. So, yeah, the 10-minute halves are great. It looks great on the TV screen for the overcast conditions right now, but I'm sure Scotty's the same. We are sweating bullets up here.
Yeah, the humidity is absolutely through the roof now as the temperature starts to climb. And Kulauna couldn't hit back. Points of their own after leaking down the other end. So Brisbane took a little while to get our first points, but they're in front at the moment, 1-0 in the women's prem. As we mentioned, 3 big games for all the teams today.
Kulauna definitely bringing that intensity in their defensive rucking on the touches 2 and 3. They don't mind wearing touch 1 from BMTA because it looks like they're going away from their box. But now they're just rolling too much on 4 and 5 here. That's 2 sets now that BMTA have managed to go. Oh, great attempt at the right to left there. But yeah, Kulauna, they step up, touch 2 and 3, and then as soon as the BMTA subs come on, they just start to suck back and they allow BMTA to roll half a field. So
Kulauna start their set on their sideline. Brisbane are going to try and look to keep them pinned down in this corner as the changes come onto the field. Hudson flies around the back. She'll send it back now through the midfield.
5th touch.
Now White will play it. Tunks from half. Has a look. Nice little short ball to Hudson and a big dive from Charlotte Greeley. Had to make that touch. It was a good little running play off the back of it there. Kulauna almost opening them up.
Yeah, good 4 on 3 finish there from Kulauna. BMTA were just good enough to defend it as we see them now rolling down the field here. So we need Kulauna to step up now. That will cause a mistake. That's even better.
Yeah.
Oh, no, hang on.
Coming back
Hang on a
sideline.
second.
Overruling. And a pretty good look at it. Was standing just over the right shoulder there. And Lily Neal looking to get the ball down on the deck. And a bit of contact from Kulauna. Sees Brisbane get the penalty.
Sending her around on a sweep.
It's Neville. Goes in at the line. And referee's going to back out and point to the spot here. And Brisbane go back-to-back tries. Plays in motion. Nice little setup.
Yeah, live ball player. That's the difference at the moment I'm finding between the BMTA attack and the Kulauna attack is BMTA running those live ball players, people who can score, not running from half. She sent the sweep around there. The middle didn't quite pull corner hard enough and the other middle didn't tuck in. So coach has pulled that pot aside now and he's having a chat to them and I'm sure they won't do that again. So Kulauna on the attack. Want to see a live ball player option here. Sweeper, rooster, slider. That's better.
Oh, and the one player she didn't want to hit.
Unlucky.
Was one of the girls in the navy and red jersey.
Good defensively though, being in that position there in between the two spaces.
Now Brisbane with the changes as the clock winds down here in the first half.
That's better. Fifth touch out just over halfway there, so they stepped up.
Oh, and they're going to get a repeat set. Looked like it might have taken a deflection off the melon. And the hands involved. The hooter sounds in the background, so it doesn't hurt Kulauna too much, but they go into the break down by 2. It was a strong start from them, but Brisbane just worked their way into the game nicely there back into the first half.
Yeah, Kulauna definitely had the better of the first few minutes after that first tap off. But yeah, BMTA, they got back in the game. They got the ball down their end of the field for attack and ran 2 nice live ball playing options to score and put themselves up 2-0 in these short half games.
So big second half needed here for Kulauna. Important match here in the Women's Premier. They're down by 2 tries at the moment. Brisbane in front.
About staying hydrated.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You look at whack. I got the big stats. I push it stack.
We're at halftime here in the Women's Premier Round 3 match, and it is BMTA in front. 2-0 in this one. You can see conditions out on the field. Flags are flying a little bit in the background. We've got a little bit of a breeze. That cloud cover hanging around at the moment as we take into the Kulauna box. We made mention of their start. They needed a big, strong start here to kickstart this second half. Probably need to be the first team to score. Yeah, definitely the first team to score, and they have the tap to start, so I'm sure the coach has got a good play set up for that one. But they just started really strong in that first half, Kulauna. They just let it get ahead of themselves. They let BMTA get back in the game, and to credit BMTA, they put the foot down in the back half of that first half. So just need to reset, come back out strong again, use their defense that earned them so many repeat sets in that first half. And yeah, live ball player, get a try. Ooh, coming up next, you want to stay on your couch if you're watching at home this weekend. We get into the first men's prems for the morning. Rockhampton taking on Gold Coast. Could be one of the games of the day. And it's going to be explosive, like we just keep mentioning of these shorter halves, 10 minutes. You got to be on from that opening tap-off, and these two teams, they'll be ready to fire. They definitely will be ready to fire, and they're probably the two teams who would like more time on the field. So, yeah, it's a hard one to get all that good footy in just the short little 10-minute halves, but I guarantee you we'll see some great shots in the next men's prems game. You can see the Gold Coast boys warming up over in the back corner, and we're getting some shots of the crowds out here at the Queensland State Cup as well. Big crowds, big spectator attendance. Thousands making their way to the Gold Coast for the Festival of Touch. A lot of touch footy coming up over the next week or so. All Nations next week. Queensland got their conference on Monday, awards night as well. There's always school activations happening. A big way to finish off what's been another huge year of touch footy here in Queensland. And Kulauna really want to kickstart this second half with some points. Tunks, switches, juggled. BMTA defended that really well. Sorry, Scotty. They read that halo move. They pulled corner hard on the sweeper, and they just stepped up from that open side, so there was no option. As they, again, a little clunky on that third touch there. That winger out there definitely knows where the line is when it comes to those touches. As we look at BMTA again, just rolling Kulauna back to the 7 here. That is only 4, I think. Might have burned a touch there, but we had touch 3 at halfway, and we had touch 4 nearly 12 metres out from the line. So they just got to step up again through touches 4 and 5. Go direct on the first. Sankey follows suit on the second touch through the middle. And it gives them an opportunity to now shift. Get those changes. Sankey releases again. Valuable meters. This is 5. The last one as Hudson picks up, goes, sends it across. Not too bad a set. They didn't punch too far downfield. It's a completed set. Happy to throw the footy around, which helped them pick up a few extra meters, and they had a really good look at that. Tennille Eades would have loved to be able to get their hands wrapped around that one. It was almost too good of an opportunity to take an intercept. She saw it, and then you could see her mind go, no, don't go for the ball. Oh, but hang on, it's right there. And then, unfortunately, didn't quite grasp it. So, but here's where they need to step up now, and not roll too far back. It's 5th. A comfortable touch in the end from Alyssa White on Meg Muir. So both teams finishing their sets off in similar positions on the field. Kulauna is having to hold it up there momentarily to get things back underway now. Tunks just shy of the halfway line. Yeah, half running again. I mean, that's good ends to the sets. Completions are always good for coaches. We love to complete our sets and, again, force BMTA to have to ruck the ball out of their half. But we probably just need to be giving ourselves, especially with these short halves, you only get 3 or 4 attacking opportunities. And if it's running from half every time, we just probably need to expand on that a little bit when you get into that good ball. Chadburn gets some direct coming to the last. They skip over the top. Great hands there from Sykes, just dipped away at the bootlaces there of Natasha Day. Another opportunity, though, from Brisbane. Nice ball movement coming into the back end of the set. That's better. Getting away from the first defender. Kulauna need to lift off that opening run. A little bit clunky, though, as they make their way towards the box.
Yeah, BMTA are definitely reading that touch 2-3 here from Kulauna. They're not allowing that extra check-off pass that they were getting so well in the first half. It gained them those extra few metres, so...
Nice ball movement, though.
Good bounce out there.
Is smart. Tries to go on with it. Jasmine gets it back. Takes it to the defensive line when they pop forward and make the touch. So Brisbane tap and restart. They've got to get marched upfield even further, not returning the ball back into the Brisbane team. So a little leg up for Brisbane, first touch, and they can get those changes straight on the field.
Give a shout out to the referees. Yesterday, I found we had great referees all day yesterday, even games I watched as well as the 3 games I played. Couldn't fault the referees, so Dave Field, Bundy boy, shout out for you. Well done. Referees are going good. Great long ball there.
Oh, and just out of the fingertips. Good ball playing there from Kay Hillman. Ball in hand, couple of steps. Send it out into space as well. Good line run. Out here in the right edge from Richardson. Comes out of the fingertips, but Kulauna are going to give them the footy straight back.
Yeah,
they got nobody at home here, Kulauna. They got 3 players on the field. They've got to score. Brisbane. Neville, did it come backwards? And the referees have given it the all clear. They had no choice but to pull the trigger straight away there. Nobody at home in defence for Kulauna.
Yeah, coach just pulling that group aside there. It's not what you want to have in your side. Doesn't complete there. Part of the subset is for them all to just continue to run off. It obviously leaves a big gap out on the field there, and BMTA were able to get on the ball quickly, shift it quickly to where the space was, and go up. Another try now. 3-0.
3 tries to nil. Brisbane gives them a comfortable position in this game. Kulauna need a sniff. They need points. They go hold it. Go away from Hudson. Muir just comes up and makes that touch. Forces the mistake.
Ran the red rooster, as we're calling it in Bundy. The old fake rooster. Don't give it. Run around the back. Again, half play though. A half running option. So probably needed to give the rooster and maybe get the early release on the wrap there. Put BMTA's defenders under a bit more pressure. BMTA gone direct that set. Oh, quick hands. Winger.
This time, she'll cross across the stripe there, Charlotte Richardson. Another great try. Going coast to coast there for Brisbane. As we see the try scorer head over to the sideline. Great exchange of passing. Good final ball as well from Jenna Rousel.
It was a good last ball when you're running one way and you've got to try and turn and throw it the other way while moving. It generally will always come out forward, so she's done well to keep that a backwards pass. As we look to see if Kulauna can just step up a gear here and go with BMTA, because at the moment BMTA they've put their foot down both on the defensive side as we're sending that sweeper around again. Oh, got Taylor Sykes going the wrong way then.
Last touch of the set. Palacier will play it. Just send it
corner.
Across.
Winger one-on-one.
Yeah, not willing to give up on it. It's a good play. Mia Riley there. So Brisbane will take on Japan in their next match at 12. They'll round out their round robin, taking on Redlands this afternoon at 2. And for Kulauna, they've got Redlands coming up next at 12 p.m. And their final match will be against the Gold Coast. So starting to get a little bit desperate now for Kulauna. They need wins, probably from their last 2 matches, to be a chance of getting one of those top 4 spots.
I reckon you run the rooster on that side of the field there and you do the early release. Well, we're going to send Tungstran on the sweep.
Going away from her, and it's just no options available in the end. So men's print coming up next. Gold Coast Rocky. One of the games of the day. 2 quality outfits and quite a history against each other at this tournament. They're always entertaining matches when those 2 teams line up against each other. It would have been circled when the draw came out. Had to be on field 1. It's going to be on your screens coming up next. Hillman plays out the back. Neal left foot, sharp.
Good bit of movement.
Yeah,
Good
puts
bit
the
of
polish on this one.
It's unfortunate, though. The Kulauna girls, the scoreline probably doesn't represent the effort they've been putting in this whole game. They probably are not quite clinical enough on the line to earn some tries, but their defence through most of this period of football has been really good. I'm sure the coach will work on that over these next few games to try and get themselves into semi-finals.
Almost a little tackle there to start this set. Play on. Still plenty of physicality in the first half between these teams. Kulauna definitely up for the scrap early on. Sankey sends it across. And a little show and go. Neil was there to make the touch if the ball was thrown. Carl Sankey again. Almost gets on the outside. Took a diving touch there from Hillman. Otherwise, Sankey was going to go over for points.
She almost got around her. As they move the ball to the box quite well there. Lily Neal getting caught. But they are moving through their touches here a little bit better, BMTA. This is where Kulauna just needs to make sure they step up here. Make sure they don't roll for this touch now as they're driving it in. Good strong touch. Good recovery.
On Meg Muir, and you can see the Rocky boys entering the cauldron in the background. And Gold Coast have already claimed the sub box right in front of us here in the broadcast box.
It's a different looking Gold Coast side from the Metro Cup team.
Yeah, a couple of big inclusions. They've brought a lot of experience back into the lineup. Norman, Dayberg Muir, big pickup with Chris Lennon coming into the team as well. And then those superstar young players in the lineup. But you always know what you're going to get from Rocky. So it sets up a juicy contest coming up next. But a great win there for Brisbane. They end up stretching away with it in the end. 5-0 over Kulauna.
Yeah, they'll obviously be building for that rematch game by the looks of it against Rebels later on in tomorrow's games.
So big match coming up next. Stay with us. We're into the men's prem. Rocky taking on GC.
Thanks, Blake and Scotty, down here for a post-game interview. And I've come across Shane Higgins from Bundy Touch. And Bundy Touch at the moment is doing some amazing things in probably every space. So I thought I'd grab him. We'll have a bit of a chat. Welcome, Shane.
Thank you, Katie. Thank you.
Kids, just before we start, your kids are killing it at sport at the moment, especially in touch. Do they get that from yourself or your wife?
Definitely my wife.
Shout out to Candace. She's out there working hard somewhere, monitoring these fields. But let's chat about Bundy Touch. So, your juniors at the moment, you've probably got more numbers than anywhere. You've got the Touch of Fun ladies. So, you've got a ladies-only competition that's dedicated to the ladies. We've got Bundy Cup coming there in February. And your 50 years next year. Is that right? So, out of all of that, give us a little bit of insight about where Bundy Touch is at the moment and why you guys are just going along so well.
All right, I guess we can start with the juniors. Massive increase in numbers. I think it's close to 200 increase from last year. So, like 880 odd juniors this season, which is fantastic. So, a lot of new kids coming into the sport. A lot of people coming across from rugby league to do a bit of stuff as well, improve on their fitness. It's really, really growing. It's been awesome. A lot of new coaches coming in, a lot of parent coaches coming in, upskilling and all that sort of stuff. So that's been really fantastic to see as well, which has enabled those numbers to grow. So
yeah, absolutely. So your volunteer space and your coach space and everyone that just wants to give back to Bundy Touch seems to be there. I know, Bundy Cup, that QTF will, come in February. I know that the support from Bundy Cup that QTF get is amazing. Are all of those volunteers and those workers, are they working towards your 50-year celebrations next year as well?
Yeah, we've got another little crew that's actually working on the 50-year celebration stuff. So we've got like a little, I guess you could say, subcommittee. So a couple of our older players, the people that have been around the sport for a long period. My old man was one of them. I think Greg Duncan's another sort of famous name. He's been floating around. So those guys are involved with a couple of our younger volunteers. So, really, integrating the past and the history of Bundy Touch over the last 50 years. And then, looking towards October next year for that event, which will be pretty fantastic. So I think we're going to max out the facility that we can get to in Bundy with the numbers. So yeah, and that's going to be over a Friday and Saturday period, and we can do something the next day on the Saturday morning for the kids, and try and look at doing like a fast fours competition as well. So, yeah.
Absolutely amazing. There's no question why Bundy Touch is going so well when you've got the space of the volunteers that you guys have. So congratulations. Good luck for the tournament. Back to you guys up top.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just don't wanna be me. So, get smacked. You look at whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
That's right, folks. We are here. 2025 Queensland State Cup. Beautiful Gold Coast, and the men's premiers have come to town. Awesome matchup out here. We got Rocky taking on the Gold Coast. Blake, man, awesome game.
It is going to be an awesome game, mate. You can see the talk happening out on the field already in the middle, cheering each other up. They all know each other. They all know what each other's going to bring, but it is going to be a fiery game, this one.
Yeah, it was quite funny watching the boys all just wander on and look across the field and have a wee chat and chirp and just sort of joke about it. These guys spend a lot of training time together in Aussie camps and, Queensland camps as well. So I think when we look at the NRL, how intimately teams know each other, but you still got to go out there and put the job on.
That's it. And these short halves, it's even more important now about doing a job, because you don't get extra sets, you don't get those extra few minutes to get yourself back out of a hole. You've got to come out firing now. You got to throw your shots. You got to take your chances. And these sides, they both know it, and they've got big game players out here.
Really good thing as well, officials for the matchup. We have Campbell Muir, Matt Lavery and Freshy on the near side. There we go. Chris Lennon with the tap off. So Gold Coast starting with the ball. Oh, fake touch. He picks up 12 off the first. Over to Dylan Hennessy on that far right-hand side. Nice contact in the touch, though. There we go. Third, right on the try line. Out to Taker. Has a little step back. Bang. He's confident. Woo! Easy as you like. And Z came flying in a long way to try strike him, man. But like Sean Johnson used today, don't ever spook a stepper.
Oh, and Z knew it was coming, and he still couldn't get it. He whacked Z, and he's whacked the middle chasing across as well.
Golly. And the two middles looked straight back at the referee. They knew what was up. So there we go. First shot fired. Gold Coast go up by 20 seconds down. Harry Griffin with the ball at the moment, though. He's going to offload to Z. Ernie ball at the moment, splitting back in. Touch on the ball. Referee's just going to play pick it up and roll ball. Happy with that one?
Yeah, a bit of gamesmanship there from Pete Norman. He knew Harry was coming around on that C1 shape. Didn't want him to get a good roll ball. Carter Skinner with a nice strong touch there. ML, slider. They know what they're going to get. The long ball, pop back in.
Oh, golly.
Unfortunately there, probably just caught Dylan Hennessy tucking in a bit tighter on that slider shape like he needs to, and then not able to recover and get set for that pop back.
And it's something I've seen Rocky teams do over the last few years. They actually acknowledge that the wingers are almost out there. They're going to get caught. And so the link's not looking to chop. He's actually looking to set up the follow off that pop back. So there you go, mate. One set each, one try each. Here we go. Gold Coast, second position at the moment. Drum coming into half. There we go,
Sweeping.
Taker. Yep,
Sweeping.
Looking to work.
Here he comes.
Oh!
Bailey
big
Assay.
touch.
Bailey Assay. Beautiful diving touch there. Good use of the decoy there, though, for Drum.
Oh, great defence, Bimbo. Picked up the switch easy in the middle.
And we've got our first set of rucking. Ooh.
Boys are happy. Yeah, there you go. Boys are happy in it. Not too much, but both players were happy. No dramas there. Referee has to make a decision. It's either ball down or a penalty.
That's right.
And off we go.
Someone's going to disagree with it.
Oh, my Phillips winding it back. I know in his school days he was a bit of a sprinter. But there we go. Taker looking for Groth on the delay, and Groth trying to snake his way on through. So we go. Let's see what they got. They got Groth, Taker, Lennon, and then Lennox on this near side. Lennox looking for a punish. Boom. Lennon goes all the way. Tap back. Oh, and you saw because Kai chopped through the hole there, they weren't able to get the tap back on.
No, but Bassay also didn't run across the face of that defender. He ran up into that channel, and he was holding for that throw back inside. So as they kill it far side here from Gold Coast, they bring the pressure in their defence. Shooting up again. That's touch 2.
It's a good lift.
Touch
it's going to be hard to
3.
get off, isn't it?
Good meters there from Bass with 5 coming now, so they need a strike touch. Need a drive.
Barnesy picked up far side. Good defensive set there by GC. Quick turnover 2.
Straight on the ball. Only 10 minutes now, mate. They can go hard.
Oh,
they can
yeah.
go Hundy.
And it sort of is that style of play we see GC Metro. They like to play at top speed and function at high speed as well. So there we go. Ericsson, little wee pop-out play for Norman. Hennessy coming out of half. Here we go. Link ball. Oh, Hastings. Yeah, there you go. Casey Harding caught. Referee's happy with the contact. Yep. That's right. Just ask the question. Are you happy with the contact? Yeah, I'm happy with it. Good. We're playing on.
He's allowed to be there. He's coming in for that shot.
And I like that the players aren't asking for any favours, mate. They're just playing footy. Let the refs figure it out. So nice. Liam Barnes takes it down that far side. And there goes Bailey. And he's just, that's twice we've seen him run with the ball in hand, trying to pick up middle of the field. And nice looking to come out of half. Yeah. Ooh. Oi. And Freshie says you were going forward, though.
That's right. He was putting his body in that passing lane. He knew what he was doing.
Absolutely. So Leonard with the roll ball, working with Earnshaw on the inside. And he's dancing. Referee, bring it back. Got you 4. That's all right.
Not moving forward?
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, 4 sub. Yep, asking too many questions. Boys will hold. They'll hold as much as they can. Matters looking to enter the field of play. Leonard gets the ball down. Ball back in hand.
Oh.
Yeah. Huggers getting over.
Gold Coast middle probably just overcommitted there, thinking he was the odd middle. And Matters had actually come on and created the extra number, and he didn't have to chase so hard here. He didn't have to commit. It was actually man on.
Yeah.
But not enough communication there from that 4 sub. But Rocky take their chance. It's a short halves. They have to take their chances when they get them.
Here we go. So Rocky have gone up by 1. There we go. Lennon looking to link up. Drum wants to go around the back. Carter's just going to, reset. Good decision. They've got to push back a few metres. Oh, ball roll. Yeah, there it is.
That's twice now Damon Moore's jumped up on that 4-on-3 right to left roll ball there, and he's disrupted the roll ball. So either Gold Coast need to go back to left to right, or they need to identify that.
And here we go. Game's taking a bit of shape now. So Rocky have found that's touch 2, mate. They're finding the momentum quite easily now. 3 on halfway. Z, easy as you like, pops it out the back. Barnsley's going to take the hit. Griffo looking to set up at the moment. Sends it back. Barnsley goes around the back. 5th touch. Fakes the sweep. Comes back to the open side. Huge ball there by Griff. Great defence. Dylan May on the way out.
A lot of players in motion there for those touches 4 and 5. Lots of inside balls, check backs, sweepers, fake sweepers.
And look at that.
Beautiful
3rd
meters.
touch. Yeehaw. Style of play. That's going to be 4th. They've got momentum. Looking to pick him up. Groth going to find Hennessy on the drop. Long one. There it is. Tapping. Taker. Ball was down before the link made the touch. There it is. Yeehaw. Put that down to the 3rd touch. Lennon and Taker getting together here as they came over halfway. Put them on the back foot. Bent them in half. And they were able to find the outcome down the other end. Woo!
It's a fast game.
It's awesome, isn't it?
It's a fast game. It's a very fast game, and it's a 4-on-3 for Dylan Hennessy. And again, for that winger, knowing full well he's not going to score, he's preparing his body to throw that ball back inside.
To get in.
And a link being there ready for it.
I'm telling you, folks, some of these decisions the referees are having to make at the speed of the game, like props to them for the stuff they're having to pick up, man. There you go. There's some hard, fast decisions. Alrighty, so Rocky, mate, they're pucked up on the line. 6 touches. Leonard again looking to work with Huggers. Those guys have done well. They've been able to find one for the effort. Earnshaw has a little look at the line. Big diving touch by Carter.
Yeah, just running them there a little bit. Nothing actually set up there. They just wanted to run Gold Coast around. Didn't want to drive straight into a touch straight away. Just move them. Yeah, looks, he's moving them around again. Wanted to keep moving them.
And I like seeing that, mate. Mitch Smith out there, old dog in the 6th, mate.
He wants it. Counties. Yep. Give it back to him.
He's with the Young Bucks and jamming it. There we go. May watch the pop back again. Yep.
Good defence. Straight back on the ball. Straight to the box.
And there we go. That's that little piece there that they've been getting right so far. That's 3. They're coming over. Drum's going to whack it in. 5th touch coming. It'll be Matters again for Hennessy coming out from right to left. Oh, colours. And he got it away. Yeah. Kenny came a long way.
That's a great pickup from Gold Coast because Rocky really did snuff that out. They jumped up, far link, made touch on 4-on-3. It should have been man on. Ran the colours, ran the bump ball.
And what I like is we can see out of the box that there's a definite pattern to set up the Hennessy far side.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He's the right to left guy coming out of the sub box at the moment, but the options he's taken at the end have changed a few times.
That's right.
It's been really, really nice. He's bombed, they've tapped back. He's now going for the little wee wrap. It's awesome.
And they've got that luxury now that when Chris Lennon goes on in that same position, they can run the same formation. They don't have to wait. They don't have to change it up for someone else now.
Oh, missed
No touch.
Nah.
No touch. Pete Norman, unfortunately there. Damon Moore.
Maury and Bembo get together. Run a little wee fakey. Here, Maury goes on through. Beautiful. Step
QB.
back off the quarterback, and just held and shot straight through the line. Yeah. That's a really nice play, man.
Where are we at score-wise? What is this?
Threes.
3 apiece already. This has been just attack, non-stop attack. It's so good to watch. Gold Coast back on the ball here again. Dylan Hennessy far side, Chris Lennon this side. You've got a sweeping option, you've got a 4-on-3 option. Which one are you going to go to?
Well, Leno's left to right as well, so
oh, beautiful.
You get
Stacked.
both of them. Yep. Yeah, they were looking for a bit of a block, but I think you can take it either way there. Extra. It's a bit of a wish if you're asking for the repeat there.
Definitely.
But here we go. Big defensive set by GC coming up. Benbow takes one straight down the throat. Release more. Has a wee dummy pump. Finds the winger. Good touch. No half in play.
They're definitely using that wrapper option on touch 2 to try and release and make meters.
There we go. Smith happy to just bang it in. Barnes. Nice plant. Round the back. Checks it back. Just gets caught behind. Nice Carter Skinner. Sort of blocks the field off. Oh!
Barnesy making something out of nothing there, Barnesy.
Well, when you just get to top speed and start operating at top speed, things happen.
Yep.
You know, rather than dancing around. Oh, yeah. Nice Bales, who was parked up early. And there we go. GC, crossing over halfway. Coming back to take a... Referee has a... So this will be the last play of the match. Will be a 7-on penalty potentially. Oh, no, forward pass. Yeah, no intercepts on the last one there, Smitty. Mate, what an awesome first 10 minutes.
That's a very fast 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Very fast. Great execution of skills there from both sides. Both sides taking their chances. Both sides getting a couple 50-50s go their way, but a great first half here.
And as you know, mate, like early on in the tournament, you talk about feeling teams out and stuff. This is men's prems. We don't feel out, man. We get straight into it. Both teams scored off their first set, I imagine it'll be no different for the second half. Don't go too far, folks. This is an awesome game of touch footy. Looking forward to seeing you shortly.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just don't wanna be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Welcome back, folks. That's right. It is halftime here. Men's Premier match. 3-all. Rocky up against the Gold Coast. Nice and composed sort of chat there by the GC team at halftime, Blakey.
Yeah, led very much by Dylan Hennessy calling the shots, knowing full well what they want to do in the second 10 minutes. Running left to right now, running the different way. Losing comms there. We're back. We're back here. Yeah, just losing some comms there. But yeah, Dylan Hennessy taking charge of that halftime chat there, exactly telling the troops how they're going to win this second half.
Nice, and what I like sort of just before half, you see there was a couple of penalties on the goal line from GC and just, hey, quick chat, what do you need me to do to get that one right in the next half for you? You know, Premier Men's, those simple decisions can make a big, you can even see Pete just still talking to Freshie about it now. I know you got me a couple of times, what do you need from me? So we don't mind those discussions, this, you know, any layer of the game, respectful chats, make good catch-ups, and the amount of times Freshie's bloody coached Peter Norman, who knows?
100%, 100%. And Freshie's probably trying to work on something in his game today, in this game in particular too. He might be looking for a part of the game that he wants to just tighten up on himself, and so the boys are working it out. Okay, it's a hard touch, or it's a square roll ball, or whatever it might be. We need to be a bit more clinical there.
Nice, mate. You're playing as well.
Men's 30s, yeah, the Bundy boys, we come back down here again 2 years now for men's 30s. So
awesome.
Having a run around. We had 3 games yesterday, Redlands, Palmy and Gold Coast. We were competitive, no wins yet, but we're scoring tries and we're having fun.
That's all it's about, mate. I tell you, you can spend a long time talking about touch footy, but we loved seeing the first whistle being blown yesterday. And it's been nice today with a little bit of wind out here as well, so sweeping and trying to wick that last bit of moisture out of the ground for us.
There's definitely plenty of moisture in the ground still on some of these outside fields, but yeah, the fields are holding up really, really well considering what got dumped on them.
Alrighty, so Rocky with the tap at the moment, running from right to left on your screen. There we go, Leonard, he's going to take off, pushes across Z into half. Little pop out to Griff, looking for a trick off the tap. Doi, there you go.
Lovely little bit of eyes up there.
Absolutely.
If anything, it just makes some good meters, but just keeps Gold Coast on their toes. Harry on the sweep. C1, double C1, players everywhere. Counties.
And how nice is it to see? Yeah, defence not biting, eh?
Zanetti, the old boy.
Oh, yeah.
He's got it.
Yep, left to right, mate. Right. Beautiful.
Been doing it for decades.
It's funny, that's his sort of superpower. Everyone else does all their thing, do their thing, and then he's worth absolutely won a game off his pass, mate.
Easily.
You know?
And
yep, all the time.
It's been that left to right for as long as I've known him.
Beauty.
And he doesn't have to do it very often because he's got a lot of guns in that team, but when the ball gets put in his hands, you know he can still pull that trigger.
So there we go. Rocky fire the first shot for the second half. GC ball in hand. Young fellas working with their Groth looking to come out of half. Take with the ball at the moment. Down. Lennon coming through the middle. Check short. Oi. Huggers, though, right on top of him. Easy as you like.
It's good to see Huggers back playing for Rocky.
Yeah, man. Yep.
Great to see.
Absolutely. Let's see what they can pull off on this last touch. Lennon just throwing it across the face, seeing if someone can grab it through space. But turnover. There we go. Rocky coming off the line. Really nice stop.
Early release on touch one there for Rocky's subset. So instead of going direct for one, they check the ball 2 or 3 passes across.
And that's 4. This will be 5. Just punched the advantage line. Barnsey looking to pick and run. Oi.
It was a great rolling touch there from Rocky. They really dominated that little set of 6. As Gold Coast now look to get to their box effectively.
There it is.
Ooh. That's 3. Drumming on for 4.
Tyler, we banging it. Matters. Nice looking for Hennessy. Left to right. No. Ball's gone. Got him. Drum will go off the ground. Yeah, I thought it was going to be long too.
Yep, going to be an out ball there for sure. But again, that's another play there where Harry Griffin stepped up for that left to right. They've put Lennon and Hennessy back on that far side. They want to throw back this way. Ooh.
He had a wee look. There was trapped. Here you go. He'll go again. Oh, didn't go over the ball.
Hasn't been going over the ball his whole life.
Yeah, there you go. Once again, they're those things that you've got to be really good to see at the speed that it's done. Defenders' feet in the way, so pick up. There we go, though. Rocky will jump back on it. This is second touch as they punch down that far sideline. Barnsey will take 3, 7 out from halfway. Z on the latch. Nice play. Strike dump coming up. Ernie's going to get it down. Leonard picks and goes. Finding a link in that far side. Z well picked up. And he'll stop the fast turnover. There it is. Boom.
And got done.
Yep. So there it is. Given up 10 metres, but the defence is all set, happy to go.
And an extra 30 seconds off the clock.
That's right. Especially with Rocky still holding court up by 1 at the moment. Matters releases Norman. Out of the box, Casey Harding with the ball. He's a big man.
Lennon, 4 on 3.
Yep,
Got
left
him.
to right.
Got him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shucks.
He picked link hole real early too. He
Oh.
knew that was where he was going.
If that was a hand catch, you would have had a chance to actually get onto it.
Yep.
Nice, there we go. Good first push. Touch one, and there we go. Big shoot D set. Wee. Huggers, ball under the arm. Safe as you like. And Moore just punches out of box. And happy to find Kenny. Inside out. And that's 5. Smith releases back to far side. And Moore just getting caught same spot. And you'll find Rocky will be happy to play this way for the next 8 minutes till the end of the game, mate. Those happy to sit here. Grind end to end, and there's the turnover.
There it is, and you watch him pull the trigger on a couple of players here now.
Yep.
Was that pod going to stay? The old pod? Got to call it the old pod. Benbow, Zanetti, and Mitch Smith.
There it is.
Smithy on a sweep. Gone wide. Oh,
Hegarty.
Hoggy.
Golly.
With the finish.
Golly. Like, yeah, just keep putting them in the memory bank, man. Over the years, the amount of highlights you got from that young fella,
Man.
you know, just awesome.
If he's not sprinting them down the sideline, he is front flipping over the corner pylon.
Wow. Yep.
That is top notch there from Braden Hegarty.
So there you go, Rocky going up by 2. And just the pass by Smithy, he just Tom Brady'd it right out in front, giving the wing a great time to throw the alley-oop on it, you know.
It was a very short side too. He swept quite wide. Wasn't much space, and they made all the most of it.
Oh, wow. Taker gets in. Referee's happy. Offside, try time. You know, the footwork of those two, man, amazing, eh?
They are.
Hey, there's a moment. We need you guys to go and ice it for us. Okay.
And it's great to see them doing it in the Metro Cup for the last couple of seasons, and then now obviously into the men's prems. And
yeah.
He's got the link and he got the middle.
Yeah, he got back under the savers, about a metre off the line. So, yep. Yeah, and they're not trick shots. They're just standard plays 7 metres. I'm better than you, so.
Yep.
Alrighty, though. Rocky's still up by 1 in this matchup. Starting to put a bit of time pressure on. Not much left in the game.
Harry and Damo out there, same time.
Now looking to ice it. Yeah, referee's having a look. Foot in the ruck.
Went for the second phase, quick roll ball.
Yep. Laughed at him. Come and have a chat. Dylan's the captain. Yep, 4 sub. Oh.
Sent Dylan for the 4 sub because he's the captain.
Yep, not sure. But here we go. They'll take their time. So Rocky scored here last time with the 4 subs. So GC chilling now, happy to wear the penalty. There it is. That is 2, though. So they're now under penalty pressure as well. 1 more, and they'll get 1 on the sideline.
And you watch, they will. They'll just move them around. They'll run them. They'll check it back inside. They'll try and get someone dropping early or not moving forward.
Yeah, Lennon got him, picked him up. There we go. Oh!
He's called Lennon offside and Matters has missed the touch.
Or dropped early. Yeah, sideline might have. Offside, there you go. Yeah, Frishy runs past and said he was offside.
And try to get back onside early and snipe that.
Yep, so there we go. Rocky got up by 2.
Great footwork from Barnesy there on the open side quickie there to snap the sniping link and then the middle.
He's having a good year.
Young fellas.
Yeah.
Still got ankles. Gold Coast aren't going to go away though.
Nah.
It might be 6-4, but it can very easily be 6-6 very, very quickly.
And if you've ever had the pleasure of watching Dills playing a cash comp, man, he just stays on the field for whole games and stuff, you know, like.
Especially 10-minute halves now.
Yeah.
He can afford to stay out there that long now. Early release.
Oi.
We just need to hit link there.
Yeah, I think so.
Male had checked out quite early.
So turnover. Let's see if GC are going to put pressure on through the midfield here. It'll be a big difference. Matters gets on with gas. He's the guy you want. And shoots straight up for the touch. Good man. 2 in. Counts 4. They're going to set 1 here. Big one. Leonard ready to go. Big touch.
It was a big touch. If it wasn't a big touch, it's a not straight roll ball because he's played it facing the sideline.
Couple going on.
They cancel each other out. Play on. Got the ball on the ground. We're here to play footy.
It's one thing, that Matters always been good at. Those little contests in the ruck, man. Good feet. See Phillips taking the hit. Lennon ball in hand at the moment. He's looking for someone round the back. He's trying to buy time for the subs to get on.
Come back this way.
Yep.
Sweeping around for Lennon.
Grothy missed. Their release. Now we go numbers. Let's see. Check round. Oi.
Whoa.
Big collision. Big body on big body.
That's a lot of good defensive work there from Rocky. Not biting too early, chasing and chasing, holding and then chasing back out again and releasing. Would have been so easy just to shut, to try and kill that play and force an overlap.
Even those little things there from Riley, you know.
Sneak.
Yep. Yeah, Barnsley's the one for me. Footage of him all over the place with that sneaky. He loves it. Griff.
Oh, they were probably too flat there. They were all very flat running into those channels there. Like, you've just got to give Harry Griffin a little bit more depth so you can put that ball out in front of you.
Well, and for me, no urgency at the moment. Chasing 2.
Yeah.
You know, like there's a sprint there to get the ball. There's a bit of energy required.
Get on the ball. Get it down the other end. You want to get one back.
All right.
There it is. Carter only knows one way.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Harry Hart out. I love it.
Casey Harding. Foot speed. Switch back.
Chink.
Oh.
Hey.
Bit of body-on-body contact. And
Here we
Rocky
go.
Going to get the ball for the touch pass. And there's no rush at all.
Yeah, well, time's all in their favour at the moment. So still chasing 2. They're going to have to be contesting position here, GC.
Got to lift. Got to get up. Got to force a mistake. Or at least a turnover further up the field.
I've quite enjoyed seeing the Rocky wingers sort of centre the ball up a wee bit, you know. Not just that classic, I've got my job and my role and doing what I have to do.
Yep. Yeah, Rocky do utilise their wingers a lot more than probably some of us do with just being dummy half all the time.
There we go. So really, really good game by Rocky, man. Setting the standard again, as they've always done here at the Queensland State Cup. We know Rocky, you know, been 5-time champs here before. Last year, obviously, Redlands took it, man, but they're back on the warpath, mate.
They are back, and they probably made the most of that half-time chat there and came out in the second half with a really clear game plan, and it worked for them.
Yeah, mate, same thing again, though. If there's one thing the IQ of the Gold Coast players, they're going to have to go back to the well, have a big chat about it, man, and be interested to see what pops out this afternoon for their next game.
100%.
Awesome, folks. Don't go too far. We'll be back shortly.
Thank you, Tristan Mana. Good call, mate. What a game to call, too. Lucky you up there in the commentary box. 6-4, Rocky boys got up. I've got 2 of the Rocky lads here now. Nice and hot, nice and sweaty. But they're going to just chat to us about that game and maybe a little bit of how that game goes, ebbs and flows. Boys, 3-3 at halftime. Can you just give us some messages that what was said by your amazing coaches over there at halftime?
Yeah, I mean, we got a pretty young team coming into this one, a lot of inexperience in there, so we keep it really simple at half time. They got off to a bit of a hot start and we had to reel them back in, so we just focused on completing our sets, putting the ball down the other end. Tries will come, and it really worked for us. So I felt like we had the legs over them in the last 5 minutes of that half and sort of come away with the momentum then. Yeah, absolutely. So there was a lot of conversation before that game. Obviously, everyone was out there watching as they were at home. Epic battle. Now, was a 10-minute game, a 10-minute half. Did that have anything to do with the way that the game actually flowed?
I feel like you're a bit hurried. 10 minutes, you don't have a whole lot of time to to get into the game. So you got to make sure you start fast. And you know, we were down, but we had to really knuckle in and react quickly. We didn't have time to respond, so we just thought, you know, we just got to just flush whatever happens. If we make mistakes, move on with it, and then we just concentrate on our next job. And we always knew we back ourselves, back our fitness. You know, these conditions they kind of suit us. Yeah, it's hot for everyone, but we just knew that we've trained for this, and it was something that, you know, we believed in ourselves, and yeah, we just fortunate enough to get the job done in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great spectacle, that 10-minute game, because like you said, Jaden, you can't really ease yourself into a game in 10 minutes. You just have to start hard, fast, execute. I suppose every play is just as important as the other. So I've got a couple more games. I know there's one that I'm really keen to watch, and it's a battle of the Cowboys, Battle of the North against Townsville later on. So we'll all be there, but good luck for the rest of the tournament, and no doubt we'll see you guys in the big dance on Sunday. Good luck. Back to you guys up in the commentary box.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Welcome back, folks. That's right. Women's 20s match underway at the moment. We have Townsville taking on Rocky, and Rocky have the tap at the moment. There it is. So we see Pratt with the ball. And looking to swing around the back. Referee just has a wee penalty at the moment at the front. Nice. There you go. From dropping early. So nice. Pratt ball in hand. Literally passed out to the right-hand side there. We punish. Oh, and the P-rip fakes it. Shooks takes off. And they do have the overlap at the moment. If she can find the winger, beautiful. Nice through the hands. We see Bridie Summer will go over on the near side. Katie, how we going, mate?
Good. Up and down. Sideline staff, commentary staff, what a day. What a day. It's been a really great start from Rockhampton. They'll be super happy with their start to this game. Girls are going well at the moment. Both teams going well, but really good to see Townsville here on the live stream.
Yeah, here we go. So Townsville ball in hand. Coaching staff down the moment. So Kyle Wolf, I can see Mr. Edwards there in the box too. He's never too far away from a good chat. So Townsville ball in hand, still about 25 metres out from the try line. Plug away, look to get down. Let's see what they can pull off when they get near the line. So nice ball with the link at the moment. Get it. They do have a link sweeper going around the back as they run the splitter and a little offload. Golly, 4 moving parts.
That's a Mark Edwards.
Special, that one.
Special.
Absolutely it is. Golly, lots happening on that set there, but well defended by Rocky, and they'll just take the first touch straight forward. Shooks with the ball at the moment, near side, looks for the corridor pass. No one available, but nice work. Pratt picks it up, 5 out from halfway. And here we go, strike dump coming up. Nice, and there we go. Big pick. Has a look. Defender looked short, but they're happy to play on. And footwork, Vala. Going to chuck it back. Hey, footwork, have a jam. And she does, Kayla, loves the dance, man.
Loves it. Good at it too, so
yeah,
no wonder.
That's right. And look at that press. Lots of intent around that shoot defence. Awesome. They're going to find it really hard to get to the box if they keep shooting like that. This is third touch. Yeah, looking back underneath. Nice work.
That's exactly what Townsville needed. Diaz Bowen there, just making some nice metres, dropping back inside to Tisha Edwards, getting the metres that they needed. Oh, not square.
Not square. Yeah, there we go.
So that was a good start to the set for Townsville. That was what they really needed. Rocky with their defensive press. In 10 minutes, it's really hard then as a coach to try to change things too much. So when a defensive team comes flying at you, you don't have too long to change things up. So Townsville did well there, but Back end of the set, not so.
Yeah, nice. And then we see 4 Acre run around ball in hand. She likes to punish, and she featured heavily in this game we called yesterday on field 1. As we see, though, through the hands, can they get the ball away? Yeah, great defense. Just found a hip, I think. Oh, no, happy there. So, driver with the roll ball, going to spear ball down. And Rocky, 6 touches on the line. So, Pratt, last thing he'll do is give her the ball more than she deserves it. And this is why. Have a wee look. That's why. Leela Pratt. Yeehaw. So, there we go. Beautiful try on that far side. And nice Rocky happy just to cruise back. So currently leading 2 tries to nothing at the moment.
Pretty to watch, Tristan.
Indeed. And let's see who they're going to send out at the moment. So nice. Townsville with the tap again. Let's see what they can put together. Still need another person on the field.
Yeah, I don't think Montea Hudson's going to be a winger, that's for sure.
Yep. Nice to see you here, obviously off a NRLW Cowboys season as well, Katie.
Absolutely killing it, this girl. She's a beautiful girl, some great talent, great skill, but really great to see her back in the touch circle. Hopefully we can keep her here.
And that's that play. See, they send one around the back and then run a splitter off it. But what it actually does is crowds 4 attackers up. So you saw the link defender was actually out there with no one, because it was all covered by the tight defenders. Interested to see what the options are off it, though. Obviously, you set a platform and then run a few different options. So, love to see that sort of take shape. But well defended by Rocky, needing to go all the way. And you see depth and space. And they're able to get out to the far side, release to the wing, and pick up a few metres off the first touch. Pratt again, back to 4 Acre. Oh, picks up a nice 12 metres there for the second. And it's just, hey, nice way to sneak through. It's really nice ball control. So Shooks looking for a wee fly, return. Oi. And there we go. Still 1 touch to go, though. She's going to go early. Well defended. And that's the 5th touch. So Rocky about 15 out from the line. Little wee dance. Finds a switch play. And well defended. Lots of Townsville players there flying in around the ball. Hudson with a quick roll ball turnover. But look at that Rocky's press defence.
Yeah, they were ready. Quick roll ball was great, but Rocky were equally as good.
Loaded up, ready
There
to
we
go.
go.
Nice extra pass there, though. Hudson finding Tisha as she comes out of the box. Yeah, nice wee release. And a nice way to pick up some extra metres there. Gabrielle Parenti going around the outside.
Great metres and then able to get it back to the middle. So nice patient control, super chill and calm, Tisha Edwards. Couldn't get a more calm player than Tish. Oh,
yeah, calling touch on the juggle. That's all. Easy as you like. Referee happy with a touch. Player called it early as well. Nice. Both teams happy for the little rest before they hit some shoot D. Townsville, though, yeah, happy just to let them come in.
Bit of a different approach by 2 teams there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the intent from Rockhampton, the up and in. And from Townsville, just happy to let them get to the sideline and then maybe just smash 2 up. You know, maybe just let them give the sideline and then just flood the defence. So,
won't you find some teams know that, look, no matter what we do, these teams that we play are really good and always get to our line. So how about we just conserve, work through tempo, protect, you know, and work on our subset.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of spreading all 6 of us, let them just get to our 2 and we'll just box them in and flood it, yeah. Anyway, paid off. Townsville are back attacking the line.
And 6 fresh touches. Let's see what they can put together. So at the moment, Wallace with the ball. 17, she's working in tight. Nice, Wallace having a dig. Yeah, great diving touch though. Shooks right up to the task, man.
Try time.
Oh, there we go, referee called. So
try time. May not have made it back on side, team. May have just been a step short. But Wallace at the line. She is hard to contain.
On.
She's got a great little dive.
You never made the line. You saw that? Yeah, referee's language.
Yeah.
Hard luck, good effort though. Nice diving effort by the defence, but the attack was up to it. So Rocky leading this women's 20s matchup. 2 tries to 1 at the moment. Rocky have the tap. Let's see out in the middle. Having a wee nod. Understood. Yeah, takes off straight away. So Lainey Ingram hits the deck though. And nice 4 Acre. Same thing again. Oh, soft patch out there. Yeah. Here we go. Next to the near side. Valor. Having a wee look a few metres out, though. They're going to get to the far side. 4 Acre again. She loves a link quickie.
Oh.
Yes.
Sandlands too strong, too many wheat bigs for Brecky this morning. They were just going a little bit lateral, and you could see, you know, when we do things like that, we're not sticking to a play and really going hard at it, then we push a pass.
Oh,
These
nice
great
dummy.
meters. This is what we need.
Referee has a penalty. Yeah, offside. Nice and easy. So yeah, Townsville with the ball. Great field position again. They did have a penalty down the end before, which earned them a try. So they're only chasing one at the moment. Hudson having a wee look. She's got to pass on her too if she can figure out where to get the play. Yeah, here we go. I want the ball. Give it to me. Too far out though.
Hudson and Bowen. Yep.
Gonna run. Oh yeah.
Great touch.
Yes. So because the play requires the 4 players to be in there, the link can't be out chopping a hole. So the defensive link can afford to squeeze tight and actually go you and close that space down, eh?
That was a much better setup.
It was a better setup, yeah,
They
agreed.
ran harder with a little bit more intent and gave themselves a little bit more space.
From
That was
the
the
same
closest
play.
they
Yep.
got.
Yep.
So I think that play will come
Yep.
as the day goes. But they also had the right people in the right
That's
positions
right.
too.
Yep. So there we go. Rocky just come over halfway. Pratt having a wee look. Looks back for Dumper. Yeah, referee happy. Everybody's onside. So Townsville, really good defensive set. Get the turnover just near their 10-metre line. Their side of halfway. That'll be about 12 out from the half. And this is that piece. We're sort of looking around now, not sure where to go. Just going to take one person, tuck it under the arm, and bang, there we go.
Wallace.
Yep,
Wallace will do it.
There we go. And that's a 5th touch out far side. Wallace has a wee dig. Yeah, and just great defence. So Rocky, not in a hurry now. I think they're happy to cruise into half-time. And there we go. Once again, they're just right players in the right position. Nothing too crazy. Valor, though, looking for 4-acre. They're very similar styles of play with the energy and the way they play.
Absolutely.
And there we go. 4-acre on the pick at the end of the half. And there we go. That sees half-time in this Women 20s matchup. Rocky at the moment, though, do seem to have the initiative in the game, Katie.
Yeah, I think so. Definitely with scoreboard side of it. I think Towns will definitely finish the back end of that first half much better than the start. So keen to see the second half. I think we'll have a different game.
Awesome, folks. We'll be back shortly.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So get smacked. You look at whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
And welcome back, folks. That's right. We have Rocky out there ready to go. Look at that. That's what a team that wants to defend looks like, Katie. They're not waiting to be asked that onto the field.
Well, you got to look like you're going to play, and you got to look like you're ready, and they're going to watch these Townsville girls come on, you know, a little bit of swagger. Here we are. Run at us, bring it on.
I always used to say, you know, to appear successful is half the battle. You know what I mean? You don't have to be successful. You just got to appear successful out there. We know what we're doing.
Rolly Lewis has a good quote like that. You can't play, at least look like you can. Walk out with your socks up and your shirt tucked in and you're ready to go. And then let the rest decide itself later.
So one thing I like about Mr. Edwards, which you will as well, is we know there's a tap-off move coming up. As he points to us in the box, there he is. He must have known. And what do you think? So Tisha and Taya, they're going to get down there, and you've got both options either side, don't they?
Yeah.
But it'll be one pass into the other potentially at the end of the play.
Yep.
That's what I'm thinking.
With Maddie Wallace in there, directing the middle, getting them where they need to get to, doing all the tough jobs.
Here we go. Nice. So around the grounds, looking forward to some games this afternoon. The results are really starting to swing their way. We have quarterfinal matchups finishing the day today as well, Katie.
How exciting. I love when finals time come.
Yeah.
It's the whole place just lifts, the energy lifts, the noise lifts, the cheering and the chanting and the hoo-has. So it's really good. So Saturday afternoon, Saturday's always a great day because you've played one day, you've had a couple of games up your belt, you've seen the opposition, you know what you got to work on, you be better than on Saturday. And then Saturday afternoon, like you start in the morning, right, we need to start strong, finish your day with finals, and hopefully, you know, come really, really pumped and really keen and sitting exactly where you need to sit come Sunday morning when the big final starts. So this afternoon, we'll see a couple on live stream as well. So those at home, stick around. You won't want to miss those games. Absolutely will be second to none. The skill level that we'll see. Fingers crossed we can keep the rain away or to a minimum.
Easy.
And we can see some good, hard, fast touch.
Oh, yeah. Nobody ever melted out here on the touch fields. Don't you worry. Here we go. Wallace, though, taps. Picks up 11 metres off the tap. Coming up to Edwards on the near side. Let's see if they can get it back. They want to try find that try line at least on the fourth. So that's 3 there. Still got a few to play. Yeah, Hudson wants it. Dancing around at the moment. Looking strong. There goes the splitter. Tatish. Yeah, avoiding the touch, though. Wants a bit of footwork. You know the winger's in. And that's where you just want to see a reset, slam it in, and Hudson goes from half.
Yeah.
Boom, looking for the same sort of setup, though. Dancing. Finds
Got it.
Oh, great diving touch, though. 4-acre on the far side.
Touch.
Beautiful. Yeah, she had full stretch there, diving. Love it. Oh, Wallace just going to ground. Hope she's all right on the turnover. Great. Runs back into position. Good fast turnover by Rocky, though, and pick up straight away. 10 metres on the turnover.
Well defended, Rockhampton. Hard to defend a subset. You know something's coming at you. So you're going to be really strong in your policy, really strong in your team dynamics. That they were. Got themselves to the sub-box, and they'll give themselves a shot at the back end of the set.
Yeah, got a little bit clunky. Referee. So we have a penalty for a hard touch.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, thought that might have been coming.
Nice, Shooks. Yeah, good first touch, though. Just direct. She wants to get her team down to the line. That's what we're working on. Nice, yeah. So ball in hand. Coming back to this near side. Juka. Vala, footwork. She'll get the ball back. Hazawi dance. Dive finds the winger. Beautiful dive over. Oh, we got ball going to ground.
Just without the footy.
There you go. Sorry, just obscured by the brolly a little bit. There it was. So Townsville finding the corridor pass. Nice work. Hudson has it. Pop up, though. They're coming on behind the ball at the moment.
So the effort from Kayla Vella there, the Rockhampton number 3 link. She made some really great double touches in that set, knowing that the second pass was coming to minimise the metres. So full credit to Kayla there. She was able to pick that subset off. A little bit of knowledge there. She's played some amazing touch footy, so she's all over it. But she got herself, got her and her team to halfway. And the likes of Lilla Pratt now on the field. Let's see what they can conjure up.
Yeah, and you can see she's really enjoying herself out there at the moment, Lilla. There we go, same again. Oh, they're looking for the P-rip. Pratt picks up the quickie foot in. Let's see what referee calls. Referee had turned away to talk to the defence at the same time as the collision happened.
Might be her head, is it?
There we go. Yeah, just contact. She was down. She's put up 5. There it is. Ball. Looking for an outside runner. Oh, she did nearly. Good diving touch. A little bit of footwork there by Welfare.
You love to see that by the wingers, right?
Oh, yeah.
Have a
It's,
crack. I love it.
but, probably the number one try scorer in a one-on-one scenario, Tommy Q. You talk about it for years, that fella. Nice, so Townsville, here you go, though. Once again, it'll be entering the field of play behind the ball. This is the whole team trapped in this near little sub-box side. And there we go. Great push defense. Taylor Driver working really, really hard in there. So trapped just short of halfway. Going to come back to the near side. And that's a 6-touch turnover. Golly, so sometimes we talk about the other end of the field, but the hard work is the bread and butter of touch footy.
Well, when you're buggered, you need to get to the sideline and you need to get there quickly
Yeah.
to give your guys coming on half an opportunity to get down and have a crack. So it's just really tough. And when you come up against teams like Rockhampton, they're so disciplined in the midfield and their defence, and they love it. They love the midfield battle.
Oh, yeah.
They'll talk about it all the time, and the girls are no different to the guys. A lot of the guys will come back and coach the girls. You can see a few guys over in the sub box across the paddock in Rocky's box, and you wonder, there's no wonder why they're as strong as that they are. Hudson will back herself. Oh, unlucky. So Townsville just a little bit all over the shop at the moment. They've just lost their way a little bit, lost their drive, and maybe lost their direction. So coaches Wolfie and Mark Edwards, they'll be working hard to get the girls back and regroup, get themselves back to what they know.
Yeah, this layer, we just get back into our process. Just remember, you're out there for about a minute. Just want you to win your minute. Pick up your, 2 roll balls, 2 touches, and we're good. See you in the box. There we go, though. Once again, not square. Getting done. Seen a few of those.
We have seen a few of those, a few of the roll ball, and a lot of the ones of not stepping over the ball as well.
Yep. And as we've said before, normally a not square roll ball comes from, it should be a left or right hand roll ball, but you don't have the ability to play it with the other hand. So you end up trying to get to that other hip and you end up crooked. So there we go. Nice little wee step. You can see there's signs of footwork in there, but it's the momentum we're after. There it is. Pushing momentum. Nice. It is 5th touch. Edwards has a wee look. Yeah, nice easy pass. There's Bowen having another little look there with Edwards. Girls getting together. We need a big pressure D set. But the scores are only 2-1 at the moment. Townsville are 1 try away, from drawing the game up.
Absolutely. That was a better set. They at least got down into their half.
And there you go. Praddy hits the ground. She did hit the ground at the other end just before too. Hope she's all right. They're just going to pull out Bowen. Have a wee chat. Refs are just having a chat. Didn't look like there was too much in it. Should be a 4th sub. And referees from near side's going in as well. Going to chat about it. Yeah, 4th sub. Oh, both players gone. So referee's happy just to go, hey, you need to chill. You need to chill. Here we go. Alrighty, so Rocky have the ball at the moment on halfway. Valor does not need an invitation to take off and go full speed. So Sandylands currently working with Brookie Hill. Hill with the ball. Nice, and they're about 12 metres out at the moment. 4acre loves a quickie on the Link. Having a wee look around. Link presents. Yep, releases. Back in the middle. 4acre goes around. We have a scoop. She does look under for the trail, and ball just goes to ground. It was almost like when Sandylands took off, she thought, uh-oh, I've scooped.
Yes.
Uh-oh, yeah, who am I now going to give it to? Instead of, hey, I've scooped,
Yeah, instead of just picking and running, picking and going, had a bit of a look, well, should I be doing this? And there's the pressure. The pressure. We haven't got to our sub-box yet. We need to just force the pass.
Yeah. Just the one pass punch out of trouble. One pass punch. Get out of trouble and start laying it in there.
Let's go back to running off the back fence.
Yeah.
Nice and basic, nice and easy. And just go back to what works.
Yeah, and scores 2-1, so Rocky probably happy to let the girls have a crack. If the scores, 4acre has a dive. If the scores were any different, I imagine they'll be getting Shooks and Pratt back out there. But at the moment, happy to let the girls plug away. There we go, getting out to that far side. Brookie Hill has a wee look. They do step back short line. Sandylands again. And gets picked up dummy half again. There we go. Edwards will run it back. She knows they're only chasing one. And there'll be a bit of composure probably about what Townsville do here if they can get their ball rolled really quickly. Back foot.
That's it. Punch it forward. Get yourselves down the other end of the park.
Yeah, that's better for 2. Now they can look for a box. And that's where they normally burn. So that's 3, 4th coming on. No chance for the onboarders to actually set up a 5th touch.
Offload here.
Hudson will look to go.
Needs to take off. Come back short.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Go.
Boom. It's such a big pass, man. Just a 4-on-3. Simple 4-on-3 for her. Right to left. Easy as you like.
Yeah.
And I'd probably do it off a C1 or a link sweeper if I could, given the style of pass she has. And get the links to sweep around, force the collapse, and let her chuck. 4-acre, though.
Footwork.
Hey.
Footwork and speed.
Love it. There we go. Just short of halfway. Got to watch those square roll balls. Shooks as we look underneath, and there we go. Really nice. Connecting, though. Lainey Ingram. Shuka having a look. And finds a penalty. Great work out of the box. You saw the energy change, the moment she hit the field.
Yeah, a little bit of probably experience versus maybe a little bit less experience. Shuka versus McDonald. Ram's an up-and-coming player. That's 100%. But just the knowledge and understanding of Talia there and gets herself a try. So, well done, well composed. TJ.
Nice, and like we said, had a big impact as soon as she hit the field.
Yeah, got herself the penalty, knew exactly what she was doing the play before. Repeat set, head down, dive over.
Awesome. Well, hey, if it is to be, it's up to me, Shooks. Well done. She's out there, takes them out by 1. Like we said, gives them the wee advantage they've been looking for. No pressure really to the box there, no scoreboard pressure. And there's not much time left on the clock either. Marky Edwards, he's looking for a trick here on this near side.
Tricks he has.
Yeah.
That's if he's got anything, he's got tricks.
Here we go. Space here. Oh. And Wallace kept running the line and hoping the link was going to come, and the link popped up really late. So it was a nice play. Tish doesn't need an invitation either. Okay, far side. Hudson wants it.
Yep.
She's like, yo, give it to me. Yes.
Oh, go, girl.
Oh, good diving touch. Was that on the back? Ellie Goodwin. Referees want to chat about it. Goodwin had a big crack at it.
Speed to burn too, and looks like she may have injured her back slightly here in that dive. She was fully stretched out. Try given.
And there it is, yeah. So 3-2. That try was awarded. This game will finish up 3-2. Rocky over Townsville in this Women's 20s matchup. Hey, and it was a good game. There were lots of cool things. I really enjoyed that setup. Like we said, the play that Marky was running, different variations, and by the third time they ran it, it looked like it could have come good at that far side with Montoya on it. But Rocky, the small things done really, really well. Testament to the way that Rocky always are when they play.
Yeah, absolutely. 10-minute halves are a game of great execution. Do everything that you can. Those minimal errors, those kind of things is what you're going to win you these games when they're 10-minute halves. So just a few little things from Townsville to fix up. Getting themselves to the box may have made a big difference. But to Rocky's credit, the girls get themselves a win.
Is that Auntie Bo hobbling across the field with 2 knees strapped up?
Yes,
oh,
it is.
Golly. All right, folks.
Yes,
hey, we got
it
an awesome game coming up. We got Canterbury 20 men's next, up against the Palmy 20 men's. Really enjoyed calling Canterbury yesterday. We'll be back shortly, folks.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stacks. I'm pushing stacks.
1-minute players and referees. 1 minute, please take the field.
Welcome back, folks. That's right, 2025 Queensland State Cup. We are here, beautiful Coomera on the Gold Coast, and I've got an awesome matchup for you next. It is the Palm Beach 20 men's up against Canterbury 20 men's. That's right. We were lucky enough to see both of these teams here on the live stream yesterday. Two really different styles of play. Really enjoyed seeing the Canterbury style. Obviously, they love the open field scooping. They love, going from half, checking out options, running holes, but energy was one of their big things yesterday. And Palmy, tricky feet when they get to the line. Touch footy plays, Bo.
Very tricky feet when they get to the line. That's what you need. We see the way touch is played.
Yes,
and, if you've got a bit of a whack, you've got a bit of a, fast scoop or whatever, that's how they're playing touch these days. So, I wish mine now. I'm standing here right now with both my knees.
We called you walking across the field. Here's Auntie. She got the left one with the blues one. The right one's got the ice in it. Awesome.
But it's not actually from an injury. They're just old.
It's
They're
a lifetime
old, my
of footy,
brother.
man.
They're old. It's a lifetime of footy. And not just this footy either. So.
That's right. So there we go. Palmy with the tap off at the moment. Kobe Edwards, beautiful. And takes off. It's going to take no time for to get down to the line. Sweeper goes around the back. Jesse in the middle at the moment with the 2-1. He's going to feature heavily in this Palmy game. Little splitter. Yeah, face ball to Jesse, and he has a look straight away. Sucks
straight
it up.
away.
I think the link missed the touch. Oh, no, touch was made. Beautiful.
Oh, great touch.
Oh, wicked. There we go. So really nice. There we go. Canterbury with the ball, though. They're going to go direct to start with. Bang. Whack it away. Coming to the box now. Great touch.
And they're already asking questions just of both teams. I guess now we're seeing, I like what you said, they're feeling each other out at the moment, but definitely, Palmy are already asking questions of this Canterbury team, and we'll see what they've got in attack, just not able to execute that.
No, fast turnover, great field position for Palmy. That'll see them take one about 13 out from halfway. 2, finds a corridor pass once again. Jess gets it down. Nice little saves an extra pass around the back. Yeah, referee saw a ball up. So what he was claiming is that the ball was on the ground before the touch was made. Doesn't always have to be a missed touch. Sometimes we just get it down a little bit early.
Yep.
So Canterbury ball, great field position. This will be second touch, and they're about 20 metres out from the try line.
Yeah, it needs to be a bit more simultaneously as you make the touch. You've got to put the ball down. So it's good that the refs can pick that up because it's such a quick movement.
Oh, quarterback, and he had the long pass on, and the touch was made inside. There you go. Awesome. Harwood again. Feature well round the back.
Oh, beautiful.
The
Long
show
ball.
X.
Nice.
No!
Oh,
there we go.
Yes, he still had a bit of work to do, the winger there when he caught that. But beautiful move by the Canterbury team.
Got Scotty Grant looking at me from the box. That's a show X, man. That's amazing.
Yeah,
Dave,
we'll see it on the replay here.
Oh, yeah.
He came around it was an old shotgun, was it? The old shotgun, and he's came around the back late.
Yep. Beautiful. So you're pretty much running a switch with the extra player. So me and Bo look to run the switch, but she takes off, and then it's actually the link that comes around the back and switches under. Woo! It's all on here, don't you worry. So up by 1. Palmy with the ball in hand at the moment. That's, Phoenix Hell working down to the line. See him with the single pink sock on. Got his cousin Caden Ryan in the back. Caden's had a huge
They've swapped
year.
socks, hey? So one's got pink and blue. They both got pink and blue.
That's exactly right. Yep.
Beautiful long ball. Oh, he was running that passive line too, just seeing. You could see he came from right behind sort of the link position into the wing.
Yeah,
nice
that's Jai King out there. So he was QRSS 15s as well, Queensland Schoolboys. Caden Ryan got MVP this year as well through the Schoolboys. So a couple of Queenslanders out there taking on these Cantabrians. No doubt it'll end up being Aussie versus New Zealand in a few years' time.
Yeah, 100%. It's a good showcase to see what we're looking forward to in the next couple of years, that's for sure.
Well, look at that, a little pop wrap, and he didn't look to score. He just looked to steal metres. Picked up 20 metres. Oh, yeah, would have been off the mark too.
Yeah, he just needed to swap the ball then because he got him to the wrong side. He wanted the touch on the right side, but he just sort of came to the left side and made the touch at the last second. Good defence by Palmy.
It's awesome, and you can see there's agility on display from both teams.
Sniper in the middle.
Yep. As he goes down, young fella hits the ground though. There goes Ryan with the plant. So Palmy having to bring subs on. That's nice energy though. Picks up a few metres. Yeah, beautiful. And he just goes straight down the field there. So Jess ball in hand. Yeah, nice. Looks like him and Tamanui working together. Tama's got the 13 on there in the middle. Always ready to go. So a lot of these boys played Sharks, 16 boys together as well. Making top 4 at the NYC, which was great to see. Nice coming out to this box side though. Happy to find the winger on the pass. Little extra there around the back and a little wee cutty offload.
Yep.
Here he goes, Harwood.
Nice scoop. Oh.
Yeah, ball just going to ground.
Yep.
Grabs at the head though, Eastman. And nice Palmy jump straight back on it,
Beautiful transition. Like, how quick was that? Their first touch, they actually got to the box. So then that's going to give them another 5 within sort of this attacking half of the field.
Exactly right. And there we see Campbell Hartley, elder statesman in the team. Looks like Team Ads.
Oh.
Jai King having a crack at it.
That's that second time they've tried to run that sort of pick up, go from half. Then I think, and they're just heading long straight away. They need to play the second phase, either hit the link. I feel like the link's running the wrong line as well there. He's not bringing, because the wing is covering him very easily.
Absolutely.
He's not bringing him in hard enough to be able to put the defender in 2 minds. He's actually got to either go hard and the link's got to jam into that hole, or else just hit the second phase and then rip.
So there we go, Canterbury. They've broken the box at speed, and here we go. They're out of there. Lots of energy. Middle play. Link goes round the back.
Touch pass.
Yeah, there we go.
He's
Ball
caught
down.
6, yep.
Referee's happy for 6. Fast turnover again, as we saw.
Yeah.
Referee's happy to bring it all the way back here. Yeah, it's been interesting. I think same thing I saw coming through the NYC tournament, as if we're after a 4-on-3, we need to change the platform.
Yes.
So either do a counties so you can score, or an ML so you can score.
Yep.
Even the link sweepers, the half, at least you can give it back.
Yep.
But it's still a 4-on-3.
So the play is still live.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
I think there's a time and play. Like, if they understand how to set up a half run, then they can execute it
That's
well.
right.
But if you don't, then keep yourself live. Get that counties, get that sort of quickie back on the inside, and then play.
Yeah, if it's the pass we're looking for. Cool. So there we go. Palmy, though, great field position. They're just shy of the green zone. Boom, there he is, Caden Ryan. He's no stranger to a try line. Ball comes back, working with Howe.
Nice dump.
They offset 32 long.
There
There
you
he
go.
is, Cades. Oh,
So it's that chop,
yes.
but he didn't chop. He didn't run an outside line running in. He chopped a straight hole then. But you could see the link was still chopping that outside running in. If you see it on the
two
replay,
of them go through the same space.
Yeah, it
He's
was
in the
cool.
link channel.
So both through the link channel.
Yeah.
But he ran a straight and the link ran an angle. If
Yep.
you can see.
That's
So there's the straight. Yeah.
Yeah, so 2 through a link channel. That
Yep.
was out of it.
Yeah.
But it's because the link came in to play the ball, eh?
Exactly.
There you go.
Stay alive, links, and that's always going to be the scary thing. If you're a link making a touch as well, you've always got to know that you've got to get on your bike and go.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Comes between, gets
beautiful
underneath
dive.
early.
Easy.
Yeah, got under early.
Yep.
There it is.
And I think there was a few words had on that try line there after he dived.
It was a quick one.
Yeah,
Yep, it was.
Beautiful little split play, I think here. Yes, it was.
Pulled square.
Just on
Yeah.
Yep.
Pulled square, and he
Yeah.
actually showed his short side the whole time.
Yeah.
Yep. So there it is. Cantabrians popping up by 2 tries to 1 at the moment. Palmy, though, they're only going to take a couple of moments to score their next try at the moment. You can see Jesse and Tamanui out there together. Tama on the plant. Jess there in half. Off the ground. Oh, little Poppy. Yeah. Tried the over the shoulder on the way around. Nice. There we see Tama again with the ball. Pops codes.
Open.
Yeah, big
That's
ball.
beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was running in. Could have been running an outline.
100%. Yeah, should have. That's probably the better line he should have ran then, was that sort of start on the inside and then run to that passive outside the wing. But I feel like they're probably, that open side quickie is one of the best moves.
I agree.
Love it.
Absolutely.
Where you can just pick up and run the 4-on-3, because it puts the defender always in 2 minds. You just got to execute it.
Yeah, completely
beautiful
agree.
rucking. Yep.
And there you go. They found a penalty.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not the same thing you see every time they come to the box.
No.
It's really eyes open, man, and they're
Yep.
chatting as the guys are leaving, coming on, lots of options. So Canterbury going to pick up good field position here. They're now going to punch on down to the line. There it goes. Yep, blind sweeper. He's gone around the back.
He's offside. He made the touch on him.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's a 50-50 call, because he's actually, as he's sweeping on him, he's put his hand on him.
He did.
On the
he
defender.
Did. Yep. An
But
offside
beautiful,
player. Try
beautiful.
time. There we
Yeah,
go.
great move. We'll see it on the replay here. It's the blindside sweeper. He's there. He just touches him there, and that's actually a touch.
And that's what the player's asking for.
Yep.
So, yep.
Unlucky, but
Here we go.
beautiful move. Like, if he doesn't touch him there, that's a great executed move.
Oh, we love
it. It was a great executed move.
Yep, that move served us well here down in the South Queensland region for a wee time. Nice, though. Look at this.
He's their sweeper too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you go. Try.
Yep, Hartley. Hartley led the energy on that one the whole way. Beautiful. Nice Madden's in there. Oh, here we go, roll ball. So boys going to get together. Xavier Matthews, ball at the moment.
They'll look for a C1 or a punish. No.
Declan
Free
Brown.
out.
Yeah.
That's their second penalty on the line. If they get a third, they get somebody subbed off. Subbed off or sin binned?
Nah, just put on the side for a set.
Thought so.
That's the one.
Oh.
Ball to ground as it was looking at the line.
Need to
Oi.
sequence that first.
Yeah.
They just had 2 penalties on the line, and on the first touch on their second penalty,
And they go.
blown it.
So Palmy offset their shoot
Yeah.
defence, and Canterbury read it on the turn. Able to find an extra. There it is. Finds an extra pass.
They've got numbers out here. They'll just go play direct now.
And there he goes. Ollie never needs a... there you go. Beautiful. Found the space at the moment. So Ollie, NZ 20 men's player. Out there. Boom. Going to come
what
out
a
of half.
scoop.
Yeah, look at that. Right on top.
To have that speed off a scoop.
Yeah, they're going to bring it back.
Wow, he took 2 steps.
And was gone. Yeah.
Far out.
Oh, yeah. And the size of him as well. He's huge.
Yeah, it's like the LeBron James thing, right? The size of LeBron James, he shouldn't be able to do what he does.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Same with this young gentleman out here.
There's acceleration there
Oh,
coming
it's
out really
ridiculous.
quickly. So there we go, folks. So this is half time in our 20 wins matchup at the moment. Canterbury looking really good, but Palmy, their style of play, eh? So you find this, it's 2 really different styles at the moment, Bo.
Yeah, you can see the momentum all with Canterbury at the moment, but I wouldn't ride Palmy off just any time soon. I think they can come back. They can get their rucking and their line defence under the right type of style that they played. I reckon we'll see a different game in the second half.
Oh, yeah, some of those Palmy boys have played 20 or 30 games together this year, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So awesome, folks. We'll be back shortly.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Hey, there we go once again. Sign of a team that's ready to play footy, Bo. They're out there waiting for the hooter. Nothing worse than a tournament than you waiting for your opposition to wander on out, is it? Hey, come on, Auntie, get out there.
I am the
That's
auntie
you.
still
That's what I'm
getting out there.
Get out there, man.
No, but we were just talking at halftime and saying how good, like how refreshing it is. And you, like you said, you've got the likes of Scotty Grant out there. We knew how he played through all his Canterbury years. And like to see that type of touch being brought back and still
same style,
effective as.
Yep.
It's just like, because I don't know. Like I know I went away from touch for a while. I went to rugby sevens, came back. But sort of for me, like the way we still played, it was still nothing had changed
Mm-hmm.
in terms of like how we, like as an old girl, how you attack, because it was all still effective. Don't get me wrong, love some of the new stuff that's around.
Mm-hmm.
I've got my 12 boys at Mustangs playing it, you know, but it's still all the stuff that we do, it's still effective, but just not used as much anymore, you know what I mean? So
Well, it was more about beating the man. So I look up and I
100.
take my guy on,
Yeah.
and the play gives me a platform to beat my man.
Yeah,
Whereas now it's like, hey, we've
100%.
got to move, and we want our move to beat your defensive team.
Yes,
but,
that's exactly
But then you
right.
go and you watch Isabel Slattery,
Yeah,
and she's
yeah.
just one-on-one. I got you.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
bang, does
yep,
you up.
100%.
Lennox at the moment. Well, you
Yep.
guys can all run moves, but I'm just going to do you up.
Exactly.
And that's what's
Yeah.
beautiful about what we're seeing here at
Yeah.
the moment in this game.
Yeah.
The players are going, well, actually, there's a move, but it allows me to pick who I'm taking on.
Exactly, and
So-
it's actually thought about one or two, touches before they're actually doing it. So they're setting that platform up for them to be able to execute that really well. And like you said, Scotty's here, and we knew how he played. Like, you know what I mean? So if he's got these boys running those similar plays, and we know it's going to work.
Well, it's funny for years, and I'm sure Scotty
How
won't
many
mind me
years
saying,
did
but
Canterbury win?
But like people used to say, how
New
does
Zealand?
Scotty get in goal so much? Because it's not the gas. Does
Yeah.
it have to be the gas when you got
No,
brains?
no.
You know what I mean?
Definitely
and
not.
This
Yeah,
guy's
yeah.
behind the line all the time, dummy.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
you've got the guys like Seabeck and that who
Yeah.
have the gas.
Yeah, 100%.
But here we go.
Imagine being able to have both.
yeah. So Canterbury hoops on display up against the Palmy hoops. So there we go. Ball in hand, winding at the moment. Just working through the midfield. They're going to come up to the line. Running. Oh, ball goes to ground. Running the Penrith play there. The Rhino as the ball went down. So Palmy really jumped on the ball quickly. Looking for a corridor here to Mads. No, goes around the back. Hartley. Big swiping play. And they're going to have to attack here from halfway pretty much. Caden Ryan though. Look at this.
Nice.
Diggs dances around, picking up the meters. Oh, golly. There you go.
Could give that.
Yep. 4 though. They got one more to set up, one more in hand. He'll jam it in. Caden will play out a half. He loves a good step too. Long.
No, nothing happening.
No, just look
Yep.
for a kill far
Yep.
side. Hey, but way to go coast to coast on that set there for Palmy.
Yep.
Forcing Canterbury to go the whole way.
I think if he would have given that last in ball, like the inside pass, that would have been a better strike down, because he would have had one out of
get him there.
one out of the touch and one still making it. So he would have had 2 up then. Oh, nice
Oh,
shoulder.
what's the call on that one? Ref wasn't sure. Big collision. And there's a penalty there.
Yeah. He dropped the shoulder a little bit there, number 2. For,
I thought it was
but-
heavy contact.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Heavy
Oliver
contact.
won, but I think you got to look at him. Look at his stature. He's not a small young man. You know what I mean?
Oi. And there you go. Palmy's been on a 4 sub, but yeah, big collision.
Yeah.
What I like though, referee makes a decision. So there we go. Canterbury with the ball in great field position. They've just popped over the 10. Still about 18 out from the try line. Coming back to this near side. Nice dancing around at the moment.
They looked
Happy.
on the splitter here, by the looks, no, just a little rooster.
ML. Oh, that's why.
Where was he?
So people all want to run the splitter, and they
Yep.
just run the ML, and he gets in.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like that's my way preferred option on that play.
Yep.
And easy as you like, beautiful. Hard luck, Palmy just weren't tight enough to then
Yep.
secure that one.
Beautiful little, and yeah, they've just got to come in. Like, you've got to always, I think everyone's so worried about the long ball. Everyone's always worried about the long ball. So they're sort of checking and then worrying about the long ball. Oh, there's
Ref's having a chat here.
yeah,
He's just,
yeah.
hey, there's a bit of contact. Things are escalating at the moment. We think there may have been. We just want to have a chat about it. Nice and
Yeah.
easy. Don't mind a chat. Here you
Yeah,
go. Handshake, handshake. You good, I'm good. Let's go. And it's nice for 20 men's. The de-escalation's good. You know what I mean? Like, young fellas get really excited.
We're saying exciting.
Yeah,
Remember, we
excited.
didn't say physical. We
Everyone's
said
done
it's
excited.
exciting. Everyone's getting excited.
Hey, well, in the State of Origin 20s, the boys will put their mouth
got
guards in and
very
head guards on.
excited,
They were
yes.
really excited. So I just think it's a young fella thing, you know. Sometimes it drips into the prems, but here we go. So Palmy, hot on the line, attack. Ryan goes round the back, follow ball, great diving touch. Woo! Ethan O'Donovan knew that was coming. He was in the air before he'd passed the ball back inside.
The 50s still get excited.
Oh, yeah, they do. They absolutely do. Definitely. Ryan, hits his own knee on the pass. Good
Yeah.
turnover, though. The
Good
boys
defense.
are running. Harwood getting it down quickly. They just play out the back. A bit of ball control as they come to the try line. This will be third touch. Easy as you like. Nice ball coming back to the middle. And nothing too tricky at the moment. They just want to centre up a nice
Yep,
composed
play
set.
direct.
Winan plays out a half. Big pick. It's the one-hand pick as he goes, check.
It's the 4 metres in front of the person that touched him before.
Yeah, as it's happening.
As he's scooping, he's like on, like he's beating
Right on the hip.
100%. yes, it is harder running backwards, but he's still beating the person that made the touch easily.
It's a nice scooping style, eh?
Oh,
There's a style to it.
And he's got long levers.
Yep.
So it helps.
Nice. There we go. Palmy broken the box. Coming back to the centre of the field at the moment. Looking to run a link sweeper. Looks like Hartley goes round the back. Yeah, ball in hand. Oh, big dive jump.
Nice touch. I think, has he caught him offside? He's caught him off.
I don't know, but I liked the way he was in the air, then land, bang. And as soon as he lands, he's diving.
Yep.
Like, that's the sort of same technique Drum used to use on the 5. You know, catching it on the 5.
Yep.
As soon as his feet touch the ground,
Bang,
he's diving.
whack. Yep.
Yeah, too hard to stop. Mads getting in. Here we go.
Great
So
touch.
little bit of precipitation has just started to dance across the field at the moment. Hopefully this doesn't affect the conditions too much. There they go. So punish, rip, play step backs open. Just pass. Yeah. Ollie knew.
He knew. He had his hand up.
Got caught in the touch
Yeah,
and just couldn't recover. Yep.
I like that little move then. You see it in the replay here. Oh,
Got the link in the touch and he was just too far over. Yeah, it's too far over. Yep, caught. Nice play.
Yeah. I think he wasn't probably expecting the rip, sort of that bit of not a quarterback, just the rip out and then dropping back on the inside.
All right, Canterbury with the ball, though. They're about 20 out from the line. Nice. They see he's going to dig in. It'll be the ML set up again. Oh, they went for the two-step. Yep.
Two-step ball.
Took a one-step. yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good defence. Better defence by Palmy here.
Great D.
Oh, that's it. That first touch straight out to the wing.
That's
Beautiful
just automatic.
Rucking. Yep. Nice rucking here by the Palmy team. They'll get it. They'll look, unlucky.
They needed that one. They're chasing 2 tries at the moment. Both scores are 4-2. Canterbury over Palmy, and now they've got really good field position.
And that's it. You can't afford to give an attacking team like Canterbury this many touches within their attacking half.
So here we go. They'll track back down the field. Tama and Jess there locked up in the middles for Palmy.
They'll go the blind sweeper again. Nah, just didn't get it done. He's still going to go there. Oh, great touch.
Big diving touch. Referee has a penalty on the middles, though. And boys just got, nice composure at the moment. They're not in a hurry. Let's see what they can put together.
Blindside sweeper's coming. No, that's the second penalty.
2 on the line, yep. Yeah, he just looked to the box. Cool came out of the box there. See what he wants to do. Looked like I have one.
Splitter. Oh,
big dive, major. So Kingy getting down.
Here's a penalty again.
If this is 3,
Yep.
it will be. That's 3 penalties, 1-man drop. Yeah, he's got him. Nice. So we see Jai Tufunga heading out there in the 9. He's got the knee strapped near link. Oh, nice step back looking for that winger. Hope there wasn't a touch pass.
Yes,
golly. They played too deep into the line. They
Yep.
had the extra man overlap and they didn't need to dig so deep. It's funny how you still feel the need to commit defenders.
Yeah.
You forget about the overlap.
The 5, 100%. They just got to sequence it. They just try to pull the trigger on the first touch.
That's right.
Like when you've got 6 plays to, warm up into a sort of strike dump, then you're better off doing that, not trying to waste a try on the first touch.
Oh, we saw Hartley. He actually read the line that time and tried to find his winger on the JA.
Yeah.
It was a nice play. Well defended, though. Palmy pushing really hard on the shoot D now, trying to force an error. Not much left in the game. They're still chasing 2.
Yeah,
Referee
offside.
has fouled an offside penalty. Hard luck.
Yep, just beautiful direct rucking that was. They weren't actually rucking back in towards where the defender came from. They were just running in nice straight hard lines.
So there we go, Wine, and he's punt up in the middle at the moment, working with Bo Broomhall. Broomhall with the ball in hand. Splitter got in early.
Ooh.
Referee has 5. So Tavita, ball in hand. Yeah, let's see if he can dance. Tavita wants to go. Oh, a little pass to me, pass to you, not to me. Off to you. He's in the D-line, back of the hand. Veets was
unlucky.
like, pass it to me, but I'm behind the defenders. Anyway, big turnover. Palmy, fast turnover. Jumped on it straight away.
And meters already. This is only the 3rd touch coming up, and they're at halfway. They've got three touches to play with right now. They should go one more, then the strike. Go now.
Here we go. Ball goes back to Caden. Jack McAlpine on the plant.
Oh.
Just getting all tripped up.
They did so well, to get in a really good field position with 3 touches left. They just got to really start to execute and start working it up and talking as they're coming into the line what they're going to be doing. They look like they just didn't know what they were doing just then.
Is it for you or is it for me?
Hey?
Is it for you or is it for me? Like, as simple as that, eh?
But it should be around positional plays. It shouldn't be who is the best person for it. It should be around positional plays.
So, alrighty, here we go. Boys are just happy to go middle. They get one more to set. And same setup again. He's gone around the back. Little follow. Well defended. Oh, wow.
No.
Yo, Harwood likes that one.
They did not deserve that.
But the square hips
got it.
and the pass.
100%.
You know what I mean? Like he was square all the way.
He was not looking to go outside him at all at any stage.
Nah.
But he deserved it. Bang.
Check.
Bang.
Oh, golly.
Oh, man, that's just
he read
that
Jack.
was very cool. Yeah, very, very cool.
Yeah, leaning back on the touch. There we go. Last one. Gets him on a 4 sub. Boys have got 1 touch to make. Oh, there we go, Palmy. I think he thought he was...
Oh, there's still that excitement out there.
It is. The young fellas are getting all put. But, hey, there we go. The game finished really well.
Yeah.
Bro, that was a really enjoyable game of touch. Like the style that Palmy played consistently.
100%.
Scotty, hats off again, Scotty. Once again, I really enjoyed yesterday's game, the scooping. But to see that little show X play on the 5th and last today.
Oh, yeah. Just brings back some memories.
Well, having been involved with that guy, you know what I mean? It's
yeah.
nice to see what you've been teaching this kids and this crew coming through. And this is why we love having teams from different places come to these events, man.
But 100%, like watching that Canterbury team, I feel like it's the, play what's in front of you.
Yeah.
And they just showed on that last try just then, the move was on, but actually it wasn't. And he just went to what was on. 100%. So I don't think it's about, I think it's just about really, really smart play. So, and I love the fact that Scotty's giving these young men the respect they deserve to work it out for themselves. You know, you can give a team a million moves, but at the end of the day, they've still got to learn to work it out for themselves if something doesn't come off that you've given. So
awesome. Well, all right, folks. Hey, coming up next, we have a women's premier matchup, and it is on. UQ, the current champs here, the State Cup, the Metro Cup, the champs taking on Gold Coast Touch.
Yes.
So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back shortly.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Thank you, Tristan and Bo. Another game. Great game to call. Got 2 of the Palmy boys with me here, Tyler and Caden. We're just going to have a chat about the game and how that game went. A little bit of rain starting to come in at the back end, as you might be able to see, but definitely doesn't affect the way that under-20 boys play. So talk us through that one, Tyler.
Oh, no, it was a really good game. Those boys, they're an invitational team, and they come out and really stuck it to us. I think they had us in the end by 2 or 3, so we're just looking sort of to build to our quarterfinal this afternoon. So.
Is it nice to play someone different, some new faces to the tournament?
It is. It's actually really enjoyable. So, it's really good.
Yeah, it was a great game to watch. What do you think about that one, Caden? What's your thoughts?
Yeah, they're a really skillful team, just an invitational team. They got a lot of class about them. Yeah.
So, this afternoon, 1 or 2 more games. What do you got? 2 more? 1 more? 1 more, and then he's in tomorrow. So what are your thoughts on this afternoon and then coming into Sunday for your finals?
Just to really polish up our errors. That's a big factor in our game. Just our errors, we need to limit them and we'll be fine.
So wet weather footy, does that change anything for you guys, or the ball control and those errors like you're talking about, Caden, does that come a bit more into factor?
Yeah, I think that's a really good point Caden just touched on. I think we had a lot of errors trying to get to our box, and that's why we didn't really get the strikes we wanted on 4 and 5. So if we can clean that up by this afternoon and this weather can stay away, then we might be right. So.
Awesome. Couple of things to fix up. I've got no doubt that these superstars can absolutely go out and do that. Thank you, boys. Thank you very much. Congratulations and good luck. Back to you guys. Enjoy the next game, people at home.
Players and referees.
Back to live action here at the Queensland State Cup Women's Premier. Big match coming up now. Gold Coast taking on the UQ Rebels. Bo Dela Cruz has hung around in commentary for this one. This is going to be a cracker.
Lucky you, eh, Scotty?
Oh, the privilege.
Yes.
Privilege.
Yes, this is going to be a cracker. I've been looking forward to this game. And I'm so glad I get to commentate. A beautiful long ball by Hinnie. Inside ball. Just can't execute it there. Great start for Gold Coast.
Yeah, very exciting start from the coast. They're sitting in 4th position at the moment. The UQ Rebels on top, undefeated, 3 wins without loss. Tough contest in their last round, 3-2. They got the victory over Redlands. That replay of the Metro Cup Grand Final. Tighter contest today. Obviously, the shorter format hurts.
Oh.
Now, Tiani Price finding some space through the middle. You're going to have to tighten that up there, the coast.
Yeah. And the good thing about this, the girls know that already, that they need to tighten up. So they won't let that happen on the next set that they get the Rebels running at them. But beautiful work here by Rebels. I think there's a drop ball. It was at the luck. I think that was Isabella Narain that just came on.
So the coast get it at the midfield. We mentioned a couple of big inclusions for them with Danny Norman and Hinnie into the lineup. Both, of course, have played for the UQ Rebels at this tournament in years gone by. A big inclusion in the coaching box as well. Legend of the sport, Hall of Famer, Kerry Norman.
Yes, she was one of my... beautiful line by Tony Rasmussen. She sort of picked up and went from half, but then straightened up the last minute. And a lovely little angle. We'll see it on the replay here. Tony's picked up from dummy half. She's run a really nice line. Maybe they've no replay. Yep, here it goes. Beautiful. She dummied long, hit short. Nice line by number 2. Elisa Medved. Oh, we had her at. I think we had her at
called
Nationals.
her a few times this year.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, she's
See, this
in
is
good
me.
form.
I just apologise to viewers right now. I think it's a couple of those concussions that are, short-term memory loss.
It's been a long year at touch footy, that's for sure.
Oh, it's been a long year for everything, mate.
Yeah.
Beautiful sleeper. Oh, nice defence.
And it must have been called offside. Tiani has another crack. I like that from McKaylee, though. Gave the penalty away, still got the football and says, we'll just take it anyway. Penalty given, though, to the Rebels.
Yep. This is their first opportunity at the line, Rebels. Nice punish play there. Beautiful long dive. Oh, she's got the height, doesn't she? Number 7 now. Tiani. She's just, so long and her reach is huge. To have that. I'll never know what that feels like. Unlike my colleague next to me, his head's nearly hitting the scaffolding ceiling.
Correct. I just don't have the skills to be able to do that is the problem. I've never been down that low before in my life. A repeat set. Hands on the ball. They're up and about for this game, the Coast. They're right in front of us here in the box, and you can just feel there's an intensity about them.
There is.
They're under a bit of pressure here with back-to-back sets on their line, and they're very vocal. If they can contain this team. It has so many points in them, though.
Nice defence by the Gold Coast. They're not panicking at the moment. UQ have got to ask, some more questions. Beautiful long ball by Mai. Oh, great work. And I've got to excuse me for she is now married, and
Correct.
It's Bartlett.
Yes. Beck Bartlett.
Beck Bartlett, wow.
Great awareness, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It looked like they were holding to come back in field. She just saw space on the outside and sent it nice and early.
Yep. And with the wheels of Narain, she's going to be hard to catch when you give her space.
So the champs hit back and lock us up. Amazing record over the last few years. They've won 5 straight Metro Cups. Looking for their 4th straight State Cup as well. And just didn't quite get that one out of the hands cleanly. The conditions are going to play a little bit of effect here in this game. Just a really annoying little sprinkle at the moment. Hopefully, it looks like this might be as bad as it may get.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Now Fields.
Beautiful rucking by UQ here. Nice fanning on. They've got just a bit of breakdown in communication. They'll look for a strike down. It's the 5th and last.
Ooh, ball was rolling around in the ruck. Referees decide to play on. Is there a penalty going to
I think
come?
he is. I don't know what he's calling that for, actually. I think there was a bit of... It was a hard touch, but it slowed her play the ball down, but it wasn't, I guess, quite physical. It was quite tactical, really, but unlucky for Gold Coast there.
So repeat set here for the Rebels. The last team to get a try on the board, looking to go back-to-back and get in front in the game.
Yeah, good defence.
Nice defence in the middle. Eldridge makes the touch. They send up McDonald. Hammond on the sweep.
Oh,
They're
nice
there.
by... You saw Hinney in the length shoot out there for that sweeper coming around. Great defence, 5th and last.
She's going to know everything this Rebels team is going to be throwing out here today, having been a big part of the team for a number of years. Norman comes up and says, give us that ball back. We're ready to go. And here they go. It's like, whoa, get their set under the way.
Great dump.
That's it. Yep. Such a skill to do. Again, slippery ball. Reeled it in, then got it down in one motion as well. Keeps the footy here for the team. Nice run from Andrew Sen. She comes over for a break. Collie looks for support. No one there at the time. They're wisely going to just finish it off on their side of the field, but not a bad position to start here for the UQ Rebels. They're going to have to shift it if they want to make some changes, which is what they're doing. They took 10 metres almost away from them there on the first.
Ooh.
And that's what happens. You forces the team to throw some risky passes. It did come out of the hands backwards. It's play on at the moment. But the mistake comes off the back.
And that just came from some really good defense from the Gold Coast team. They were up in their face early, pressuring, just doing their job at the time. So I like that. They're not trying to think, 3 or 4 touches down, and that's going to be a penalty down the track. They're just doing what they need to do at the time.
It's the Gold Coast who will get the penalty. Plays offside from UQ. Good chance here, starting on the 10-metre line of the Rebels. Robust. Rolls them forward here on the first.
They'll look to send the sweeper. She's gone, but just...
She wants to
She'll
come
go again. She's coming again.
Another go, this time back on the inside.
Oh, big
contact.
push. And he hasn't called it. I think she was off, a bit off balance as well, so that doesn't help.
No complaints from Michaela. She's got ball in hand again. This time they sweep.
Beautiful ball, unlucky.
Yeah, good read on the line there from UQ.
Yeah, they'll put that pressure defence again, the Gold Coast team. They saw what it did to them in the previous set, but UQ aren't having it. They're putting it through the hands, getting to the box early. Great rucking by UQ here.
Here's Lucia Files, plays it just shy of the halfway line. Ashurst looking to set up for Hammond from half, who picks
They'll go
up.
again. She'll go now.
Now Hammond takes off, gets him behind.
Yeah, great
Robust.
touch.
Yeah, claims the touch.
Oh.
Ooh, she's gone down.
I think.
Saw her put the hand up straight away to make the touch, and
I think she got. Did she get pushed? Winded? She sort of dived and then put her hand up.
Touch straight
but then
away.
She looked like she fell back down over again.
Yeah, might see if we can catch
Yeah,
a replay,
there's a
because you're
replay.
right. The hand went straight up, and my attention just started to focus as if the set was about to start again. And then just out of the corner right, Michaela went back down. There's a bit of concern for her here at the moment. It's quite a few plays.
See it in the replay here. She's gone from half. Beautiful touch by Robust here. Great work. And then, she's been hit by...
Just got the little shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So... But she's clutching at in the mid-region as well, so it's an interesting one. We'll keep an eye on Michaela. She's down behind the in-goal area at the moment. Play has resumed. And she's an important player for this team. She's had a big year. Played in the Australian Emus, the Asia Pacific Youth Cup, Queensland Schools. A lot of these players have played a lot of touch footy in 2025.
100%.
Eldridge gets it down. Norman looks at options. Not too much going on.
Footwork.
Great footwork though from Watkins.
She's got it. Back yourself.
She had it the first time.
She had it the first time. Did they? And they've got a penalty here.
Well, it was that good a
Yep.
step. She didn't even know that
No,
she had
she had
stepped
'em.
anybody yet.
She faked herself.
Oh. They get the penalty. Hooter sounds in the background,
Yep.
and then the Rebels will close it
They're
out.
playing
Lots
on
of
here.
play on at the moment.
Yep.
Collie. This time they'll finish it off. The teams will head to the sideline. We saw a bit of everything there in that first half.
Yep.
It's going to be an exciting second half. Scores locked here in the Women's Premier. UQ Rebels 1, Gold Coast 1.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
We take into the Gold Coast huddle here at halftime. They're in a bit of a battle against the defending champs. Scores are 1-1. They look pretty confident, and just at the bottom of your screen there, number 8, Michaeli Robust, back to her feet and into the sub-box for the Gold Coast team. That's good signs to see, Bo.
Yeah, definitely good signs to see her back out there. Like you said before in the first half, she is one of their main players, and obviously defensively a really important part of their team. So yeah, good to see back out. But the second half is going to be it's going to be another level, and I think we're going to see a lot more exciting plays. It could get a bit more physical, but definitely their skill level is nothing to argue with. They're absolutely amazing right now, these young women.
As we take a look at the UQ Rebels, and no better person to lead this team, Renee Murphy, Australian Women's Open coach. Just so much success with this team over the last few years. But yeah, this is a good game for them. You know, they're tested. Hasn't been too many times where they've come up against these sort of situations in the round game. They'll know what it's all about, but really sets up a great second half here for this for these two teams.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I saw Lauren Dayberg-Muir in the middle of the huddle at halftime, just sort of not barking, but really being tactical about what's going to beat this UQ team. And as you said, you've got the likes of Hina in there, Danny Norman in there that have played for Rebels before, so they're going to know what they're going to come back out with in the second half. So it's a really good game. I'm really enjoying it. It's fast. It's very skillful. There's a bit of physicality. It's got everything. So yeah, it's a great game.
I love the balance of the Gold Coast team, where you've had this young team that's been sticking together and been playing together week to week, and then you just add the experience of Norman, Rasmussen, and Henny into the line. Such great balance now across the park, but these young girls are going to get so much from this weekend.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, like you said, you've got Tones out there, and she's been around this game for so long, and look at her, she's still playing like she's 21 years old. And
Four kids, I heard.
4 kids, and I really admire her. You know, she's done it,
Superwoman.
and there's and then you've got Danny that's come back from having bubs, and it's such a good thing and it's about role modelling too, right? These women are still out there playing the top of their level, the top of their game. So the second half will get started.
Let's see what this next 10 minutes has for us. Rebels with the first touch of the footy. Bartlett set up a beautiful try in the first half. Clarkson gets it down, sets it nicely for Tiani. Lucia just had to reach for it.
Yep.
She runs straight into Gold Coast defence. Again, this energy out of the box from the Gold Coast right in front of us. It's really infectious at the moment.
Yep.
This is a big game for them. They know it, and they're up in their necks at the moment now. Repeat set. They're really hard ones,
that
those
was
ones.
50-50. Yeah.
It was thrown in, but it did
into
look
her.
like Medved might have got the hands out.
Sort of try to go for it, yeah. And that's why you just got to leave it alone. Just put your
Yeah.
body in front. Don't put your arms
There's
up.
some pockets in the shorts.
Yeah.
Get the hands in the pockets. Get them out of the way.
Oh,
They
nice.
go against the grain. Bartlett, left
Oh.
foot, too good. No.
Oh. Wow, what a touch. I'd love to see that on the replay. She was in.
I think it was
Bartlett,
Medved,
yeah.
again, who gave that repeat set. She comes up and makes another touch.
Beautiful
And
ball.
down.
Great defence
There we
by
go.
the Gold Coast
Hands out of the
team.
way as the
Yep.
ball hits the back and
Yep.
they'll get the footy.
Get them away.
Great work there from the Gold Coast. Oh, look
Oh.
at this. This physicality is happening.
Oh, yeah, I knew they were going to just from that first touch, I knew it was sort of coming. The physicality was coming, and just not a good penalty to give away at this time for the Rebels team. They can set this up nicely, the Gold Coast.
Now Eldridge
Yep.
is crabbing across field at the moment. They look to get a little bit of shape coming in towards the back. There's
They look for the
McDonald.
beautiful, they look for the strike dump soon.
And it's Norman.
Yep, they're
and
looking.
Anderson, they're hovering.
Yep.
They're hanging now as Eldridge gets it down. Norman picks up and
Beautiful
goes. Gets
run.
away from
Can
Bartlett.
she get away from... Oh! Great defence by the Rebels there. They just stayed manned up really nicely. Beautiful run by Danny Norman. Still got that speed. She never lost it.
Never lost it. A step, that's for sure.
Yep.
She comes up and makes a touch. Now for the Coast as Clarkson just slings it over the shoulder.
Oh,
And
not a
Gold
good
Coast,
penalty to give away.
They caught short. So the Rebels restart as they roll over the halfway line now. They'll come back through Dimnita Smith. As Narain. This goes direct through the middle. Now Hammond. Oh, cops a shot. And they will not get away with that
Yep.
one.
You've got some height out here in Natalia Hickling. You definitely want to try to get her the ball out here on the wing. She's so fast as well. They've got to use their speed. You've got Bella Narain out here. You've got Natalia Hickling. There's so much speed across the board of this Rebels team. Good defence.
They make the touch out in the corner. Getting towards the back end of the set. Can the Coast hold out again? Score still level, one try apiece. Hammond picks up. There's a dive and a
great
touch
touch.
being
She scored
claimed
the
from
touch.
McDonald, and the referee
Yes.
saw it clearly. Nice work from Francesca McDonald.
Yep, great touch.
Here is Rasmussen on the first. They're on their side of the field to make changes. You still got to earn the right to get down that end. And I like that from Francesca again, just holding it a little bit more infield. They're still in a good position to get those changes on. Sampson comes back onto the field.
Great rucking.
Medved goes nice and straight.
Yep.
As Robust comes off the
all
left
six to
foot.
go.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what you want on the line. You want a fresh set of six. Get your strike weapons on. They've only got 10 minutes. They need to. There's still 10 minutes. Is that correct?
Yeah, still on the 10 minutes. So, yeah, they've really got to try and pull the trigger.
Oh, beautiful dive.
She'll get sent back out to the 7 metre line. Here, Michaeli Robust. Norman's going to make her way onto the field.
She'll get this sequence going here, Norman. Beautiful little punish. Nice dive.
They have a look now coming towards the back end of the set. It's Robust and Watkins in the middle. Danny makes her way into half. She split them open last time she had to dig. Goes to Watkins on the short side. Beautiful little in and away. And they just ran out of room in the end.
She released that just at the right time. There was no room. And they've caught another penalty against UQ Rebels here. So another set of 6 for Gold Coast on the line. And they'll get Henny up. Yep, she's out there right now. So they've got some really striking, attacking weapons out here right now.
And they're linking up together, their experienced players, and a touch on the arm as the pass was being thrown. So interesting. I think they might be going with a touch and pass call.
I don't know. That was,
kind of looked like she was in the motion of, but the ball still didn't quite release out of the hands.
Yeah, and I think he's given them another penalty for back chat here. So Rebels are onto it nice and early. Great defence by the Gold Coast team, and they've lost it. Wow, that's pressure defence, right?
And they can go now. The change is still coming onto the field. They end up holding it down there. But cool heads. Still got 6 touches to work with. You're down the right end of the field.
Great defence by the Gold Coast there. They were on the back foot, and they had the second penalty come about because of backchat, but beautiful work by them. Oh, great touch.
Oh, good footy from both teams, wasn't it? Sampson going early in the touch count and releasing. Saw some space. Out there on the right. Here she is, ball in hand again. Andrea Sen from half, right foot.
Oh, nice passive line.
It's lost over the line.
She sort of came back, and then she's come back, that beautiful passive line, and just absolutely, would have been a fantastic try. I hope, is there a replay? No, unfortunately. But great work by the Gold Coast, and let's see, they'll put the pressure to... Anyway, play on, says the referee.
Oh, and the physicality is happening. Ball down again.
Right now, they've got no numbers. They're all trying to get off. They've got 3 on. They're getting so pressured right now, UQ. They're just they've got to just take a bit of a breath. Even if they have to stop, pull it back, and then start their set, they're trying to go as quick as they possibly can, but it's just not working for them at the moment.
Oh, can they hold out defensively? It's been a weight of possession here for the Gold Coast. They've been camped down this end, but they haven't been able to come up with points yet. Is this the set that they do it? And Drayson goes short to Norman. Good footwork, but a great recovery in defence.
And this is where they need to get the phase play going. If they would have phased that straight down, ripped off the ground, they would have had a 2-on-1 out here on this left edge.
And this is the last touch of the set.
Yep. They'll keep it away from their from the UQ sub box. So now they'll get up and pressure them in defence as they've been doing for the last 2 sets, which have forced a drop ball. And this is better rucking from UQ here.
Yeah, little show and go. Good meters there from Lucia. Gets him down the sideline as well. As changes onto the field. They'll straighten up. Coming into the last, Tiani just losing her feet. Does a great job to get him back going again. And the Rebels, they're going to get another touch of the footy here. So now the momentum, is it changing back to UQ?
Oh, great defence.
They've been camped down the other end of the field for the majority of the second half. Now they've got a really good opportunity. Can they get a try here, potentially snatch this game towards the later stages? Ashurst down, receives it back, loops it over, and it's a fight for the ball.
Yep, they'll call us to go.
Oh, did it need to be played at?
Probably not.
Heat of the moment.
Yeah, it's just pressure. That's all it is.
Murphy. That's Pia with the footy. We're in the 22. Comes out to Tiani. They come back in.
Defense.
A great read from Watkins. Tiani back in. They're playing fast footy at the moment, but the Gold Coast hold their nerve. They force the Rebels to come back out. And Bryce again just loops it across and it hits
no
the deck.
hands. Keep the hands away.
Oh, they've learned.
She did, didn't she? She just manned up on her player and stayed manned up. Beautiful work. Good defence by the Gold Coast. They were under a lot of pressure with a couple of sets of 6 at their line. Great rucking from Tony here. That experience coming out in her.
And they're rolling downfield. They were pretty desperate to make some changes there, the Coast, after defending down on their line. Only just about to roll over the halfway line now. Into the last touch. Sampson picks up, comes off the right foot, plays it out the back, goes over the head of Norman. Not too bad a recovery in the end to pick up as many metres as possible. The Hooters sound in the background, and the teams will not be separated at full time. No tries in the second half. The score ends up being 1-1. Gee whiz. Good quality game, wasn't it? Even though it was low scoring, great game.
Then that's what you want. If it's going to be low scoring, you know that it's going to be high quality. So great game from both teams. I reckon they'll go back, look at what they need to do, because they'll meet each other in the finals, that's for sure. But really good game from both teams. Great reffing. Really good to see that the skill level of our women is still up there, and it's exciting for the future for a lot of the young ones as well.
Absolutely, quality and more to come in this tournament for both of those two teams. The coaches are going to get so much confidence from that performance against the Rebels. We get into men's premier action coming up next. The defending champs Redlands, they take on BMTA.
Hey, welcome back, folks. That's right. What an awesome game of women's Premier Touch footy. Danny, score 1-1 at the end.
Bloody tight game, but it's only the round games. We know they're a really good team, and they're going to watch that back and assess that, and we're going to do the same, and we'll be ready for, hopefully, finals at the back end of the carnival.
I love it. There's a real confidence in Danny. You know what I mean? That's always there. But what I love is that we're bringing the young players along for the ride this year with the Gold Coast Prems, man. Talk me through that.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've got some experience in Hinny, Tony, Zell and the older girls, but, man, these girls are the future of the club, and it's such an honour to be able to run alongside them and play with them and bring them through. So I'm really excited to see what they're going to be able to do in the next couple of years.
Awesome. Ella, there's a big flag over there with your face on it, man. What's it like? What's it like being out here running around with Danny and Henny and all the girls?
Honestly, it's an honour, to learn from the best of the best, and honestly, to play against them as well. We couldn't ask for a better opportunity that Gold Coast gives us. We're so grateful.
Awesome. Well, Uni Rebels have been the team for the last 12 months. Absolutely, man. So there's a lot there in front of you. Are you looking forward to hopefully meeting them again later in the comp?
Yeah, absolutely. It's always a grind against them, and good round game, so we just got to stick it and give it our all. Give it our all.
Awesome. Hey, really good chatting to you guys. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thanks,
see you soon.
Thanks.
Welcome back to the Queensland State Cup. Men's Premier action about to get underway. We take you into the huddle here of the defending champions, the back-to-back Metro Cup champions. Look at these scenes. They got their coach Dave Maher in front. Chris Loth comes back into the coaching staff as well this weekend. Has a bit of a feel about the boys in the red and the green again this year.
Yeah, there's obviously a lot going on with them. They've been on an absolute tear recently. They're winning Metro Cup. They're looking to go back-to-back here. They're looking to put on a real statement for this game, I think.
And they take on Brisbane Metro. Hasn't been the tournament for them. A little bit lighter on. A lot of their experienced players have gone back and played for home clubs this weekend. But they're giving it a red-hot crack. Don't worry about that, and they'll throw it out there. The coach, Chris Ross, will have them up and about for this game. Quick shout-out to Corey Russell, who is here today. He wasn't here yesterday. His wife gave birth 9 weeks early, might I add. A little bit of a scare on Thursday. Mum and Bub are doing very well, and Corey is out here donning that famous green and red jersey again. I thought he may not be here But of course he was going to be here. Yeah. The team rolled across and they were led by C. Russell at the front. And he's going to be ready to go. Yeah. He'll be leading the charges. What another great season it's been. Australian Men's Open representative, led his team. Player of the final in the Metro Cup Grand Final a couple of weeks ago. He'll be up and about for this game as well.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, it's a big task backing up. And then obviously with the carnival that we've got at the moment, you can see there's a lot of great players, a lot of great teams. So look, they won't get it easy the whole way in, but they've also got the services of Jonte Brown this year as well, who's moved across from Arana. So
very handy inclusion, Jonte, one of the absolute up-and-coming stars in this game. Brisbane got a bit of pizzazz about him here to start this one. They come across and make the touch, though. They'll still have a couple to work with the Mustangs as Richter sends it back inside. And now Roberts, picked off from Charlie Griffiths. He's still going on with it here, Charlie. Charlie's starting to kick away. There's a diving effort. He just gets clipped on the boots.
There's about 4 people running in past him there. I think he was looking for someone that didn't get there, but good field position for Redlands here to be able to put first points on the board.
He backed it up and took another hit up forward. I like that from Griffiths. He just went for it, gave it a good crack and almost got there and puts his team in a great position. And down the other end of the field, Price to Price. And James comes in, has a look at the referee right in front of him, says no deal. And we'll send him back to the 7. Redlands get to make another couple of changes. Jacob Hall will play it as he steps in, has a beautiful left to right. Russell, the Adam variety, tries to bat it on.
Good, yeah, there's very good options at the moment here from both teams. We saw BMTA come into the line really quickly as well, so they're coming in with a bit of purpose, but they'll be definitely hard to stop Redlands, especially with the talent that they've got in this team at the moment.
Good roll downfield, though, this set from Brisbane. They picked up some pretty good metres, been clean so far. And they'll squeeze it over the corner. A little bit of tactic there. And they will get the penalty. Campbell Muir, he ain't going to have none of that.
Yep.
Sent across into the beer garden. The boys probably starting to have a few libations.
It's a good place to sit at the moment too, just quietly.
Now, has there been contact made? Because Drew Price did end up in the sub-box. And no touch made. So a little bit clunky there from Redlands. And there's a few people looking around at each other in the box going, what just happened? I don't think anybody knows.
It's very unlike them, to be quite honest with you. It gives BMTA one of their first shots on the line now. Hopefully can get the first points on the board, but we're looking for a lot of sweeper plays from them this half.
Here's Jacob Richter. They put it through the hands. No one quite there and in position. An incorrect play the ball signal from Jordan Randall. Muddies will be looking to be cleaner in this set as Hardwick goes on the first. Here is John Tate. New Jersey this weekend.
Surprised it's not itchy on him. He's not used to it.
Different colours. Great opportunity for him. Great hands here from James Price. Sends it back on the inside to Rolf, and they come up. They're looking for a repeat set, and they will get it.
Yeah, you've got to get your hands out of the way of that one. That's fifth and last. That's cynical. You can't be doing that, especially giving these guys a crack on the line.
Bradley Russell has had a big year as well. Made his debut for the Queensland Men's Open team. Price, Rolf just hoiks it out. And Thompson has quite a few steps outside down that right wing.
So they're throwing the right options at them, I think, and especially with they've got 10-minute halves as well, they can just go nuts for 10 minutes. Get a good 5-minute breather and then get on again, but there's a lot more purpose behind this.
Now Richter, talking about purpose, there's plenty about this Brisbane team. Great ball from Roberts. They had to scramble across to make the touch. This is good end-to-end footy from these two teams. Brisbane up for the challenge at the moment.
Absolutely, they're definitely in this game at the moment. Really pushing the buttons of the Redlands team and just making it a little bit harder for them to get out of their half, and they've just been struggling as they find Russell. We go back to the short side.
Oh, slick here from Adam
There's
Russell.
no
Shows
way.
it one way. Comes back in. Now just needs a little support. It looked like it may have taken a little deflection. No, nothing off the hands of Brisbane. Oh, that was pretty sharp from Adam Russell. They just still can't get the points at the moment. Scores 0-all here in the men's prem.
It's just lots happening, but no tries all of a sudden. So definitely will change, but both teams are throwing a lot at each other. So something will change very shortly.
And a better defended set this time around from the Muddies. Probably their best starting position for quite some time.
Benny Thompson throwing the dummy to the winger, but he is the winger.
Quality wing play, that is.
Top tier.
Welcome to the club, son.
That's it.
Now Hardwick down cleanly. Corey rips it.
Oh.
And Dave Richards just looking to get a little deflection out to Charlie.
Be quite poetic, him setting up the first try, wouldn't it?
Ah, magnifique. They're into defence now. As Benny Ross did come back down Redlands side of the field. They hold it. And now decide to shift. Again, they're picking up good meters around this transition zone on the field. That's been a couple of sets in a row where they're picking up 10, 15 and really getting them on the front foot. They got it again. The short ball might have been the go. They go long and just dips away in the end.
Just the wing and the link on that far side, they're just getting up a touch too early, and they're getting called offside, which is allowing them to come onto the sub-box a little bit quicker. And because they're actually getting called off, they're not able to make it back again for the second touch. So there's an extra 15, 20 metres that can be gained from that there.
Rolf has to go back to the mark. Slows them up again. A little bit of rain starting to fall again. Just add another little element to this game. Tight contest at the moment. As Hall has a look, and Price came out of a cannon. Equally good defence there from Heath Crawford, but they will give the penalty away on the last touch of the set, mind you.
It's twice now. That's 2 on the last touch, which gives them a shot at the line. But if they keep running to that play, they're making the winger make the wrong decision every time at the moment.
Here's Bradley Russell down for Hall. Goes away from Price. Just casually cruises into the in-goal area and links back up with Russell. Referees are going to send him back. Brisbane hanging on. Can they continue to do it in this set? Another touch for Hall. Probably looks like he's got the hot hand here for Redlands. Now Russell slings it over the top, but it goes over the sideline. There's a little bit going on out there between Thompson and Crawford.
Plenty going on. I think actually Russell could have scored that himself then. I'm not sure how far away from the line he actually was, but it looked like he was through the hole himself. But there are plenty of options happening from what they're creating in the middle of the field. They're running those counties plays, stepping back to that long side. Even from their sub-box there again, they've left that link hole open, which probably definitely targeted both halves as well.
And Benny Ross just shy of the halfway line. As they get over now through Hughes. Ball out in front, dips away. They're going to get marched upfield. This took a little bit too long. They get that footy back to Redlands, so a little leg up to start their set. It's the skipper, Richards. He takes a hit up. Drew Price follows. Now Brown. No contact made yet. Working with Drew Price in the middle. They get good contact there on Brown as Price rips out, and a nice dive on Josh Thompson.
They're defending really well, BMTA. Credit where credit is due. They're doing absolutely brilliant on the line there.
And you often find in tournament footy as well, there's always that game that just proves to be a little bit tricky. You got to say, they would definitely be the favoured team, Redlands, coming into this one.
Yeah, look, you definitely think so, but I think, as you said, everyone has that monkey game that you want to have early and get out the way, but it's usually you find quite in the middle of the games themselves. But it seems to be the game at the moment for the Redlands.
They're always going to be up and about for this one, Brisbane. A couple of ex-Redlands juniors in the lineup as well. Their coach has got a history with the club too. And they know what it takes to mix it with these guys. They also know what it takes to push their buttons as well, no doubt.
Go the wrong way.
There's Rolf. Now Corey. Nice pickup. Goes early to Thompson. He had a look. He had one intention to get it back on the inside. Again, slippery footy. He puts the hands up. Apologise to the boys. Tough one to take. Now this might be their chance. Another really good look down the right end of the field. Here for the Muddies. Haven't come up with points as of yet. It'll have to be this set. Clock winding down here in the first half. They want points going into the break. Corey, lovely ball. Hall steps off that left foot. They can't take this one away from them. And a perfect time to score it right before the halftime siren sounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Poetic. It's been set up by Corey Russell. And just that link hole we were talking about for the majority of this first half. They've been throwing that all game. They've been going the other way. They come back the right way this time and make the scores 1-0.
Now penalty. They'll be trying to wind the clock down. It's probably not a bad penalty to give away. There's a bit of volleyball going on out there, and that will close us out for the first half. Intriguing first half, wasn't it, Kai? It was tight, low scoring. Redlands score one right at the death to go into the break up by 1.
Absolutely, yeah. Plenty going on. And as I say, these 10-minute halves, they kind of make things a little bit more difficult for both teams. You know, you've really got to put a lot into that 10 minutes rather than having the normal 20 that they do. But both teams have come out red hot, and Redlands take a 1-0 lead into the half.
Intriguing game here on our hands. Redlands in front at the moment. They go into the break up by 1.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
At halftime here in the men's premier match, we take into Redlands huddle here at the halftime break. Corey Russell doing a bit of the chatting at the moment. Low scoring first half. Redlands getting one at the death, and it was off the back of that man doing the barking at the moment. Set them up with a 1-0 lead coming into the second half. I was impressed, though, with Brisbane, particularly the way they were rolling downfield and picking up some metres around that transition.
Yeah, absolutely. I think definitely credit where credit is due. BMTA are actually rolling with the ball quite well. I would nearly say better than Redlands at the moment from their sub-box. So Redlands have obviously got the one on the board through Corey Russell. So I would expect Redlands to flip the switch now and to come out firing, but I definitely wouldn't count BMTA out of it.
Yeah, they might want to take a little bit of momentum out of this second half. They've got their final round match coming up this afternoon at 2:30. It'll be a 1v2 if we're going on current positioning at the moment. Redlands taking on Rocky. You'll see that on your screens at 2:30. That's local time here on the GC. The other matches, Gold Coast will take on Townsville. Have been good throughout the State Cup as well. They've got some experienced players, and the Rebels will take on BMTA in that. So starting to get towards the back end. Top four will go through to semi-finals tomorrow in the men's premier. Starting to get towards the crunch time here at the comp, but all the heavyweights who we probably expected to be there are there at the moment.
Yeah, you kind of can't really count the four teams in there at the moment that we all thought were going to be there coming towards the end of this carnival, but my tip is still with Redlands.
Yeah, they're looking their goods at the moment. They've We've got 10 minutes worth of scrap to go here in this game. We're looking to take another win. I had a draw earlier on in the competition against, who was it that they drew against? I've got it here somewhere, can't read my own writing. Against the Gold Coast, of course. Well, that was so long ago. It was all the way yesterday. First game of the tournament as well, they came up with the draw, so they're sitting in second position on the table as we speak at the moment. Rocky on top with a victory over the Gold Coast in the last round match. Impressive performance, as expected. Rocky, they're thereabouts again here at the State Cup. They've got a great record. Redlands getting the job done in wet conditions last year to take the double Metro Cup and the State Cup. They're looking to do it again this year.
No.
And oh boy. Thompson out there. He had it.
He'd scored it and thrown it back to halfway before he'd even put the ball down. But that's a very clinical start by the Redlands, running a halo off that tap move there. Just created enough space for Russell to get around, but just wasn't able to finish it.
Going to get sent back to the mark here, Brisbane. And it will be for the penalty. And Corey's going to get a breather on the sideline. They send the replacement out now with Dave Richards. And the skipper back out on the park. Brisbane playing it short. Probably just a step too close to the line.
Yeah. Right idea. Definitely the right idea.
Now last touch. Just holds up a little bit there as Crawford tries to bat it back in. He slings it back in towards Dave Richards. He's in the thick of everything, Heath. He loves it.
Oh, no.
And there's a mistake. Now it's Josh Thompson. The Thompson boys just having a bit of a rough trot out there at the moment.
Need to get some glue on the fingers out there by the looks of it. It is slippery conditions for those of you who can't actually see properly on the TV, but it is very, very oily, very slippery, and it's very hard to hold onto the ball. But
now here they go. They've sliced through. Roberts just looking for someone in a Mustangs jersey to link up with. Ben Thompson is there to make the touch. The referee's having a chat. Has there been some contact off the ball?
Maybe a bit of holding, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like something's going to go in the way here of the Mustangs. They do get the penalty.
Yeah, holding.
Tug on the shirt. Hey. Another big chance. Can they lock it up? They come open side. In a bit of trouble here.
Oh,
is
no.
Benny Ross. He gets that cleanly on the chest. They go over.
That's it. You know, that's twice this half already, and we're only 2 minutes in, and there could have been 2 tries on the board, and it could have been a very different result. So, and as I was saying before, it's starting to rain a little bit heavier now, so we'll see if that makes it any more difficult.
Oh, Corey probably just caught in 2 minds, and Hall is probably coming in the half. He's looking to pop out. It just hasn't quite been clinical for the champs here in this game.
Oh.
And Corey there fighting, scrapping to try and get the ball back. He's got arms, he's got legs in there everywhere. Rubber the Greens not going in the favour of the new dad here at the moment.
Someone's pressed a button, I think. And they've pressed the right one too.
Oh, he's probably running on about 2.5 hours sleep as well.
At best.
He would be tired. He'd be cranky. He's looking to take it out on some Mustangs players here in this game. Defending in the middle at the moment, Cruikshank. Comes back out. They get 2 up in the touch there. The Mustang short ball. And Richards, though, he's there. Might be the option in these wet conditions. Hall does a great job to skip away and pick up valuable metres for his team.
Yeah, that was
forward pass given away.
It's just the small little things coming out of their end at the moment. And it's not just Redlands, it's both teams as well. That was forward off the ruck there. You had a little mistake in the roll ball over there. They're starting to get a little bit of feeling into the game too. So you just got to complete focus on those little 1%ers to make sure you get them right, and everything else will follow. There's a perfect example.
And a little mistake. Redlands. Now
there's
John
another one.
He's lost it too, and he couldn't hide it on his face. He gave it away straight away, the young fella. It was pretty clear to see neither team really adapting to these conditions at the moment.
He said fire truck too, I think it was. Yeah.
Correct, Amundo.
Yeah.
Another set as Roberts gets whacked from Drew Price.
There's a couple of things just not going Redlands' way at the moment. They're just a little bit more feeling in the game now. That's 2 forced subs as have been sent off now. They're reduced to 5 for the moment.
Rolf has to scramble to get on the field. It's Campbell in the 7, and they just weren't quite in position, so they decide to go straight away. And Thompson comes in and makes the touch there on Isaac Richter. He takes another one forward. Another touch here for Isaac. No looks. Adam Russell closes it down from the middle.
They've got to come this way. They have to come this way if they're going to score.
Oh, and it might be on here now. It's a great little pass there from Benny Ross, who links up with Jacob Richter. And can you believe it? Brisbane get their first on the board to lock up the scores.
Yeah, just bit when he didn't need to there. There was enough people outside him, enough people in front of him, and just it was one of those plays where in the heat of the moment you make the wrong decision, and he just could have stayed out, and it would have been numbers. But BMTA take that one and go back to even.
Oh, how do Redlands respond? They respond by going without the footy. It is just not going their way in this game. Now Corey pulls out of the touch, allows Richter to pick up an extra couple of metres. He has to go back to the mark now. Slade sends it back infield to Cruikshank. Out to Blair. Can they go back to back? Can they get in front and lead this game?
Oh.
Nope. Not in this set at least.
I thought that was my job to put the mock on people, not you.
Oh, no, I've got a few in the back pocket. Don't worry about that. Now Bradley takes a dive on the ground. Academy Award goes to.
Might have been a little bit of GST on that, I think. But got them the penalty, got them to where they needed to be. Probably be another sub here too.
You can't see it on screen, but he is right in front of us at the moment. Little cheeky smile and a little cheeky high five from older brother. I wonder where he learnt that one.
No, I wouldn't know.
Drew Price down. Oh, great job to hold on to that, Drew. He was down on the deck, but they're going to give it away. Forward pass is the call, all to no avail.
Tell you what, a P might come out of all of their whistles at this rate. There's been bulk penalties.
It's just reflect the ill discipline.
That's
on
it.
Both sides in this game. Ross back on the inside again. He set up their last one. He's not going to be able to do it in this set. Drew is up and about. Pretty filthy over that last turnover.
And they get one other one.
Penalty. And Brisbane just don't need to give away silly penalties as well. They don't want to get into the Redlands style nitty-gritty footy as well. They're in this game.
Yeah, they don't need it. There's about 2.5 minutes left, I think. So you just need to play a complete brand of footy, and it would be detrimental if they let one in here.
This Hall goes to Price. They come back out to the 7. James sweeping goes away. Jacob Hall slices them open. He needs someone to come open for him. And
just let him know.
I got it this time, baby, he says.
Yeah.
One went through. Now, it might have been, was it Benny or Josh on that side?
That would be
It was Josh, the big brother.
Let him know about it too, I think. He got through the half here cleanly, and just nobody there made the touch and said, you did not. You absolutely did not. Maybe with the you did not switch with a few other expletive words, but takes him into the lead now.
2-1 in favour of Redlands. Still got to be switched on here in defence. Oh, now Bradley coming up out of the line. I thought they might have been able to expose Cruikshank. He comes in.
Oh,
it's not still play on, is it? Oh, wow. I thought there was contact made at some stage as the pass has been thrown. Redlands need to complete.
Could have actually probably just caught that there, to be fair.
Jonte gets it down. Now Hardwick. Thompson to Rolf. The two Rolf boys in the middle. Little bobble. Good work to hold on to it from Connor. Now Campbell links back up with him. Nothing there on the back end of the set. Now ball out in front. Good hands.
You've got to be clean. I think there's about a minute left, maybe a little bit less. Got to get down the other end of the field.
They're up and about. They're very vocal. The Mustangs out in the box. They feel like they can still get one more across the line and lock it up at the death. Ball out in front. Oh, another one. They may have been able just to hold it. Good speed and a great dive in the corner, but comfortable defence in the end to make the touch.
Oh, that was it. Same thing as well. You know, they keep going for the bat-ons. He probably could have caught that turn and maybe actually drew the winger in a little bit further, but there would be long left on the clock now. You'd think that'd nearly be it to wrap it up for Redlands.
Just need to hold the football. Oh, and they give it away. Not getting the handout. Connor Rolfe came in upright. Ben Ross, Hooter, Sounds. They come back to Ross, and Hall comes up and makes the touch, and Redlands have got away with that one.
Yeah, you can nearly say they got away with murder there, I think. The brand of footy that was played by both teams are very, very similar, but credit to BMTA. They definitely kept them on a string there for the moment, and Redlands were looking all sorts.
So Redlands get the victory, low scoring. They win by 1, 2 tries to 1 is the final score. They go into that match later on this afternoon against Rockhampton. Still sitting in second position. That'll be at 2:30 again. Make sure you're tuning in for that. Now we move into Bix Pamria. Kulauna Bluefins taking on Townsville. We'll head down on the sideline as well with Tristan Barner. Plenty more to come here from the Queensland State Cup.
After an awesome men's premiers game, hotly contested 2-1, man, up against Redlands, the sort of Metro Cup champs, mate. Talk me through that game.
Well, the boys, we played pretty hard.
Yeah.
A couple of mistakes at the end, probably is what costed us.
Awesome. So what's it like being here at the Queensland State Cup on your birthday?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Nothing much. Oh,
Hey, birthday. This guy's a little bit nervous for his birthday. Get over here, mate. We're a little bit. Happy birthday to ya. Woo! Happy birthday to ya. Yeah, happy birthday. It's not every day you get to be at the Queensland State Cup on your birthday, eh, Cuzzy?
That's true.
Yeah? Looking forward to the rest of the tournament?
Kinda. One more.
Yeah, we are. Hey, it's really nice that BMTA, they've got a lot of young fellas that have sort of played a lot of rep touch together. They've brought them through into men's prems. It's time to step up to the plate, eh, bro?
Yes, it is.
And that's all it is, man. Really enjoying seeing you young fellas play. Enjoy your birthday, mate.
Thank you. Have a good day.
And welcome back, folks. Here we go. It is the 2025 Queensland State Cup. We are here at Coomera. Yeah, there's a little bit of rain coming down, but that's okay because the sunshine is in the commentary box. I'm joined by Adam Pride. How are you, mate?
Oh, very good now, Tristan Marner. Just hoping some of these lads out in front of us move on pretty quickly as we're getting forward to this mixed premier clash. Kulauna sitting third, currently 2 wins, 2 losses. Townsville are currently in 6th spot, so this could be their last game, looking for a good performance on field 1 to finish.
Yeah, brilliant. There we go. Townsville starting with the ball, running from right to left on your screen at the moment. Second touch as they advance into the green zone. Little wee dummy coming around the back. Jacob Pugh was setting up and he's just jogging back into position. Didn't get the setup that he wanted. Once again, going to sweep around the back. Little in-betweener. Link follows through. Oh, and she takes off and gets in goal, mate. It's an exciting piece of play for Talia Condon to start the set.
Yeah, nice little move. Little sweep up from the open side. They throw the dummy. The link comes through the middle. Not used to seeing the female link run from half. That was good to see.
That's
almost broke
nice
the line.
option.
So
Yeah,
I like it a lot.
Awesome. There we go, though. Coolum hot back on the attack. You would have seen the Coolum Bluefins at the Fiji Cup, mate. Hey, these guys love travelling. Arthur Butler, one of my favourite players to watch, man. Beautiful. Single hand. Oh! And there we go. Both running through the same space as well.
Yeah, Coolum pretty happy with that set. They went coast to coast, left it on the 7. So if you're not scoring, that's where you want to be. We'll see what midfield pressure they push in. Butler's going to lead that charge.
Mate, that's a really nice eyes-up play there, Townsville. First touch. So identifying that the wingers shooting up on that first touch defence and able to find their own winger on that extra pass. Here goes. They approach the halfway line. Anthony Iorangi with the ball. The big 14. Little wee goosey there by Keys Anderson. Getting out to the far side, finds a nice roll ball as they once again approach the 10-metre line. Getting it back into the middle of the field there. Dakota Fox gets the plant. Iorangi takes off. A big flat pass. Great hole. It's just nice positive play, eh?
Yeah, both teams coast to coast to start with, 7-7. Nice open game to start with. Looks like it's going to be an exciting mixed premier game.
Yeah, and for this matchup, we have coaches. So Danny Goodwin far side there with the Coolum Bluefins and Brenton Snelling on this near side here with Townsville. So Coolum, there we go. They're just going to approach their 10. So Stevie Loudit drops it back in. Greeny looks to pick out a half. Loves a good pick. Lots of soft feet. And throws the ball into tomorrow.
It was a nice setup from Coolum. They come to this far edge and Loudit identified that the middle's dropped back. So a little fake little bounce, dropped it back in. Townsville in a bit of trouble. It was actually well defended by the big, tall middle. He wasn't in the best shape, but just kind of shepherded them towards that corner. Got the error. So touch and pass, I think the call. So Townsville now out of trouble.
And both teams, you're right. It's we're at that stage of the tournament where you don't have time, mate, to feel teams out. It's a 10-minute game. You've got to pull the trigger straight away. So you can see they're both operating at around 70-80% at the moment. It's going to take a player to sort of turn the tempo up.
100%. It's a different format too now that we've had obviously conditions change. 10-minute halves with a 5-minute half time is such a different look compared to 15 minutes. So you want to really, if you start slow, it's really hard to peg it back with this format. So we'll see who's going to be that player. Who is it for you here, Tristan?
Ooh, so you get players out here like Stevie Loudit in the past would have pulled the trigger and been the guy, and now I see him as being a guy with the IQ to set his team up really well. So once again, we see the boys out here at the moment, Oh, nice, beautiful footwork there, Zane Miller. And working with Zach, there we go. So nice, simple plays. Once again, these guys are coming off the Fiji Cup, so there's a lot of interplay that they've been able to work through as well.
Yeah, a lot of footy. Different group with the Fiji Cup. I know their team had a few players, or James Price, he was just in field one. He was one of the Bluefins in Fiji.
Yep.
Kayla Maimai as well was over there with Coolum, but good to see Zane Miller back playing footy. He had a pretty significant injury on a work site last year. He was playing some awesome footy before that happened, so good to see him back and playing at this level as well. Sets up his team's first try.
Yeah, nice. There we go. So Townsville with the tap-off. Second touch as they push down towards the 7-metre line. And they're getting shown the way home. Talia knows what she wants. No, you're over there. Get it back here. Sweeper goes around the back. Pewey has the ball in hand at the moment. Big little kicks out. Has a wee dig into the line. Lots of energy about him, eh?
Yeah, lots of energy. Good. Cool them not panicking, just kind of holding their space and defending there. I wouldn't mind with Townsville even changing it up a little bit. Some good organising from it's Talia Condon, or Condon, is it? Sorry.
Yeah, Condon.
Wouldn't mind seeing her strike dumping.
Yeah.
Give them a little bit of mismatch. If they go the quarterback, then you've got your male passer getting it back. So we'll see how Townsville reacts as Cooler makes some meters towards their box.
And just nice interplay there between Link and Winger. Just a couple of little extra passes, picking up 5 metres. And here's the control. Coming back to the centre of the field, Braden Miles. Ball down. Arthur Butler. He's the guy. Look at that. Oh, golly. And he could be the fastest guy in the competition, couldn't he? Like across all teams. He's that quick.
Yeah, very... has the ability to play a lot of positions. We see him on Friday night at Metro Cup. He plays on the wing for Country Club Colts. And then last few years he's come back and played mix for Coolum. So can do it at both ends of the field quite quick towards that short side. So Townsville getting away with one there, not conceding a try. And they're going to get a penalty here, Coolum, at halfway. So this next set will be danger. I think it'll be Loudit coming out of the box, organising here, and they'll be in a spot to strike by the end of this set.
Yeah, there we go. It's a nice setup, great field position, and he loves it. Other people get to do the work at the moment. There it is. Just going to push down towards the try line, nice and easy. Big hand out for the touch. Greeny, looks like these boys are going to be together at the moment. Riley Johnson with the plant and Kelly Goodwin there. Now she has played a bunch of touch footy.
And a couple of World Cups in the
Absolutely.
senior mix.
Boom, Greeny has a look. Yeah, finds the line well. Referee Levi points to the spot. And Coolum pick up their second try.
Yeah, little ML play here. It's a nice line here from Green. We see a lot of the times on the MLs, they like to drift across field. He goes a little bit more straighter. So goes short first, comes off the left, plays straight, and the saver middle not there, good enough to score. So great line there from Green, and that comes down. We talked about that midfield defence. They got a turnover around halfway. Get a crack. So you're praising your midfield as much as a try, I think, in that case.
And it's nice. There we go. So third tap-off we've seen from Townsville so far in this matchup. And they're just going to dig down at the moment. Jacob Pugh again with the plant. Here we go. Ball popped off the ground. Marley Proctor chucks one. Ooh. So winger hole was open. Link did a beautiful job of hooking man and bringing that winger in.
Yes, nice line. So we'll see what the correction is from the Townsville box, if it's going to be throw long.
And that's what's been really nice in this game, mate, is the coaching and the player adjustments we've been able to see in the live stream. So we're seeing guys bomb long and then pick a link up early, or trying to hit the link and then picking a wing up later, and that IQ and identifying pieces really improved across the game.
Yeah, big time. At this level, it's almost like a game of chess at times. You've got sometimes multiple coaches. Some are looking after attack, some are looking after defense, some are looking at the opposition are doing, and best players are the ones that can execute and adapt on the run, because it's not usually plan A in these games. It's B, C, and D at times.
Yeah, beautiful.
Great touch.
That was a great touch. Golly, she came a long way then. Ava Wagner was able to pick up that touch. I thought they were going for all money. So really nice play. I reckon that 32 long will pop out again. And back towards the two-girl side too. Really hard decision. Jacobs found some space though on the transition defence. And gas. Ooh, there you go.
Well, she was away there. That wasn't planned either. Coolum sending that middle and link on the box side up to try and really pressure the substitution set towards the sub-box, and nice eyes there from the Townsville player that was Jacob Pugh, finding space for his side.
Nice. We see a right-handed single scoot. Oh, the switch under could have been on. Coolum did go to man on the chase out. Ball just going to ground though. So once again, well defended across on that far side. And it's really interesting for me. So Townsville obviously have put their girl on the far side for the mixed game. And whether you put her on the defensive side over there on the sub-box side is a massive decision, isn't it, mate?
100%. It's
defensively at the moment, because the far side link for Townsville makes her the defensive link. So doing all the defensive work and then having to hit the try line and then pick up the D as well. So she could be involved in 4 or 5 touches in a set.
100%. Heaps of work. And it's interesting. We went through a trend in the mixed game where it was the girls only played on a certain edge. And now with these different sub-patterns, you're seeing, depending what happens, some people are in different spots, some people are set. So you're right. It does... the defensive workload can really impact that player as well. Particularly when a lot of teams are now playing 9 males, 5 females. So you're asking the question, are we going to play 3 girl links? Are we going to play 2? Are we going to have a floater? Really interesting tactically in the mixed competition.
Absolutely agree, as we see Marley Hinsby. Oh, he finds it. Short side quickie. Beautiful dump split. And see, there you go, all clear. Really nice play. I sort of spoke about that one yesterday. That's your entry-level skip pass that you develop in the game. It's a crossover quickie. The defence are already locked in nice and tight, and then they haven't readjusted to short side. So beautiful play. Finds a short side quickie. Nice try.
Yeah, nice play. That was the space we talked about earlier. And good little change up there. Just early release, nice play, good execution, and Townsville gets some reward. That should hopefully take them some momentum into half-time. Big set of 6 here. Probably got 60 seconds or so on the clock.
Nice, and that's all it is, mate, knowing that you can score. You go into half-time, great, we can score, so let's go get some. Stop one, get one. Riley Johnson on the plant. Greeny again on the ML. Beautiful. Loudit's out the back. There he is. Yeah, nice. Like Greeny to Loudit. I've seen that from Palm Beach through Coolum, through like Sharkies mixed. Like those two have been playing for such a long time.
Yeah, they know each other's game.
And there he is, you can see it. Great view, on the camera, that one.
Yeah, great catch and pass. Good depth there from Ladd. It was also a great hole there from Riley Johnson. So we talk about, Green throwing the pass, Ladd running the line and the polish on the end. But if Riley Johnson doesn't hit that big unders line, that gap's not there. So
that's right.
Everyone's got to play their role to make those plays work.
Nice. There we go. Another beautiful try by Coolum in response to Townsville. And there goes the hooter. Last play. Ball's gone live. Anything but an intercept is acceptable. Yeah, nice touch. There we go. So, mate, into half. The coaches get 5 minutes. With the 10 minutes, mate, we know this 5-minute half-time is really important.
Yeah, 100%. We'll see what the reaction is here from Townsville. Coolum would be pretty happy with where they're sitting at the moment, but Townsville with 10 minutes here, probably 10 minutes left of their tournament. I think there may be a playoff game tomorrow, but they want to finish strong here on field 1.
Awesome, folks. Don't go too far. We'll be back shortly.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just to run that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Hey, there we go. So, Coolum out there, ball in hand. They look pretty relaxed, mate, just quietly.
Yeah, they're pretty happy with their first half, I'd imagine. They've leaked one, but midfield, you'd probably say they've got the control at the moment. They're putting decent pressure on the Townsville sub-pattern. Coolum are getting there with fairly decent ease at the moment. So, for them, it'll be let's just tick some boxes and make sure we've got some momentum into a semi-final tomorrow.
Yeah, awesome. And as we discussed just before half-time, both teams bringing their girls to this side of the field. So Coolum preferring their two girls on the left-hand side of the paddock, and Townsville adjusting. They've got theirs on just their box side of the paddock. So be interesting to see, setting up their passing style and the way they come out of the box. Both teams out of the box at the moment, passing right to left. So I expect to see a few tries for Townsville on the far side and Coolum on our near side for this next half.
Yeah, we'll see what tap move they go to here. The Loudit pod, they've been pretty ML heavy.
Yes.
Zane Miller likes to get a few open side quickies, so we'll see if they can release him early on one of those.
Switch him in or something. Here we go. Nice, and we have the All Abilities final coming up, folks. Teams have been confirmed. So we can confirm BMTA in the semi-final got up over Ballina, and UQ Rebels in their semi-final got up over Labrador Dodgers. So we will have BMTA taking on the UQ Rebels in the All Abilities Grand Final here on Field 1 at 12:30 coming up next. Be another awesome display. Been enjoyable to see the All Abilities rolls in for day 2 of our event. It's really nice. They're involved in our State Cup, also involved at Nationals. We get to see these athletes compete a few times, and Metro Cup as well. A few of them up at the Metro Cup.
It's fantastic. There was a 4-team strong competition in the Metro space this year, and just he keeps getting stronger and stronger. Really is proving that touch football is a sport for all. What do we got? 65, 60s? What's our oldest division?
60s, mate, but the couple of teams in the 60s are sporting some 70-year-olds out there jamming this year. I've heard one of them could be 74 years old.
74 years old.
Which is awesome. So my father's 70th last year. I told him if he ever wants to take up touch football, now's the time. Brought him a pair of Essex Tigers.
Oh,
just to let him know what's up, something familiar for his generation. But yeah, really, really nice, like we said. And it's nice to see the godfather of all of it, is Clancy, out here playing in the men's 40s as well, mate. You know?
100%.
Always. But there we go. Called them with the ball at the moment. So straight away we see them fade a boy out to link side so they can get this blind sweeper on. 2 in the hole. They ran each other's space, got a little bit clunked up.
They actually ran quite similar move to what Townsville ran in the very first set of the game, but got their holes wrong there. So Townsville will be really happy. Good start here. They're going to be at the box in 3, so we'll see what we've got on the end of it. We're possibly looking back towards the box right to left, you reckon, Tristan?
Yeah, absolutely, man. It was a nice little latch release. She's gone into the middle now, and he's going to come out from half, going foot speed head to head. But Isaac's quite quick. Yeah, there you go. Rounded him up. Nice and easy. They'll be happy with that, though. Let's see if they can set a shoot defense pattern and go for it.
Yeah, decent spot. Well defended on that far edge there from Coolum. They'll be in a decent spot here coming out of the box as well. So to be the Loutet pod, no,
Arthur.
they've kept him off.
Yeah, it's the Butlers. Oi, tricky. And there you go. So great field position for Townsville. They get the turnover right. Just a bit of control to get to the box. Was really funny, mate. Lothy and I found during Origin that if we got the turnovers wrong, the guys didn't know what to do with the count due to their subsets. And these are the top athletes you've got. So we had to, you've got an extra touch, just take it standing right there. You know, you see can clunk up sometimes.
My pet hate at the moment in touch is centered around that. It's a turnover at halfway, but we're going to go 3 shifts sideways where we could just go forward and maybe get 2 cracks at the line rather than 1.
There you go. That's interesting. So there we go. Well defended by Coolum. They find first touch centre of the field. Artie happy to push across into that link channel there for 2. And there we go. So that's not bad field position for the entering subs. Touch 3. This will be Louted on the latch. He's happy to do a little bit of footwork. Half in position. And there we go. Nice and strong. Goodwin gets it down. Stevie kicks out. Well rounded up by Pewey. He's fit as.
Yeah, good defence there from Pew. You nailed those tactics on the head there, Tristan. Louted on the latch, and then they go back and find the latcher there as well. So they're looking right to left, Coolum, that is for sure.
There we go, first touch, just a small gain of 3 metres, and look at that, the defence is absolutely coming in hard. Locking this side here, once again Townsville have to work really hard to get out of trouble. Nice, picks up an extra pass, and Condon with the ball, and she finds a good release, which allows them to spread. I like the latch releases that have been used at the moment, mate, to get them wide of the defender.
Yeah, it gets you out of traffic, finds a little bit of space, and sometimes you can release to then come back. And
That's right.
Making a lot of lateral movement for the defence, asking some decent questions.
Johnson on the spot. He knew it was touch 6. He ain't going nowhere. And there we go. Nice first touch. 6 metres short of halfway. Ball just going to ground, though. Kelly Goodwin, unfortunately, unable to grab hold of that one.
There's a little bit of juice out of the game at the moment.
There we go, eh? It's nice to see the spectators rolling around, having a bit of fun as they walk past commentary.
Oh, it's always good to see the kids just...
It is indeed.
Praise their heroes up in the commentary box. It's really nice. We're just saying, a little bit of juice out of the game at the moment. A couple of errors from both teams. So we'll see if Townsville can cash in on the Coolum mistake.
And I think Coolum have just gone to control. Happy to control the game from here. They're up by their 3. Oi, Goosey. Nice, Condon's got it. 5th touch. Oh, hard luck. I thought he did well to sort of build something out of nothing in that moment. Hard luck on the roll ball error.
Yeah, it would have been interesting if they allowed it to go. A little bit of space between the middles. It looked like Coolum were going to try and man on that play as well. So, unfortunately for Townsville, nice little check pass here down that edge.
Really nice example of how that sweeper with the link coming through the middle play can, develop on rucking. Nice, found the middle again. Middle, here we go. And happy to settle one and still got 1 to spend here. 5th touch coming. Big touch, hips turned in though. Found the short side. Yeah, the whole body was turned in, unfortunately. And Hunter just got caught a bit out of position at the time of the touch.
Yeah, Zane Miller, that's his bread and butter. Very, very quick and very sharp on a middle quickie. See how quickly he gets the ball back. He already catches it outside shoulder.
And very slidey.
Yeah, he's got some long limbs and finds the line very quickly. So Coolum be pretty stoked. That try is almost set up from back at touch 2 where they get the check pass and they make 15 metres and then they can go bang, bang, bang. We'll go a live play rather than a half run. We get the reward.
That's exactly right, man. And it shows that catch pass skill for your rucky. And anytime you can find the extra passes, beat the single defender, it's going to make a massive difference to the way you can play the game. Alrighty, here we go. So Townsville, they're on the right end of the field. The splitter coming, pops it up. Iorangi, ball in hand. Hey, big head fake and dives in at the line.
He's a good dummy. I was looking out. I thought he'd pinged it to the wing.
Well, he's tall too, so imagine at length, with the full extension, he'd be pulling close on 7. So he could dive from the 7 and slide on over. But here we go. Mitts up, little goosey. Oh, big space behind him.
Yeah, there's a little bit man on for Coolum. The switchback, I think, would be a decent option.
Yes, yes. And we saw a beautiful late switch from the Canterbury 20 boys earlier on. Not just a switch, the old late switch, the ones that hurt you. And that's the kind of play I think it'd be nice to see Townsville run.
Yeah, something gone out of the game a little bit the last probably 10 to 15 years. Definitely an underrated option, particularly as defence. Now with the 7, a little bit more man on probably than we were 5 or 6 years ago.
Absolutely, mate. Yep. So there we go. Townsville, really good field position. 2 boys come together in the middle. We got Proctor and Pugh working together. Nice face ball on the splitter. I just think for the team, from what I'm seeing, man, I really think the ML is a good platform for them. I'd rather have Iorangi coming from that link space rather than coming between the middles.
Yeah. Agreed. I think especially in the mixed game, ML is still...
It's still the game. It's still the play. Yep. Oh, golly. Good D wing side.
Particularly if you get your female in the roll ball, either as the dumper or at half. When you've got 2 males standing at link, it puts pressure on one edge. There's one edge that they're going to be under the pump. So you've got space, whether it be from the ML or the variations.
It's one of the things I've loved. So the Dolby have sort of been sending their 18 mixed team through, and they've really developed their mixed play. Emerald as well, coming out of that area mixed. I see Dolby here playing in the mixed division, but they love running the ML blocks.
Yeah.
And it's just their bread and butter. Girl plays the link, she runs the chop, and they get out the back. So nice little plays. There we go, though. We see Arthur Butler and his crew advancing to the right end of the field. Some soft footwork, extra pass gets away, and unfortunately Proctor just finding the ball, giving them a repeat set down on the line.
Yeah, repeat set. Straight away to work here. Coolum. Butler's got to play with his link.
So we see Tepairi with the ball at the moment. Ball going back to him. Oh, link's open. Oh, nice step off the line. Both boys going forward.
Yeah, good touch there. Proctor for Townsville, playing with a bit of height at link.
There we go. Try to get him on the out on the girl. Girl side, Braden. Yeah, gets the ball down before the touch is made. And there is bread and butter mixed touch.
That it is. Looking for a mismatch at times. They go the middle play to start with. This time it's the variation where they dummy the quickie, rip on the out, and it's a foot speed mismatch. Great finish there from Miles for Coolum. And as you said, bread and butter mixed.
It's really tough. There's a specific way you've got to defend in mixed as well for those plays, It's not that we don't see them in men's and we don't have the winger coming in, but it's almost automatic in the mixed, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're going to give the long ball up to smack that one on a quickie.
Yeah, and you want those ones you can't, even if it's male or male, you probably want your winger striking
still in space
on those occasions.
Yep. Nice though, here we go. There's a little bit of footwork about him, but nice touch, and just like we said, really composed defence by Coolum. Happy to just let the wheels turn, do the things that they've always done for such a long time, do them really, really well. Oh, he's asking for a yes, no. yeah.
He's got it, yeah. Lots still to like for Townsville here, and we talk about teams, they're on different stages of their touch football journey. Coolum have been, I think, the last 4 grand finals at this level.
Yep.
So we know they're there and thereabouts. There's other teams that are playing mixed premier for the first time, and it's not always about ladder position, it's performance and building programs, and it's good to see a number of affiliates now competing at this level.
Absolutely, mate, and I look at this very similar. We see Riley Johnson chuck one over the top to the far corner. Beautiful. Really, referee's got a forward pass though, unfortunately. Yeah, so Gladstone, last year Premier Men's, this year Premier Mixed, but they're playing up, Premier Touch and exposing their athletes to that higher game. And sometimes you may never get a chance to play against these people. You know what I mean? You never get a chance to play against some of the guys you watch all the time, so they send their club out and let's go in affiliate land.
Yeah, and so it's, everyone loves titles, everyone loves putting on their social media, or we won, a men's open, or we won a whatever it is, but I think long term for your club when you're playing at the highest level, it's going to be maybe short-term pain, but the long-term gain is you can't quantify it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Here we go. Another ML for Greeny. He has a look short side this time. Oh, allowed it in space. Wow.
This is classy ball playing here.
Man.
From Green. Looks short, so on the left to right pass. Looks short, just invites the shutdown. Look, eyes towards, comes off the left and just heaps of space.
Simple as you like. It's nice, isn't it?
With acres around him.
Yeah, man, really nice. Those two have found lots of rhythm. I think, yeah, they're definitely on track to be where they want to be later on in that semi-final series.
It's interesting. Steve Lauder, you mentioned earlier in the first half, playing a bit of a different role. You know, we used to see him as a middle player, you know, sweeping and doing all the hard yards. He's playing a link in mixed.
Off the ball.
Yeah, off the ball, just putting people where he wants. And those plays there, he's the polish on the end with the catch and pass.
It's awesome, isn't it, folks? Well, there we go. Really nice game there by Coolum. They are in the driver's seat in this Premier Mixed Division at the moment. Townsville, though, really nice to see them up here. Brenton Sally and his crew doing really, really well, folks. But like we said, coming up next, it's time. All Abilities Grand Final. UQ taking on BMTA. You don't have any time, folks. We'll be back shortly.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Alrighty, folks, it is time. It's the All Abilities Grand Final here at the 2025 Queensland State Cup, and even the rain has gone away for this one. I'm joined in commentary here by Simone Hepburn. Simo, how you doing?
I'm good. Our first grand final for the Senior State Cup.
There you go, and it's on right now. Hey, talk us through that BMTA team list.
Okay, we've got number 1, Hamish. I'm going to stuff this
Micklemore.
up. Thank you. 2, Mason Stewart. 3, Joel Holdsworth. 86, Timothy Markey. 87, Dylan Greaves. 88, Jordan Byrne. 89, Callum Edmonds. 90, Zachary Francis. 94, Matthew Scott.
Awesome, and they're taking on the might of the UQ Rebels, who are featured in every All Abilities final we have had before. So it's amazing, and they are always led by the always exciting to watch super duper speedster Jacob Miles wearing the number 7. 18, Anunj Chandra. 37, Jace Hallion. 38, Jackson Ketley. 56, Mia Caputo. 58, Bailey Lodge. 61, Zah Wuramu. 68, Curtis Hopner. 70, Sophie French. 72, James Dredge. 82, Christina French. 89, Abby Hopner. Rounds out your UQ Rebels. And there they are with all their mates over there. Coolum getting around them as well. There we go. I had a chat to the boys earlier on, and Jacob's a little bit excited. He said they went down by 1 try in the Metro Cup final. So really, really interesting. And these guys are pumped up. So, yeah, they're really excited to get about it.
I remember Jacob from last year. He had a lot more hair back then. Looks like he's had a fresh new do.
We just follow our NRL superstars, you know what I'm saying? Hey, here we go.
I think he was player of the final last year.
He's been player of the final here, actually, about 4 times.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at him.
So
He's
one to
excited.
watch.
Yeah, absolutely one to watch. There we go. BMTA with the tap off. Happy to take that first touch straight ahead, and they're lining up. Look at that. There's intent about the way they're trying to get to the line. Gets in and out of there nice and quick, and they're holding a bit of a tight 6 at the moment. All the attackers locked in around the ball. Here we go. Gets it out to that far side. See a nice lift by defender. Roll ball, here we go. Ball comes back here. Jordan Byrne with the ball at the moment. Little pass back. They're trying to find their wing space as the ball just goes to ground. So, Simo, see how the UQ defenders push up really hard.
Yeah, their first chance with the ball now, and the winger's done a nice step
he
back
loves
on
it.
the inside.
He loves it. He's going.
Acceleration. So this team plays in the BMTA comp.
Absolutely. Yep. So we have 4 teams that play in the BMTA All Abilities competition. But Jackson Ketley with the ball at the moment, yeah, he knows what's up. He loves this game. Him and Jackson will do this for most of the game. So they look for each other, look to find each other. Getting nice and close. Yeah, so it was those 3, Jacob, Jackson and Zah, who was just diving at the line that I caught up with this morning. The boys were happy to have a good chat about what was in front of them today.
They what did they tell you this morning?
Oh, that they're keen and they're about it. I reckon they've been doing this kind of stuff here for the last 4 hours. Just trying to get this stuff on. Yeah.
Setting each other up.
And just wandering around talking about it and living it, having a great time. So here we go. So BMTA locked in at the line, not looking to put too much pressure on or lift too quickly. Little wee out ball to this wing side. Curtis Hopner just finishing with the ball in hand at the end of the set. BMTA get a fast turnover, straight to the gas man. Yeah, and he tries to take off straight away. Well defended. Sub-box side though. And that's touch 2 as they approach halfway. Nice little sweep around the back by Hamish. A big touch in the middle by Jake. He's found him. Nice, and they're going to truck away. They have 2 touches left to spend. Jack's having a big dive. Yeah, and there it goes. Referee, hand up for the 5th touch. They're going to cruise in like nothing happening and then take off. There it is.
Oh, little step back.
And there we go. Big try scored.
Try.
Campbell right on the spot. Really nice try there. We see Hamish, the one for BMTA, taking that first one.
Oh, he's happy with himself.
Oh, yeah. And he should be.
BMTA onto the scoreboard. 1-0 now to BMTA.
It's really nice. So you can see it. There's a lot of process about the way that they're playing. They come to the near side. They get down the middle of the field.
Structure. Some nice rucking. I can see the non-specialised athlete in number 3 for BMTA.
That's it. Yep.
And he's just giving them a few orders.
Just cruising
working
up there.
in dummy half and helping them set up their nice structures through there.
And here we go. So Jakey, back with the ball in hand. BMTA, they go hot back on the attack. And they absolutely know the way home at the moment. So Zah Wuramu again with the ball in hand. And they're going to get it back to the centre of the field. Jacob has a wee look. Trying to connect.
His mark.
Yeah.
Oh.
Under the arm. And there he goes.
Little dive over.
Absolutely. Goes all the way.
You just saw him like pause and check his line attack there. Where was he going to run? His eyes on everybody.
Where's
Who
the
am I going to
space?
go? There's some space. And uses his wheels to head straight for that corner.
And that's what it is. And that's, I tell you, he has done that time and time again out here on Field 1 at the Queensland State Cup.
So we're 1-1. This is going to go to the wire.
It is on. It will go down to the wire. Referee Campbell always features in these matches. Really, really nice to see. First grand final of the tournament.
The MTA setting their structures again. Some nice rucking up the middle. Joel Holdsworth in 3, helping them through dummy half roll there.
Ball in 2 hands, asking good questions. Nice touch there. Matthew Scott caught out on that far side. It is 5th touch. Referee, there's the big mid up. Zachary Francis just trying to find an option on the last, but Jacob, he's up out of the line at speed, man. You got to be fast. Play fast when he's around.
Yeah, I wouldn't fancy defending him.
No, not at all. Nice,
Like,
good touch.
He looks like he could be out there in the
Easy,
end zone.
every day,
Yeah.
every day. Put him on the wing. Off he goes. Nice, picks up at speed, looking for a scoop. Ball back to Whittamoo.
He's doing some work too there.
Yeah.
Just
Pumping through the middle of the field.
Yep.
Yep.
Here he goes again. It's making plenty of yards. Hand out, nice neat roll balls.
It's the one. We call that doing the mahi. That's the one. Nice, Jackson Ketley ball back. It's the one-handed, eh?
Oh yeah,
Just
ball
so,
in one hand.
so confident.
Ref calls last touch, and UQ are going to have one last try at the line, and that's their set over.
Yeah, and a nice wee scoop, sort of trying to scan the line there for that last play. And there we go. Sees Holdsworth, though. Just set the momentum for his team. Builds the play, and they're happy to punch towards half. We've seen some space. Oh, he goes
some
again.
wheels.
Gully.
Second touch.
Hamish.
Number
Hamish
one.
is out of there. That's beautiful. So second try for that young man in this game here today.
Wow, great run from halfway.
Yep.
Hamish put the foot down there. Single ruck, spotted a gap, tucked the ball under one arm.
Now, you could clip that for the ball in two hands as he's approaching the line, and as he realised the space was open, tucks it straight under the arm and takes off.
Yeah,
like, they're the drills we do at our discovery clinics with our players around the way you should run with the ball in hand. It's a beautiful example of it. And there we go. And he's like, nah, I don't need to sub. I'm just going to go stand on the wing. Yeah, good on you, mate.
Fresh.
Hey, fresh
Still
as.
fresh.
Golly. And this will be the semi-final, fifth game of the day. There we go.
Wow.
For the
still
All
fresh.
Abilities today.
Still
Yep.
looking fresh.
That's right.
Little dummy half scoop for UQ.
So Jax is having a wee look around, getting the ball out to the far side. Happy to get it back.
He wants a little quickie to the corner.
Absolutely.
There. Oh, the low dive. What was the ref seen there? He.
Happy to play on with an offside defender.
Yeah.
There it goes, and a big hurl back.
Nice little quickie there.
Yes, gets
He
it
really-
back, dives.
Oh,
Beautiful.
neat. Ball in two hands, full stretch.
Yep.
He's been practicing that.
He's been doing
and
the slide dive. There you go.
Watching some YouTube clips.
No way, it's coming out of that UQ club. They don't need clips to practice the slide dives. They got enough talent in their club, no doubt. I'm looking
And,
over there. Actually looks like Drina Brady's over in the far sideline coaching, which I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah. I can see.
No, it's not Dreens. Who's over there? There we
Alicia.
go. Yeah, I was at least. There we go. Nice.
Alicia's there.
So there we are. Beautiful. BMTA have the ball in hand. Holdsworth just steering the ship. Nice big punch up the field there by Timothy Markey. And there we go. Boys all contributing. And ball just going to ground. Hard luck. Jake on the turnover though. Here he goes. He'll come to us and go round.
He does everything at top speed.
Yep,
Play the
there
ball
he
at
is.
top speed. Oy, nice
Oh,
defense.
touch.
Ran at the wrong guy there and got caught by Matthew Scott. Nicely read and defended.
Nice plant. He's having a look. Pick and having a wee run. Gets the pass away. Nice hands on the touch.
And defense again from BMTA. Hamish Micklemore reading that one and coming in.
Nice plant. They've just come into the green zone here. Whittamoo has the ball in hand. Trying to
Nice
find the
show,
winger.
Looking for spaces.
There it is. Oh, he's come around the back.
Last touch now.
Beautiful
Oh.
pill. That pill from Whittamoo then was nice as. Hey.
And BMTA and UQ run all abilities programs as well as
Absolutely. Yeah.
as
So
well as teams in the BMTA comp.
yeah,
Is that
definitely.
correct?
Yep. So we're really lucky. There's quite a few programs that run up here. We know Toowoomba run a beautiful program. They have 3 teams here this weekend at the All Abilities.
Massive.
It's pretty awesome. Yep. Gold Coast. The inaugural All Abilities program. It's just really nice to see.
And Toowoomba won an award for their inclusive.
They have been nominated.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Did they win
nominated for
last
the
year?
QTF Awards.
I can't remember.
There you
I think
go.
they won last year. It's
Yep, no
testing.
doubt. They've had a very good program for a long time. Lucky enough to go out there as we see Jacob wind it up, comes off that right foot again, an extra pass. Oh, hard luck trying to find his winger, James E. Dredge there.
So good. You can see that paying off the programs and the competition, that the standard here is looking really good. There's 1-1 and still a couple of minutes in the half. Have you got a timer on?
Yeah, the BMTA definitely have 2. Hamish has picked up a couple in this one. Yeah, 2 each.
2 each?
Yeah, Jacob and
Wow,
Jackson got
I,
1 and Hamish has picked up 2. So there we go. Head-to-head 2 all.
Good pass
It's
for
all
me.
the action. It's all catching you. Nice. Hamish is looking to go again, but Jacob's right on spot. There's a bit of man-on-man marking for this one at the moment. Hamish pushing out again. Oh, and a nice little
Nice
pass out of
ball.
the hand. Lots of power there in that right to left rip. So not long left in this half here. Scores are tied up at 2 apiece.
And some good ball movement from BMTA, really having a go down there, trying to get an edge to get ahead of UQ in this grand final.
Absolutely. I've really enjoyed the work I've seen Wiramu do. As we said, the ball just go to ground, unfortunately, over there. There we go. So pushing hard. BMTA, ball in hand. He is a danger man at the moment, Mish. And so Holdsworth has the ball. He'll give it to Hamish. Hamish will run. Yep, still trying to find an option. Good touch there by Mia. She gets in.
Hamish wants it back. He likes being this close to the line. Oh!
Hamish!
Big left foot step there.
Yeah, a lot of agility from me. That's just into you. Into you. That's yours. Yep.
Cover me.
Cover me. So Holdsworth now knows he's got a couple of options. Goes for the Biggie Smalls on the hooter.
Worth a try.
Absolutely. Well, I'm telling you, it's everything we expected from this All Abilities Grand Final at the moment. Scores are tied up at 2 apiece. Really nice to see. Simo Hamish is absolutely having a massive impact on the game, and we always knew that Jacob, was going to be out there for the UQ Rebels.
Yeah, it's still really steamy here, so I think they're going to need a little hydration break. Even though the clouds are over, it's hot.
It is indeed, folks, so don't go too far. We're going to be back. It is half-time in this All Abilities Grand Final here. Scores tied up at 2 apiece between BMTA and the UQ Rebels. We'll be back shortly.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Hey, there we go. As we hear the bucket heads playing the bomb. Hey, Johnny Blaze DJing all the way home. That's right. It's because it's the bomb out here at the Queensland State Cup, folks. We're having a good time. All Abilities Grand Final. Scores are tied up at 2 apiece, Simone. What a cool game.
If you were down here, you would hear the music playing that Tristan's talking about. If you're at home, they're probably wondering why
I danced to this in 1991 at the Palladium. That's why.
you're
Woo! Here we go. Great songs, there you go. But there's a lot of vibe happening around here at the moment with spectators all rolling on in. Expecting to see 6,000 people over the course of the Queensland State Cup rolling in and out of this event. So really nice to see. And Johnny Blaze is down here today as we see the Hooter go.
Nice little tap off. This is still anyone's game at 2-all. I can see BMTA's only got 2 subs here, so this second half, some fatigue might creep in. And UQ's got 5 in their sub box, so we'll see how that plays out for them.
As we know, Coach Dave Yardley has a plan. He's over there. I saw him talking to his team. He absolutely has a plan. So we see French there at the moment with the plant. Boy's going to find Jacob on an edge. Oh, little wee unders line. Pops it back in. Dredgy getting caught. Jacob scoops out a half. Finds Zar. And we had a little chat around during the break around the amount of work that Zar's been doing for his crew. Gets the quickie. Steps back. Nice
what's
touch.
the ref seen down there?
Referee's
the little step back.
Check to the
Step
sideline.
back. He's happy.
Oh,
Under
yeah.
or offside.
There we
I think
go.
it's a little offside chat. The ref had a little word to him. Way to go. He deserved that. He's been doing a lot of work in the first half, setting up for people and driving. I've really liked him in this game so far.
There we go. So that sees UQ jump out to a 1-try lead. And what I really like about this, BMTA not in a hurry. They are cruising back to halfway, having a chat. Here we go. Let's set it all up and see where we end up. Not going to be surprised if the ball ends up in the far right-hand wing at some point. Trying to put Hamish down that sideline.
Yeah, Hamish has been an exciting attacker for this BMTA.
Oh,
and the
big
miss
dummy.
Woo!
So they thought it was going to Hamish as well, and the 2 defenders shoot up on him.
Oh, the dummy
Beautiful.
and through. I love the roll dive. That's very athletic, gymnastics almost.
And that's Maddie Scott. There it is.
94. Watch
Maddie
that
Scott.
plant,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. And straight to his feet. That's breakdancing, let me tell you.
That is athletic.
Oh,
Love it.
yeah.
There should be more dives like that one in touch.
Well, I saw Luke Kelly doing the worm today. He was trying to score a try and just dived a bit early and sort of wormed his way towards the line. That was cool.
Anything goes.
Anything
Get
goes
the ball
out here.
down and
Jacob
we're
round
happy
the
round
outside.
Oh, the dive miss.
Oh, just missed too. Now he's head to head.
There we go. Saved.
Nice. There we go. UQ Rebels do have the ball. Lots of space around. And just a nice touch.
I've lost you.
Here we go, though. Nice roll ball there. Zar, ball back in. Try scorer. He wants his quickie. Give me another quickie. Got you.
There it is.
Brink.
Step back.
Oh, he got him again.
Right foot,
Got him
left
again.
foot. Down low. I want to see that on the replay. Wow,
Hey.
he's really
Yes,
hitting his strides now. Well done.
Yes, look
Watch
at this.
this.
Bang, right foot. Boom. Step
Left
back and
foot.
beats the saver.
Oh. So low when he did that second step. That's cool.
What I really liked was I saw Matty Scott, the defender, nod his head, turned to the referee. Absolutely, he got
knew.
that down before I touched him.
Damn.
You know, that little respectful part of the game. So really nice. UQ have just jumped out of the gate here to start the second half, going up by 2.
The MTA going to have to strike back.
Try scorer though, Scotty. He's looking likely now. A
He
bit of
wants-
confidence about him.
Yeah.
Nice, there we go. So just trucking down, little touch on the leg. And now they approach the 7-metre line.
Some nice rucking to get them there now, and they're going to hold it up. Joel's going to help them set their play there. Oh, hang on. One more go.
Taking a deep breath, that's the one.
Joel's got him.
Yeah, just talking to our mates. That's right. That's why we're out here. All abilities.
He needs a little break.
Yeah,
and I
because he's
think
all
he'll be-
excited. That's all that's happening out
he's
here.
forcing himself to a sub.
That's
to
the one.
Have a
So
breather.
nice.
Yep.
And there we go. So BMTA still have the ball, still in really, really good field position. And they're going to get a roll ball here, which is nice. So Joel just having a chat to his mate. And we see the moving Matty round into position. He's got a little play.
Last touch.
Yeah.
What do they got?
Hamish is going to run. Finds him. Check ball. Yeah. There you go. And they draw it back up. So BMTA find their 2 tries to start the second half. Woo!
Excellent. Great set of hands there.
Absolutely.
Hamish in the play again. He's had a great game as well.
Yeah,
Number
definitely.
one.
Definitely. Yep, it's been enjoyable to watch. There's actually sort of threats across the park now, and we can see these guys play a lot of touch footy. Like,
Yeah.
Zara's
Even,
not able to pull off that little quickie. Like, there's training and practice
Yeah.
in that moment. You know what I mean?
Even compared to last year,
Yes.
the game is evolving so quickly.
And I reckon
Oh,
you
there he goes. Wheels.
You got to put that
Step
down
back.
to the opportunity that the Metro Cup has been providing.
Yeah.
You know,
It's impressive.
4 abilities teams playing week-to-week
Draw
competition.
pass.
Jakey!
Oh, he saw the line there.
Slid on in.
Wow, we knew where to find that line, and it was a little bit short, the ref said, so they get one more shot.
They are back
Oh,
inside.
no, sorry, I'm not counting the touches right.
That's all right. They've still got a couple to go. Now,
No.
Zara's going to say, hey, give me one. Can I have a quickie? See him, mate. Yo. Hook
He
me
wants
up.
another one.
Jackson wants one.
Oh, bad luck.
That's all. Just a touch on the arm as he's playing the ball. Yeah.
Defenders have been working hard for BMTA to stop these quickies, so they're in a hurry to get back there. They don't want it to happen again.
Oh, scoop. Finding an option over the top. Woo!
Oh, and the knockdown.
And just knocked down there. There we go. So that'll see UQ with a repeat set on the line. 6 touches.
Abby Hopner in 89 helping this team out on this side as a non-specialised athlete, dishing and setting up, talking to them. These guys know exactly what they're doing.
Oh,
that was
yeah.
going to be a little splitter, but there's another option there.
Great touch. You see the D-line's really happy with that. They're skinning up. It's all going on. Great defence.
Jackson's got a great slide dive with that super long body. He looks dangerous here. I'm going to think he wants it back.
Ball
There
back.
it
Great
is.
half work.
There it is.
Yeah, it is a
Oh.
great dive. Defender's foot right on the line. Hey, slid into it.
And he's got the skins on too, so you don't get any grazes.
No.
Perfect for diving. Whoa, nice ball.
And there we go. So a really nice attacking set by UQ, but better defence by BMTA in that moment.
Yeah, they held them out in that set, which is good. Coach will be happy as they truck it forward, trying to get out of their end zone with some nice, good pace rucking.
And it's just good completion at the moment.
Yeah, very few errors in this game.
It's getting the accuracy right, isn't it?
Ooh. That was an accidental high touch there. So he stepped back into that one.
There you go. Holdsworth pointing the way home. So going to be touch 5. And here we go. Scotty loves to run. He'll go for a swerve. Yep, just gets inside. Yeah, good touch there. Turnover. UQ have the ball. Really nice field position. Quick roll ball. They're already live to go. And they're going to release. Nice. Takes a few steps. Happy to take the touch.
80,
And here we go. It's going to see
82, Christina French.
once again French. Yep, with the ball.
Nice scoop from Jackson. He's been involved in a lot as well. It's going to be hard to pick a player of the match from this game with so many great runs.
That's right. Standing up in the big moment as well, which is nice. Here you go, though, Mish. He's going to go.
Whoa!
Head-to-head break. Oh, golly.
Oh, this in and away.
The
Stop
goosey.
and go.
Oh, wow.
No!
Hey, Kazi!
He won it on the highlights reel.
Yeah, he did. He did. Oh,
That was
my mate.
great work leading up to that.
He doesn't want to hop up. There we go. Come on, Kazi. You've played awesome. What a way to get around here. That's on my highlights reel. Hey,
That was good.
Brilliant.
Watch this. Here it goes again.
Yeah,
In,
that was
out.
gangster. In and
Stood her
out.
up.
And look at that. Yeah, beautiful. Just beautiful footwork.
Oh, there it goes.
Beautiful
Unlucky.
footwork, mate. Well done. Big defensive set coming now, though. And I just love the way Joel goes over, has a little word to him.
I'm giving that a try in my books.
I love it.
It's home all day.
Oh, just like Isabel Kelly's try in the State of Origin, New South Wales. Hey.
I don't know that one.
Oh, there we go. So Whittamoo, ball back in hand, just doing what he does well. Look at that plant.
Yeah,
Beautiful
setting up
driving
nicely,
roll ball. Yep.
doing the work.
Yep, we scoop off that all day.
Jackson down for the plant. He's off again with his mate. They're a great combo, those two. Oh, there it is.
Yes.
Outside, inside.
Oh, touch pass.
Oh, unlucky.
It's as close as you get. Little wee quarterback play. Me to you, you back to me. Great defense.
They're going to have some fun playing together over the years.
Oh, they are, absolutely. It's what it's about, the brotherhood.
Yeah.
Hey, brotherhood, the sisterhood, hanging out with our mates.
Going
And there
to
you go.
training with your friends, going
That's right.
to Friday night touch with your mates at BMTA.
That's exactly right. And there we go. They're happy to take it's been very consistent from BMTA. They just take that one punch drive, find some space.
Ooh, wheels through the middle. This
Absolutely.
time. This time the two-hand plant.
Nice. Ball in two hands.
Hamish is in again.
There you go.
His third try.
It
I
is
think
indeed.
I've lost count now.
Yep. Awesome. Great try. So that'll see BMTA go up by 1. Scores will go out to 5 tries to 4 in this All Abilities Grand Final here at the Queensland State Cup.
A lot of tries. A lot of fun. Jacob wants some.
Oh, he knows. He knows the clock is
He wants another go.
dwindling. There he goes. Big tap. Gonna tuck it and try find an edge. It's a ploy that's been very successful for him over the years.
Yeah, well, when you've got speed like that, you find your little spaces. There he goes around the corner again.
Oh! Seen the ball go to ground.
That's time.
Absolutely,
so
folks.
close.
So there we go. In this ball game, they will see
Way to
BMTA
go.
take this grand final here. All
Wow.
Abilities 2025 State Cup.
Congratulations, BMTA.
5 tries to 4. What an awesome game. So really, really nice touch footy there. Congratulations to Dave Yardy and his crew. Yep, lots of hard work over a really long-fought season. So
Yeah, go celebrate, guys.
pretty cool, isn't it? Lemonades for everyone.
Yeah.
Yep, really nice. So nice to see referees out there having a good time as well, folks. That's our first grand final here for the Queensland State Cup. Led in the All Abilities
Excellent.
division.
Good to watch.
Yeah, very
Thanks for
good.
having me.
Hey, anytime. I think you'll be back for the next one as well. We'll be seeing you shortly here in commentary. But, folks, we're going to go downstairs and do some presentations here for the All Abilities team. So please stick around.
Okay, we have a drop-off on field at 15. Field 15 in our 20 boys quarterfinal. That drop-off will commence in 30 seconds' time. Please take the field. Just a reminder to all other fields, the siren you hear next is for a drop-off on field 15. So referees, players do not start any games until notified. The next siren you hear is for a drop-off on field 15. Players, referees on field 15, please take the field. Players, referees ready on field at 15 for the drop-off.
Thank you, Tristan and Simone, for calling that amazing grand final, the first grand final that we've had at Queensland State Cup 2025. We've just seen the BMTA Mustangs come out with the win. What do you think? Incredible game to watch. I hope you loved it as much as we did. I've got Zach here. Zach loves a bit of a chat. Zach's going to talk us through that game. Can you talk us through that game, Zach? How did it feel?
I mean, it felt amazing though. Like very close. Like just there's definitely like a couple of things there we got very lucky with. So pretty happy with it. You know, like I mean, apologies for my sweet face. You know, but it is what it is. Like.
It is definitely a sweet face, Zach. Absolutely. Guys, is this your first win at Queensland State Cup? Grand final win?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And do you guys play together back home in Brisbane? You play as a team in general?
Absolutely, yeah.
So you're coming back next year?
Oh, yeah, I hope so, yeah. That'd be good.
All right, let's go. 3 cheers for BMTA Mustangs. A bip! A bip! A bip!
All right.
Woohoo!
I'll keep repeating, but we have a drop-off on field 15, and we will get the next games going as quickly as possible and as soon as the drop-off is complete. Okay, we have a result on field 15 in the...
Alrighty, folks, welcome back. That's right, at the moment there is a drop-off going on at the moment. So, drop-off's just been finished. There you go, coming in from Tiz.
So just be aware, we need to be ready to go as soon as possible.
So, nice and easy. At the moment, we have a women's premier matchup coming up for you folks, and it is awesome. We have the BMTA Open Women's taking on the Redlands Open Women's. So, BMTA Open Women's at the moment looks like the Southern Storm team that feature in the Metro Cup. Simo, talk me through them.
In just under a minute and a half.
Hi, can you hear that? I've got the player list here, coached by David Crass.
David Crace, yeah, that's right.
Thank you. 8, Emily Ward. 9, Emma Sykes. 10, Felicity Archer. 11, Jenna Rousel. 14, Millie Neville. 15, Natasha Day. 16, Taylor Sykes. 22, Lily Neal. 24, Izzy Reed. 25, Kaya Hillman. 28, Charlotte Richardson. 41, Laura Field. 51, Milia Chadburn. 52, Charlotte Greeny. 53, Meg Moore.
Yeah,
and I don't have a
nice.
number for Natalie Elias. She's
That's
in that.
right. They're taking on the Mitre Redlands. So we obviously saw Redlands play Metro Cup Grand Final going down to UQ, but wonderful star-started lineup. So 2 Bella Fields, 4 Tess Notley, 5 Katie Johnston, 8 Kat Stevens, 10 Lexi MacArthur, 11 Summer Pride, 12 Paige Rolfe, 17 Charlotte Vandermeer, 20 Chloe Nicola, 24 Talia Rasmussen, 31 Charlie Nicola, 34 Billy Barker, 35 Kayla Mai, 37 Michaela Hoffmeyer, 44 Kimberly Susi, 99 Brooklyn Schmidt, rounding out your Redlands Premier Women's team.
Coached by Adam Pride, who's looking very relaxed in the sub box.
Adam Pride. That's what he is. Relaxed. That's him.
Chilling. This will
Absolutely.
be a good matchup. I always love watching these girls play. So many stars out there. If you're a young girl at home trying to hone your game, this would be a game I'd be studying.
Well, it's funny. Look at the Meg Muir's having a chat at the moment across to my mind. They're just having a chat and a laugh together. So there we go. We see Meg Muir starting with the ball at the moment. Picks up a really nice 9 metres off the tap-off. There we go. Rousel at the moment. She's going to punch down towards the line about 10 metres out. Muir holds it up, gets across into the link channel, switches back. And an ML setup. Really nice. Digs into the line.
Nice D link.
Yeah, Chloe Nicola just pops
stepped
off.
up there.
Yep, easy as you like. And what I liked was that she held the outside channel when she popped off the line. I've seen it probably a dozen times where the link has popped off the line facing in, but the attackers haven't found that link runner. So that was really nice defensive shape by Chloe as well.
And they're going away on their subset Redlands using the full width of the field. Just 2 players left out there while they sub the other 5.
And interesting, so there was an away pattern, and then when they were ready to go, the players didn't have time to get on because there was a pattern. So might show a little bit later. Charlie just chucking a biggie at the end of the set.
Redlands did get off their line though, made it up to the 10 on the other side of halfway, which they should be happy with for their first hit out, getting out of trouble. BMTA heading for subs now in their far box, hitting halfway. Nice drive on there.
Yeah, Emma Sykes driving hard out of the sub box.
Sorting out who's going to dump, who's going to scoop. There she goes, a little space in this.
Oi, Taylor Sykes has the ball, looks at the line, referee happy with the touch. So yeah, we saw Chadburn and Sykes come together there, back into the set. Chadburn pushes hard on the turn.
Lexi McCarthy on the save there on the line from Redlands. Nice, another link saving touch there.
There we go.
Defence so far from Redlands has stood up to the challenges from BMTA, who've had 2 goes at their line. And I'm sure Redlands would like to get down there and have their own crack at the BMTA line. Got to complete their full sets. Kimberly Susi with some wheels out of half on the last and they finish down 10 metres off the try line.
Yeah, absolutely. So we can see, so it was Vandermeer playing a link in this one on the switch off Susie. Nice push though, BMTA. They're just going to truck down that far side there. Straight away, third touch, halfway. Nice, coming back to Millerfield. Just put down by Hillman, unfortunately.
This could be Redlands set now. Turnover on halfway. They'll be hoping to find their line this time.
Yeah,
and see what their attack looks like.
Nice, so there you
Here
go.
they
They break the box. We're going to see Kat Stevens, and she'll lead this one. Nice, My. Notley looking to come out of half on the back. Beautiful. Notley now gets it down. My picks and goes. Steps back all the way.
Oy, there it is.
That's a beautiful pass out to Talia Rasmussen on that far side.
Clean.
And what I like is they're hunting. So it looked like My was going to lock it in for Notley. Then she checks it back because she gets the Kaya Hillman.
Either one. You go. I go. You go.
Exactly.
Options
And
there for
boom.
them.
Yep.
Great ball over the top from My.
Really nice. So that's all it was when they hunted. They dropped, pushed one defender up and everyone else rolls off, creates the space you need. So well done
Nice
by
set.
Redlands.
Their first set at the line, and they managed to convert. So Coach Adam Pride will be happy with that.
Yeah, and they've also got Coach Jordan Dart down there as well. So both coaches doing a lot of chatting. They're both heavily involved throughout Metro Cup,
Lucky girls getting it from all
Lucky
angles.
girls. There we go. Nice. So BMTA, once again, they're going to pop it up to Russell. We see Emily Ward there wearing the 8. She's going to be working hard. Nice, big plant. Comes out, ML play, looking to get around the back. Muir just pulls it up. Plant again.
Muir wants it back. Spots something.
Big touch, referee happy. Diving touch there by Notley. And forward pass from half in that moment.
Nice save.
So there we go. Big push, so 4-player push there from the shoot defence. Once again, it's a nice one to be able to identify for those watching at home. 2 on the second line.
And absorb in the third one.
There we go. Yeah, they have.
Taking it right to the sideline there, Redlands, to allow their subs a little bit more time to get on around that rock.
Nice plant. Charlie comes out of half, tries to find the overlap. Yeah, but defence is attacking out of the line. So the balls have to be really quick and fast, or the runners have got to be deeper when the defence is set on that last touch.
Ooh, open.
Hey, here we go.
Play.
Bit of gas.
There's been a little bit more of that, I feel like, this tournament than previous. Everyone, instead of going straight to the box, not everyone, a lot of people are switching it up with, in a way, more people than I've seen before.
So what's happening is teams are loading up a shoot defence pattern thinking they're going to sub, and they're not subbing. So because the subset's not happening, it's creating the opportunities. There we go. BMTA into the line. She just kicks her own ball. Bit of a bummer on that one.
They're going to have another go at it. The ref's happy to set it up, bring it back again. Let's see what BMTA now. 51, Amelia
Chadburn on the
Chadburn.
plant. Yep. She's going to try and get that one in. Oh, nice little pass off as she dives in at the line. Awesome work.
Unlucky there.
Alrighty.
Redlands on the turnover close side to their box. They've packed in close here, trying to find their sub box. I can hear coach saying, run hard, run hard. And a nice set and play gets them out of trouble on the halfway there.
Beautiful get out of trouble play. That is 5 off the back of nothing. And Susie doesn't need an invitation to go.
Play on, ref's called. Offside defender. She's looking for someone to link up with. There it is.
Bella Fields, not a better speed merchant. So really nice. You can hear Coach Darty in the box. We're getting some really, really good flow.
Let's watch that in the replay. Left foot step back, offside play through.
Yep.
Had plenty of time in the in goal there to find her player. She does that nice, what we teach the juniors, get into the in goal and then track across the back of the box.
Dead ball line, that's right.
Sorry, in the box, the dead ball line.
So there we go. Millie Neville takes that first one. Then she goes on that second touch, driving it in. She knows her job. We see Kaya Hillman, they get across. And Neville will take it down again for Emma Sykes, who's just pointing away. So let's see what they can put up. Looks like we've got Sweeper coming around the back again. Felicity Archer on this one.
Right,
oh, no, pull her back out. Yeah, there we go. Fifth touch. Footwork. Sykesy having a wee look. And ball going to ground. So nice defensive set. Kayla Maimai sets really deep. She's back in the end goal, running onto it.
After a big defense set, now they've got to get out of trouble.
Nice.
Not lead to Maimai. Offside there. She made some nice yards. Oh, sorry, there's There's Notley.
And there we go. So Chloe Nicola comes around the back on a wee latch release. Middle play. Charlie will look to play out of the back. She's
Go
having
again.
a wonderful footy season. Slices
Oh,
on
the big
through.
dummy.
Backfield, sister to sister. Oh, yeah.
Happy days.
And Charlie has had a wonderful year this year,
Charlie
not just
Nicola.
in touch football, but in Queensland rugby as well. Massive congrats. She's doing really well.
Chloe Nicola.
Yep. And those two just combined there for a wonderful try.
They run like sisters.
They train together, play together. Let's go.
High fives. They're happy.
Yeah.
Same smile. Look, now I see it.
Nice. There we go. Meg Muir happy. She got a fast tap. Redlands to go up. 2 tries to zip at the moment over BMTA, and not through a lack of asking questions as we see BMTA find a bit of space on the outside. And they're going to drop the ball back in. Emily Ward running the only way she knows how, which is hard.
Straight.
That's exactly
Fast.
right. Now Izzy. So Izzy Reid coming through the grades, man. One of my favourite players to watch. Just awesome coming through the Fair Home system. And here she is out here with BMTA.
That was Meg Muir on the sweep there. She runs so low on that sweep to dive. It's so hard to defend, but they're...
Yeah, she's always been good in those tight spaces here out on the touch field.
Redlands
Great
is
press.
doing it.
Yeah, extra contact. A touch is made, and as long as it takes for you to go and put your hand on someone, we just stayed in the touch too long for that one.
Kimberly Susie takes the tap to get her Redlands team going forward, and they run away again. Plenty of space out there, but can they hold this now? Let's see these subs coming on if they're going to get there in time.
Yeah, it's this one here.
Yes,
Are they there? Yeah,
that's
right
a better
there.
go at
There
it.
is.
Coach will be happy with that set.
Just slip through.
Really
Here we go.
switch in for
Down for
Mai.
Notley. Splits quickie. She's got man on head-to-head with Ward.
Oh,
Early
what a
pass.
Nice long ball, but in that time they didn't convert. And now they're going to defend as Redlands, as BMTA heads for their sub box.
It is. So touch 2. This will be the third touch as they approach halfway. And there we go. So Sykes at the moment. Going to be passed off to Chadburn. Gets it in. Sykes picks and goes. Looking to go left to right. Nice pass. I actually don't mind that if we're locked in and that wing is locked in a little bit tighter, looking to run that J, you may have had a chance to get onto it.
Yeah, a decent set though from BMTA. They got to their, in a good place in the field, and put some pressure on Redlands. And then they've gotten a position enough to give themselves some.
It's what it looks like when two people
Pressure on the
inside their
ball.
minds
Get us
both
in.
yell, yours. That was the moment right there. Yours. Yep. But anyway, BMTA, great field position. Chadburn. See what she can do. She's going to wander on down there with Lily Neal. So Lily Neal showing her the way home right there. Last play,
So
Lily's
Huda.
going to bomb it.
There it is.
Rink.
Oy.
There it is. So
Solid.
really nice positive play by Redlands so far, but BMTA aren't that far off the mark. If they stop one, score one, next team to score, push it to a 2-1, there's going to be scoreboard pressure on Redlands.
Yeah, I want to see Meg Muir on another sweep and
Yeah,
slide.
diving tight. Yep, quickies. She's really good at those as well. So, sweet folks, don't go too far. We'll be back in about 3 minutes' time.
check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Could we have Sam and Moss? Could you go to the Fiji?
There we go. As we see the teams wandering back out after the halftime chat, I'm sure Coach David Crace, who's been nominated for the Elite Coach of the Year as well, had a good year there with the Aussie Women's, the Aussie Youth Program as well. And I'm sure I can see Leanne's over there chatting to players. David's there. Those two have coached so well together over the years. I have no doubt they've got a nice little plan for the second 10-minute stint.
Yeah, they're going to have to lift a little to get back these 2 tries. And we were trying to guess what the Redlands box was saying at halftime, but they were pretty calm over here. And I think they're just going to have to repeat their processes to hold on to that lead.
Yeah, what I liked is it looked like they were just refining a few things. You know, cool, what happens in this? Well, then we want you to do that. The team will look and we're just agreeing on those finer details, which you find at this layer of the match can be really, really important. We all know the basic things, the bread and butter, what the game plan is. But when you play your opposition, they do things a little bit differently. The link might be lifting up channel defending or shutting. So I now need you deeper or wider or running a different line. So
yeah, they're very calm.
Very calm.
And hopefully they've listened to their coaches and they'll have another half like the first half. And they're locking in now to take this one out.
Here we go.
Unless we get an upset.
That's right, Summer Pride, ball in hand. Charlie gives it straight back. There you go. Oh, link
the
ball.
shot.
Oh, off the back of the head. That's a try. Accidentally hit them in the back. All good to play on. That's the second one of those I've seen today. And I reckon the first one was just a ball thrown at the back of someone, but the deflection,
there it is,
same
a
thing.
Splitter play.
Bang, check, pass,
Long
off the back. Boom.
tap.
Try time.
Stick your hand out.
That's it.
Carry on.
Michaela Hoffmeyer, Johnny on the spot.
Happy
Easy as you
days.
like. Yeah. And it's funny because a lot of wingers would see that ball going and just give up on it.
Yeah,
but it
she
hits the
almost-
defender and she stayed on it.
Yeah. And the defender kind of gave
Pulled
up
out.
because she thought,
Yeah. So there we go. So Redlands go up. Up by another one. So 3 tries to zip at the moment. But BMTA do have the ball in hand. Emily Ward working really hard. Jenna Russell. So back to Meg Muir. Back in the middle of the field. You're going to get what you want, Simo. Let's see.
She's on the rooster now.
Running the rooster. Has a look at the line. Yeah,
Another
defenders in
6.
tight. Cool. So referee had them dropping early. And let's see what they can do. So Ward is going to get it down. Looks like split for
Another
Sykes.
splitter play.
Oh, nice play.
Yes, there it is under. Ref's happy.
Absolutely. Pop.
That's
Really quickly.
From one end splitter to another end splitter and a different option off them.
Yeah.
But both successful.
Nice little sort of pop.
Let's see it again on the replay.
Pop, bang,
Nice and
back to
low.
you. There you go. Get it under the link.
Well,
That's
it
really
was
tough.
Meg Muir, but
Yeah.
it wasn't the play I was predicting.
Man, but it's
Hey,
a
it
diving
worked.
skill. Her skill is in at the line and tight.
Yeah.
And I like it. Making those defenders have to come a long way. Nice. So there we go. Sees them finally get on the board there. So taking them out to a 3-1. 3-1 lead at the moment. Redlands over BMTA. Redlands hot back on attack. And there we go. Sees Lexi MacArthur wearing the 10 out there. She's going to be going around the outside
Sweep.
on that C1. Yep, sweeping the link. Back to
Back.
Fildes. Who is
Whee!
gas?
What have we got there? Ref
Millie
was
Neville.
right in the spot.
Oh, yeah. Millie Neville. She's confident she made the touch.
Yeah, ref's happy.
Awesome. Yep, Millie stays in front. Fildes having a wee look out of the back of the
Ooh,
hand.
backdoor.
Yeah. Susie. And Izzy
A little
Reid,
slip
easy
in
as you
the mud
like.
there.
They need this quick roll ball here. I reckon it's touch 1 they've got to be more urgent with to try and get them on the back foot. Because there you go. That's a great press on 1 from Redlands. And they get this second wave. Nice
Ooh,
pass.
Ball away, the winger.
Yeah, awesome.
That set this
Izzy.
subset for BMTA nicely. And
Lily
they're rolling
Neal.
nicely over halfway. Beautiful fast touch out there.
Nice, gets it down, scooping at speed. Taylor Sykes, and just getting well rounded up. Now big D set here by BMTA required. There going to be any chance in this women's premier matchup?
Yeah, they got to force a turnover and have another go down there.
Start contesting the ball, start contesting possession a wee bit. You're chasing 3 tries. Less than 10 minutes. We really need to be working the contests. Notley comes, looks to go to the link. Oh, was the ball away? Referee does have a touch pass. Jenna Rousel was screaming through the backfield.
BMTA is going to have to lift their energy here to get out of trouble and get down on that, have another crack at that line. Nice return ball inside. They're trying a few extra passes now, BMTA, to get down where they want to be. Nice drive.
Oh, she's just so reliable with that. There's a couple of people that do that well.
There.
Nice way to get to the side. Taylor Sykes finds her back.
Yes.
Gets it away. Ooh. Natasha Day unable to reel it back in.
Unlucky. Couple of those tiny little missed opportunities there could turn a game into another result.
Absolutely. And for those of you who are sitting around at home looking for something to do for the next half an hour, after this match, we got an awesome Premier Men's match coming up. As we see a touch pass turnover here, forward pass. But up next, we've got Redlands taking on Rocky. Premier Men's. It is on. These guys love playing against each other. They bring the best out in each other. And when they come together to form that Queensland men's team, players from both teams, it's nothing but special. So, be a really nice matchup, folks. Hang around for that one. But there we go. BMTA, great field position, like we said, Simone. We're willing them to the try line at the moment.
I know, I'm willing a little comeback and a drop-off on field one.
Yeah, but early in the round robin, but I wish all games were overtime as well.
Still in the rounds, isn't
That's all right. Love an overtime game. Millie Neville having a wee look and dancing, but just gets caught across the line. So really want to get it back to the middles for a set-up strike dump here. Get it down, splits punish, and no one.
Not quite.
And just getting caught from half, yeah. That's right, though. Here we go. Big defensive set. Redlands will just bit of ball control. Yeah, you can hear Coach. Run it, run it, run it. Oh, Charlie. There you go. The shoot defenders took off.
The ref's gone the play through. She's half, looking for someone to link up with. Couple of options. There she is.
Well done, Summer Pride.
Great job taking them out to 4 tries to 1 now, and this is a game looking like it could be secured by Redlands.
Yeah, definitely now. And what you saw was there's 3 shoot defenders in the line, and they actually shot up on live options and not on the person that had the ball. So the dummy half is like, well, I'm free to go straight through the gap. So always important that when your middle shoot defender takes the ball carrier and the other 2 shoot defenders take the either side of the ball carrier as the options. There we go. So BMTA, nice little pass back. Chadburn, no stranger to the middle of the field. Playing against these players. See what they can do. Looking to get it down now. Coming across to the link channel. Rousel has it in hand. Tries to delay. Ball back to the middle for Chadburn. Rousel gets into half. Happy to release to the far side link.
Just think BMTA lacking a little bit of organisation at the line here. They're maybe just setting their attack plays doesn't seem to be flowing for them. Something that I'm sure their coaches are working on. I don't know how much these girls play together.
All the time, mate. Yeah. Lots through the juniors especially, lead into the stuff here. Yep, all the time. But here we go. Redlands just have this momentum about them, the way they're playing at the moment. Really nice. Notley gets it down. Passed off the ground. That's a my. She finds the winger. Beautiful. Nice. In that far corner there. Sees Talia Rasmussen go over again in that corner.
That's
really nice.
To Talia, she'll be happy out there, getting fed plenty of tries from her inside players.
Yeah,
happy days.
What was nice was the pass straight off the ground. So the half didn't pick it up and try to run with it. They knew they had the overlap and just executed with passing accuracy.
I'm going to call it now. 5-1. I'm going to say this game's probably sewn up.
It's sewn up, definitely. There we go. I can agree with you. It won't stop M. Ward from charging. She fights all the way home. Doesn't matter if it's the last minute or the first minute. They're the same intent. And I like in her style of play the way we see Carter, the young man that plays with the Gold Coast crew. Always at 100% intensity, great rucking skill. But here we go. Meg, she's in there. Boom. Nice. Sykes gets it back. Quarterback. Great defense.
Offside link there. The ref's going to give them another.
Yeah, he dropped early, which is why she could clean her out.
Yeah.
So let's see what she
do it
can
again.
do. Check
Right.
back. Ward. Trying to get who she wants at the moment.
Oh, down. Ref didn't like that one.
No.
Is that offside or is he giving that a hard touch?
Back over
I think it's
here.
the push on Emily there. He wants to penalise that one.
All right, here we go. So Felicity Archer into half. Meg Muir looking for the quickie. Bang.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. She's very good at it.
Yeah.
Yep, been doing it for a long time. So just hard getting in between Cat Stevens and Summer Pride.
Yeah, and she runs at such an angle forward.
Yep.
It's not far then to slide that one in when she's ready for her opening.
Yeah, it was an open side quickie too, so been really fortuitous play, I'd say, especially this weekend. Breaking towards the safe defender who's tucked back, and then it's head-to-head in a running race. So Redlands not in a hurry to get back. Scores are currently 5-2. And Meg's got both of them. Nice, here we go. Ballafield's digging into the line. And she's got Kimberly Susie. No one else should want beside you at the moment. They're going to go get her around the link. She's got space. They've found it.
Foot race.
Great effort. Yeah, Lily Neal. Did Lily Neal get there? Referee's happy she did. And I tell you, featured in the Asia Pacific on the wing for Australia as well. But she's safe no matter where she is on the touch footy field there, Lily
She's
Neal.
going to chase down Bella Fields on a sweep.
You got the gas.
Got the goods.
You got the gas. Absolutely. So here we go. Look how deep the girls are coming on from.
Nice.
Really
Gives them a chance
nice.
to build up their momentum.
Boom.
That's it.
So turnover, BMTA wanting to go coast to coast at least. Let's see if they can tack out of the box. And these are those moments in games. On the hooter. There it is. Last try wins. And there it is. So what a wonderful display of footy. The Redlands
So good
Premier
to
Women's
watch.
team, yeah, they've been doing really well, nice and strong in this competition so far. BMTA, really nice to see, Simone.
Yeah, I like to see Redlands next phase of this tournament, and I'd expect them to be featuring in the finals.
In the top four, absolutely. Yeah, they'll be there semi-final time.
Great
Well,
to
folks,
watch.
like I said before, man, it is time. We've got Redlands Premier Men's taking on Rocky Premier Men's in a little over 4 minutes' time. Don't go too far at all.
Thanks
We'll be
for
back
having
shortly.
me.
We are here for a post-game interview with successful coach Adam Pride. Adam, congrats, well done. Talk us through that game, mate.
Yeah, it was a good performance from the girls. We had a bit of a mixed bag today. Had a loss to UQ this morning and a draw with Kulauna, so we were looking for a bounce back in performance, and the girls played really well, so really happy to get away with that win.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, from a very experienced coach like yourself, the 10-minute game, we've sort of talked about it a fair bit, 10-minute halves. Is there anything that you're doing differently or that you're working the girls through differently with that shorter time frame?
It's definitely a different challenge. The 10-minute halves with the 5-minute half times almost allows you to kind of can manipulate some subs. You can have a bit of a punch tactic. So, yeah, we're learning as we're going. We're not nailing it so far, but hopefully we get it right tomorrow.
Nice. So where does that sit you guys on the ladder? Are you sitting in a good position for to come into those finals tomorrow?
I think coming into that game, we could have finished first, second, third, or fourth. I think, assuming UQ got the job done against Japan, I think that'll put us second.
Righto. So Metro was a tough comp, tough loss there. But do you think the girls can bounce back? Are you confident in your ability? And you got some amazing girls playing for Redlands at the moment, and it's just the game that you're playing is beautiful to watch. Are you confident you can make it all the way?
100%. If we play, the performance that we know we can, I think we can beat anyone. But we've got to put that together. We're still, very early on our journey. So every game for us, whether it be a win or loss, is a learning experience.
Mate, with your coaching ability, I've got all the faith in the world that you will be there in the big dance hopefully tomorrow. So good luck. Congratulations on your win. Thanks, Adam. Back to you guys. Stick around at home. You're about to come up and watch probably best game of the tournament, I think. Rockhampton Prems men's. What have we got? Redlands Red men's. Good luck. Have fun. Over to you guys.
Again, that siren is for a drop-off on field 12. The siren is for a drop-off field 12. And we have a completion of the drop-off on field 12. All other teams and referees, please take the field. We have just on 2 minutes to the start of games. 2 minutes to the start of games for all our teams on field 12 who participated in the drop-off. Thank you very much. Congratulations if you've progressed. Commiseration if you've missed out. We just need to clear that field to get teams on, to keep the day moving. 2 minutes, players, referees, 2 minutes.
One of the games of day two about to get underway here. It's the final round fixture in the men's premier, and it's a juicy one at that. The two top teams so far throughout the round robin competition coming up against each other. And see who's going to claim a top position going into the finals tomorrow. Redlands and Rockhampton. The skies have cleared. The fans are pretty comfortable under the tents enjoying this one. Katie Geiger's jumped into commentary. This is going to be a big one here.
This is what I've been looking forward to all day. They've gone pretty well, both teams this morning. Had some hard, had some easy. If you call it that in Prems Men, easy, probably not. But this is definitely the game of the Prems Mems in the round games. Finals are always something a little bit different. But you're in for a treat at home, those watching. And even those watching around the grounds. KO is on everywhere, on everyone's phones, out and about. Everyone wants to watch this game.
Absolutely, yeah. Both teams had a bit of a slog coming into this match this afternoon. Rocky beat Townsville 2-1 in their last round fixture. Same scoreline for Redlands as well. We called that game. They were on the screen on your coverage through KO Sports 2-1. And talking to some of the boys, they were not all that happy with their performance. Maybe looking to go a little bit better on here against Rockhampton. Quite the rivalry these two teams have. Bit of spice, I recall, in one of their fixtures last year. And yeah, there's some players that are very familiar with each other, played a lot against each other, but also come up in the same team in higher rep teams at State of Origin level as well. Sets up a juicy contest as Harry Griffin gets them going forward. Zanetti hovering around the back. They put the brakes on momentarily. Here the Redbacks. They come back out and the ball dipping away. Not quite as clinical as they would have liked to start this game as Drew Price has to go back to the mark. Nice touch there from Jack Leonard. Now across field they go with James Price. Younger brother Drew follows up with another hit up. Jonte Brown comes onto the field. Quick changes for Redlands. Nathan Beaton into the game. He sat out that game against Brisbane Metro in the last round. Now Adam Russell comes back in field. Happy to throw the footy around here in this set. Jonte just having to scramble to get into half. Shows some nice footwork. Even better defence, diving touch there to get the footy back here for the Redbacks.
Yeah, that was really well defended by Rockhampton. Just feeling each other out a little bit at the start of this game. I have no doubt the heat will be turned up very soon. Ollie Hines there with the ball. He's been a big impact for such a young fella early in the game. So starting the game set of 6 and having a big impact there in defence as well. Rocky on the attack.
Oh, Damon Moore is crawling his way to the line. Coming off that right foot. Jacob Hall is there to make the touch. Redlands gets straight back to work. His beaten goes down the sideline. Benbow gets up nice and early and takes space away from Hall. Scrapping for their yards at the moment here in this set. Now Rolfe straightens them up. Corey Russell gets his first touch of the footy. Goes short there to Rolfe. And they finish it off in the middle of the park. Now Rockhampton get some changes on. Fast start as expected. Smith gets him towards the 10-metre line. Now Griffin comes back to Barnes. Harry goes long. It's a beautiful ball and hits Mal Kenny, but it's come out of the hands forward.
Yeah, hits him on the chest, but unfortunately goes forward. They were setting that up really well. Compressed him over to the left and bombed right, but slightly forward. It was a good set by Rocky, and now they sort of do himself injustice and give him a piggyback from here, and that's not what you want to give Redlands.
You couldn't quite see it on camera there, but Harry Griffin, he liked the look of that ball. He has been going daggers on our sideline referee, Lockie Freshwater, who hasn't changed an inch there with that decision. Calling that one forward, taking it away from Rockhampton. Redlands now downfield. Price, Brown does a good job. It just goes fractionally behind Marcus Home. Opened him up a little bit down the right edge. Now Rocky will come down their sideline. Nice ball movement. Can be quite tricky when you actually start your set on your sub-box side. Defence is getting up and putting that pressure on. Rocky doing a good job. Again, kicking away, picking up those metres. Hines again. He comes and gets another touch in the back end of this set. Sets it up nicely. Leonard sends it across. Kenny is there to close out the set. Good contest to start this one, as expected. Now Brown, take a breather. James Price, sit down for Russell. Hall out in front of James Price, who gets it on the run and flying through the air to slap it down. It was Braden Hegarty. So he's not getting through here as an acrobatic effort there.
He's an acrobat. If anyone was watching earlier, he is an acrobat. Scores them, saves them.
Big effort for his team there. The Redlands were going to cross over for the first points. Rocky's still defending their line. Hall almost opened them up, but Beaton has a really good look. And it was really interesting because almost the same happened with Hall. He kind of created the space, didn't really realise it, and then Beaton had ball in hand and just went, wow, there's a hole for me to go through.
Yeah. Richie Smith just sort of stuck on the ground a little bit there and couldn't sort of react, and Ollie Hines tried pretty hard to get there from the middle, but Redlands gets on the board.
The defending champs strike first. Rocky have such a rich history at this tournament as well since it came back onto the calendar in 2019. They won the first 4 or so titles on the trot. We got Griffin working in the middle with Benbow, gets it down. Loop it over the top to Damon Moore, who runs a beautiful line. And Rocky hits straight back to get there first.
Benbow, Griffin, Moore. Pretty sure those names and those combinations have happened for years. They just know each other inside out. Well set up. What a little floater ball. Spoke to Harry earlier, and he's ready. You can see it in his eyes. He's keen to get the trophy back and get his boys up and about after last year, just bowing out in the semis. He's keen to be back there for sure.
He had a rough trot with injuries as well. Calf ruled him out of the State of Origin series this year. Now Damon Moore pops up out of the line. There is no green and red jerseys anywhere. Marcus Home is coming from the far side. Damon's looking left. He's looking right. You don't need it. He gets it down. 2 tries in the blink of an eye. And Damon Moore smiles to the crowd as he goes past.
I feel like he might have wanted one red back there at about halfway. Who can I get? Where are my young bucks? Where are they? But he got there.
He had to do the hard work, hamstrings, singing. He was comfortable in the end and puts it under the posts. Rocky have turned this one around to now lead 2 tries to 1. Richards, no half there. Hall having to scramble across. Does a nice job though to hop, skip and a jump and throws a beautiful ball off the back of it. Well, that's twice now we've seen Jacob Hall in that half position and not really getting a favourable look at it, but just creating something there when there really wasn't anything to create.
No, not at all. Just beaten for speed and Lincoln wing in nice and tight as you could, as you would expect. Just nice out ball and beat him out wide.
So nice response from Redlands. 2 tries apiece. Leonard comes out to Smith. We've got Hines on the sweep, but they come back infield. Smith switches in, but runs straight into 2 Redlands defenders in Rolfe and Russell. Oh, nice little bat on there from Smith. Just that final pass.
Not sure Hines was expecting that ball.
Now Redlands singing across the park. Russell turns it back on the inside. Now Hardwick. Price. Good ball at the gate, straight through the middle. Now releases. Jonte Brown's on the outside. And they've gone back to back here, Redlands. And a great team try from start to finish, but that intensity coming in, Drew Price.
That roll from here, look at that. Roll in, early release. Just beaten with the pass.
Pretty hard to stop. Coming into the line with that sort of intensity. Brown puts the polish on the end. Redlands go back to back. In front by 2. Now they look to go back on the inside. It's right in front of Zach Jenrick. He's going to give the penalty. Rocky just confirming the call. So they'll get the tap and 6 more touches. Griffin splits in. Oh, almost looked to grubber it under the post there, Harry. Lost control of it. Looking to go and strike early. Second touch coming up. You can see he's disappointed. These tricky conditions. We've had showers today. Fingers crossed. Luckily, we're touching wood. We didn't quite get the rain that was expected to come. But this humidity, the stickiness, the sweat on the ball is playing a factor as well. As Rolfe goes out there, Nathan Beaton gets clipped on the boot. Good touch there from Madison Gear.
We saw it last year, the rain that we had last year, and even in Metro Cup for those that follow the sport on TV, the skill level that these guys have, and the female space, doesn't matter if the ball's slippery or muddy, the skill that they can do in any condition is really admirable. So hopefully we can keep some dry weather footy and really see a fast-flowing open game.
Oh, Damien Moore does a great job. Yeah, touch was made. Thought he might have threaded it in behind. He's a bit of a magician with ball in hand. Throws balls that you don't think could get in behind defensive lines. That time just a fraction too late. As Redlands come up with a little mistake. Door open. They're making changes. They've got no one at home. They've got to go here. Rockhampton. Moore. Hooter sounds. Moore doesn't have enough to get there. Redlands scramble in the end. A little excitement there as the halftime Hooters.
Maybe still a little bit puffed from his intercept.
He'd be gassed from that full-length intercept for sure, poor old Damon. But, yeah, great game as expected. Redlands in front by 1 at the moment.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
As we keep one eye on the skies here at Coomera, these overcast conditions have been hanging around. We're hopeful as rain conditions have eased up for today and we'll get through the rest of the day. Just a few more time slots to go with everything being compressed and brought forward. So hopefully we've got a nice dry track for our remaining matches. Got some finals action coming up this afternoon as well, women's 20s and in the mixed too, so make sure you hang with us. Still plenty to come from the Queensland State Cup, and tomorrow she's going to be on grand final day, kick-starting from 9 o'clock tomorrow. So both teams making their way back out onto the field. Dave Zanetti having a chat to the referees. It's a bit of out of character for Dave. Just gives him a nice wave. Says, no problems, boys. We'll play by the rules. The refs have done a pretty good job there in the first half. No controversy. And both teams have done a pretty good job as well. And playing in good spirits at the moment. There's a few words, though, been thrown in good jest by the look of it from both players. You can see James Price on the screen there, having a chat to the Rocky boys. Two wingers here in Hegarty and Home, having a good chat.
The crowd out there, Scotty.
Yep. And multiple fields going around. Everyone's still hanging around, warming up for their next games. Huge day on day two. Important day as well. There's implications as well for the rest of the men's Premier Division. So a bit, you'd have to say, potentially an upset win from UQ knocking off Gold Coast in the last round game. So they're sitting in 5th position at the moment, but they're on equal points with Townsville. Exactly equal. 1 win, 1 draw. So they need to win their game that's taking place right now, and they need Townsville to lose against the Coast to potentially get themselves into 4th position. So still to play for the remaining teams in the men's Prem. It's like these two will make their way through in the 2 top spots. Gold Coast hovering around in 3rd, 4th position potentially up for grabs as Hall sinks it out to Griffiths. A tough one to try and bat back on the inside. Rocky will get underway with their first set here in the second half. Down by 1 at the moment. Gomedes again in the middle. He made mention of him, Ollie Hines. He's impressive. He's working hard for his team. He's getting them on the front foot.
That's the word, yeah, from the boys at home, from the Rocky crew at home, that he's a hard worker. He's one of the kids that just does everything right and takes all the hard runs and the ugly stuff and loves it, thrives on it. So to have your superstars like Griffo and even Jaden, he's that worker alongside of him, no doubt. Ollie looks up to someone like Bembo, who's that hard worker and that platform setter, and every team needs him. And only a young fella, so Rocky be super keen that he's here and playing with the big boys.
Nice work from Redlands. 2 Price boys in home, keeping it down Rocky's side of the field. Having the opportunity to make changes on their right. Now Rolfe. And there's a penalty coming here for Redlands. Moving forward, Rocky on the line. Corey Russell makes his way onto the field. Jonte Brown also heading out to the middle of the park. Here is Corey. Releases. Jonte gets it down. And back inside with nobody at home. Corey lets him know. And Redlands strike first here in the second half with a try to Connor Rolfe.
That's why they ran on there, just a little variation of a sweep play. And just a nice simple drop back inside. So they had that set plan. They knew exactly what they were going to do. Got the penalty. And got the try in the first touch.
So margin now up to 2 for Redlands. Rocky haven't really had a look here so far in the second half. Griffin gets it down. Barnes, sharp off the right foot, makes Drew Price come from the inside in. Makes a big touch. Pretty pumped up after that as well. Griffin again stutters, loses his feet. Redlands hold on after scoring down the other end. Get up nice and early through gear on the first. There's Drew Price again. Just intensity every time he cuts the ball forward. Adam Russell plays it on the last. Jacob Hall, who sends it behind. And I think they're going to blow the forward pass first. And lucky for young Madison Gear, that's the case. He had a good snatch at it. So hard when the ball's just fired right at you. You feel like you've got to grab it. And Rocky, though, have come up with a mistake and given the footy straight back here to the Muddies.
Yeah, it was a lucky that it was thrown forward. They would have had 6 again, and now they still do.
Yeah, it all works its way in the end. Russell puts the brakes on, and there's another forward pass, though. So Redlands return serve. Getting a little sloppy out there. And now Russell tries the over the mark. Maybe gamesmanship starting to creep in from both these two teams. More intensity about Rockhampton this time. We haven't got another forward pass, have we? Yeah, that's the call. He's going to have to try and tidy this up. More changes on. As Corey just hoiks it out to Jonte Brown. He just made his way back onto the field. He almost overran that one as well. Corey gets it down, steps in, sings it early. Jonte tries to thread it through. Nice touch coming from the wing position in Malkenny. And we've got Jacob Hall down on the deck at the moment. And Damon Moore giving him a helping hand. Let's take a look at the replay. Just landed awkwardly there when he tried to score. He's back to his feet now.
He's holding a bit of an elbow or wrist or something like that, shoulder maybe.
Yeah, hopefully it's
played a big part in the game, so they'll be
just about to make mention. Yeah, he's really been probably one of their best in this game, Jacob Hall. Again, another player that's had a big year, making his debut in the men's open team for Queensland. Standing out as well, had a great series. Here's Hines. Benbow punches forward, gets it back here from Griffin, picks it up. Griffin, ball out to Bailey Assay. That is unbelievable from Harry Griffin.
He's been missing seeing that over the last 12 months or so, even longer with his knee. It's nice to watch.
Bailey Assay crosses over 4-3. They needed that one too, Rockhampton. It's probably been Redlands who've had the better of this second half. Now Price, nothing there. Benbow sends him back. Now Adam Russell plays down on the deck here. Redlands, they've just got to look to capitalise, and they will. That's unfortunate for Rockhampton. It was Lockie Crow losing his footing. And now sharks in the water there, Redlands.
I think he got caught up with Benbow, actually. I think he got caught up with his own player.
Josh Thompson scores the try for Redlands. Wisely held it up for a few seconds. Take it off the clock. Bumps them back up to 2. Griffin diving in at the line. Just run out of room in the end. Zanetti holds on to the footy. Coming to the 5th touch now, Rockhampton. Griffin to Barnes. Short ball got him. Threads it through Malkenny. Here's a little Sally over the top of Marcus Home. And they still are hanging into this game.
Yeah, they needed to score there, absolutely. Griffin again kicked that play off and gave the ball nice and early. Early release on the out. Great work from Earnshaw, straightened him up and held the winger in and got the ball away.
The penalty coming here for the hard contacts. Bit of chat coming from the box here. Dave Stinetti not too happy with the referee, suggesting I might be able to go out there and give him a hand. Redlands now. Jacob Hall back out onto the park. Beaton goes back to Hall. Over the top, Assay gets on his skates. Lovely little pop back on the inside. The referees will say it's gone forward. There's a silky touch there from Thompson.
You need this one here. Oh.
Ball down.
Head up, Damon.
He's got one eye on the clock.
Yeah.
Might be aware that might have been the chance. And this game slipping through the fingers. Now Hall to Drew Price, and he's given up. No. Forward again. We're going to have to work on that execution, Redlands. That's just cost them the opportunity to ice this game, and then straight away Rocky were like, now this is our chance. They look to go down the sideline with Barnes at home. They had to get on the skates.
Here we go, Scotty.
This has got to be the play. Back in to Benbow. Barnes. Griffin. It's it down. It's a little bit clunky. Griffin. Oh, there was space there. Benbow. Ooh, he just needed to probably grab that one.
I think he was expecting to get a shot in the ribs there from the winger. If he had have took that, he was in for all money.
It's so hard when you're unsighted. And 9 times out of 10, they are jamming in up on you.
Absolutely. He was definitely expecting a bit of a rib tickler there.
And another mistake down the sideline. They'll get another opportunity here, Rocky. And Redlands will march him down as well. They don't need to give away cheap penalties. It's probably not going to hurt them too much. They're already in the attacking zone. They've got to defend their line. Now, Redlands. Benbow sinks it out. Massey with beautiful hands. Freshwater, I think, is going to say that it was a touch.
Yeah, both referees nice and close to that one. From here, it looked good.
Now Barnes in. He had all the numbers on the left. Decides to come down to the right. Griffin wanted the ball. Redlands are going to hang on in this one. They knock off Rockhampton. They're on top of the table coming into this game. That was a big win there for them. And that gives them a lot of momentum now going into the finals.
Yeah, and the momentum is what you take from this, because when you look at what the top 4 is eventually going to be for the Prem men, I mean, anyone can beat anyone. We've noticed that. We've seen everyone play on live stream now, so we can see what they've got, and they've all got it. So honestly, I think you look across the park and anyone can sort of win it. So all you got to do is get in the top 4, but the momentum, like you said, Scotty, is key for Redlands.
Gives them that little bit more of an advantage, though. Now Redlands finishing on top of the table. They'll take on 4th. Like we said, that's going to be between Townsville and who was the other team? UQ Rebels in that one. So they played Rebels in Metro Cup, though. It's not going to be any easy game, like you said. It'll be quite tough, but still definitely an advantage to finish on top of the table. So Redlands do exactly just that. We move into our first finals now coming up in the women's 20s quarters. We'll see Redlands again. They're going to be taking on Townsville.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stacks. I'm pushing stacks.
Welcome back to the 2025 Queensland State Cup. I am joined in commentary with Katie Geiger. Geigs, it's quarterfinal time.
Team Mana, yeah, it is.
Let's go.
This is the fun bit. This is what we've been waiting for. Oh, you obviously sat downstairs and you watched that last game?
Yep.
Yep. This is what you guys are expecting at home. Quality game, good, fast footy, and these girls are about to produce it as well. Quarterfinal, everything to play for, second versus third. In their respective pools, so these girls are into a quarter. It's gonna be awesome. I hope it's close.
Yeah, and so we've got second in Pool A taking on third in Pool B in this quarterfinal matchup. So I expect it to be quite a close game. And we did see Townsville out here a little bit earlier on in field one, so we had a really nice chance to call them and see a few key people in this match as well. So really nice in that last game. Obviously, Montea Hudson, NRLW player, coming out of the Cowboys. You know her really well.
Yeah, beautiful girl, and so great to see her back. I'm pumped to see her out here.
Awesome.
Killing it in her sport at the moment, so big congratulations to her. But I really would love to see her get more involved. She's such a quiet, humble kind of a person that she probably doesn't throw herself in enough. I think you'd want her to take that real dominance attitude, I suppose, and I think the girls will follow her.
Agreed.
Like, she gets that dominance and she gets that real intensity and that real aggression, that good aggression, and I think these girls will follow her. They look up to her, they always have, and I would love to see in this game, number one for Townsville, Montea Hudson, to really stamp her authority.
Awesome, here we go. Wallace as well. So in the last game, Wallace and Edwards played really well together. Yeah. So Madeline Wallace in the middle, but she was happy to either be a platform or to actually take off and find some space too.
Yeah.
So here we go. Redlands with the tap off. Ball in hand. It's going to push away. Touch 2, 12 metres out from halfway. And happy to run a 3-man ruck. That's third touch though. They haven't punched through to the try line. They're going to be attacking on somewhere around 5. That's 4. No setup. And they've had to pull out again. So fifth touch coming, going to get out to a link channel, runs a punish, and they try the long, but she's come inside. Did a big dive at the line. Diaz missed the touch, try time. There you go. A little bit clunky getting there.
It seemed it,
but got a nice outcome in the end.
It seemed it, and then just got him on the out.
Boom, defender turned in. That's it right there. So beautiful work. And there we see Phoebe Dale diving over for the try. And I thought she'd actually come in really tight on that chicken. So, the chicken's designed to bring them in and then pop back out. Probably in the boys' game, we more hold out and look for the pass to get. But really nice play by Redlands. Open the account, 1 try to nothing.
Yeah, just because we're commentators, we're definitely no experts in the game. So thinking that it was all clunky may not have been. And might have been their plan.
Yeah, we want to attack on 5, exactly
Wallace,
right.
Here we go.
Oh, nice. Found short sides. Yeah, great touch. Nice there. Sky Forsyth picks it up.
Just ran out a bit of room there, but right idea.
Referee has you were offside. The try was scored here. You jump back. She's now explaining her decision by the look of it.
Yep.
She's happy to award the try. There you go. Yep. After the touch, she's very, very specific with her detail. You even saw the movement.
Yep.
Hey,
yep.
Quite specific. So, well done. And once again, we spoke about it just in the pre-match. It was Wallace. So Wallace jumps on the ball really, really quickly. Finds a short side flood. Bang, just get it down. Bang, face ball. Rick, nice. Beautiful play. Tisha's like, uh-huh.
Yeah, yep. That's it. So really, really well done from Maddie Wallace. She didn't wait, didn't hesitate. Get the ball down and just rip it. She could see it and reward for effort.
Nice,
so Wallace and Edwards, like you said, Tristan, I think they will be key. Diaz Bowen out there. She's electric on her feet as well. Got a great little step. So they've got a few strike players in the Townsville team.
Nice. Gemma Shield has the pass. She's chucking it. Step back underneath. Oh. Referee's coming back. Happy. Abby Goldston with a nice little step back. It was really nice then just to see Annie Keogh linking up with Gemma Shield. Bang. There it is. Keogh, Shield, extra pass, step back. Nice dive.
Great release and, great footwork.
So really good work. Sees Redlands going out by another try there. 2 tries to 1. So Townsville taking the tap. And happy to work their way down the field at the moment. Coming out, just going to Little wee pop-out play, extra pass from Tish. Oh, hands. And nice release, able to save a touch. And pushing it back to the midfield. Nice, and girls just looking around. So middle roll ball. Strike, Tish wants one. Yo, hook me up. And Gemma turns in, little in between to fakes it. Oh, chopping. Chopping through that line, catch the ball, score the try. So turnover, great defensive set by Redlands to protect the try they scored. And see 2 early subs go. I think that's a really good ploy. It surprises me sometimes when teams run a subset on the far side and everybody lines up.
Yep.
So they've got 2 off the field, 2 on the field. With no touch of the ball and now really good field position here for touch 4. There you go. Gets it down.
All the players are on, ready to go. Early subs.
Oh, wiggling away, hunting. Looking to come out of half. Lauren Johnston out of half. And just getting, a little touch on the back on the way through.
Yeah, Katie Cole. She's pretty solid there in the middle.
Hey.
She's another good platform setter. As it goes to ground. And Redlands, fresh set of 6 on the line. They've shown that they can score from anywhere, but when they're down here, doesn't need to be an amazing setup. They've already shown that. They just need to get one opportunity and one defender out of position, and they'll take it.
Nice work. Big power dive at the line, Claudia Bell. Referee's happy. Both defenders were offside. Try
offside.
time.
Yep. That's it. One shot. They'll give it. They'll throw everything at it. And they need one defender out of position. Here we are. Got both of them up.
Classic 7. Yeah, she definitely was turned in. 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Yeah, both middles up and come back to the middle space. So.
And it's a nice play for a penalty there. So we're diving at the line. Not looking to throw the ball away. Don't know how many times that coaches say, first, second touch. Let's just play at feet. And they get rewarded. All right, so Redlands go out again. 3 tries, 1. And Wallace is out there at the moment. Hudson has the ball. And just looking around. Defender's lifted. So she has the ability to get him behind. So big touch. Hudson has it. We're about 15 out at the moment. Happy to pass it back. There it goes. Ball goes back to her. Gas. And just... Yeah, great chase out. All right, let's see. Big turnover there. That was a really nice chase there by Bronte Colville.
Yeah, just couldn't. She definitely got on the outside of her, Hudson. Just couldn't match it for speed.
That was
Here
the same away set, the Premier Women's Run. So they were coming to a buddy on this near side with 4 heading off the field.
In now.
She is. Oh, touch on the heel. Ooh, close.
Wow, that was a great dive.
Yeah.
I can't really see that corner, a bit obscured, but I thought she was in for all money.
Yeah, really close again. And see, so instead of running sweepers or roosters, or it's just splitter. So I think there's still a place to run your classics. Nice, there we go. Redlands just going to turn the wheel and start punching away down that far sub-box side. Nice connection, beautiful return.
Great hands.
There we go, picking up an extra pass. Oh, what a great scoop. Ooh, there you go. Yep, and Abigail defending that. She wasn't totally crossed out, as you can hear in the background. Jump, going off. Johnny Blaze, DJ, is going off at the moment during this Women's 20s quarterfinal.
I need to sit down, Tristan, but I can't with the tunes that's playing.
Theme music, that's right.
It's definitely a party. That's what we love about State Cup, is the atmosphere that's created, and our DJ is on point.
Today's been different, that's right. Little pop-out fly heading out to that far side of the field. Emily Dreas. Nice, they're going to come back middle up. Ooh, just puts her hand out. There you go, 5th touch. And well rounded up. So Freya McManus trying to scoop there for the 5th and final touch. Good defense again. So we see a few of the Redlands girls here. I reckon they look like they've played together a wee bit over the years. Especially probably Junior State Cup, I imagine. And then for Sharkies as well.
Yeah, once they get a roll, they look really good, don't they? They look
absolutely.
organised.
Oh, yeah, Lauren. Oh, good touch. Player was very confident as well. The hand went up early from Freya.
Absolutely.
Just double checking.
But yeah, once Redlands start to get a roll, they look really dangerous. And obviously, even in line attack, they only need one chance, and they're dangerous. So they're sort of throwing everything at it. Once they get that little bit of a combination and really work together, they look really well. Even here in their defensive pressure, going up in numbers. And Townsville, we saw in the earlier game, this is the area where if they can fix up and get a roll on themselves, they also equally look just as good. It's just trying to get that roll
Oh, nice play, good defence. So there you go. So really good defensive set. I like the way they're pushing in twos. Like shoot defence. No one's isolated at all.
Yeah.
Attackers don't have a choice but to take the touch sometimes. So Redlands track across to the far side of the field at the moment, as you can see. Players coming on a little bit of uncertainty. They're just going to square it up. Keep it nice and clean. Little wee kick out. Release. Spreading at the moment. Yeah, great touch. Nice. So they're just going to centre up. Strike dump looking to calm. Referee does have 5. Holds the mark. Steps back and slings on through. Defender going straight to man. Oh, nice pass. Touch in the corner. Yeah.
Touch.
Beautiful touch in that far side corner.
I think she could have just given it to the link. I think a link were open. She bombed it wide, and a great defence by the Townsville winger.
Yeah, Gabrielle over there. Nice, so Townsville coming across to the box. Tisha Edwards going to take this hit and just square it up. There you go. That's a nice, strong drive. Fraser releases. Bowen at the moment. Wallace gets into half. Nice work, big dump. Oh,
hands.
We are hard luck. So it was really nice, quick hands through. Purtol gets a nice dump in and then just draw pass.
Yep.
And
Yep, right idea, great idea. Execution just at the end off, but luckily they get another chance. But that's what Townsville need to fix up, is those little plays.
Yes.
Getting themselves over halfway, and then how do we keep going? How do we take full advantage? And they nearly got it, but luckily for the Townsville girls, they've got the ball back. And nearly a fresh set of 6.
All right, so here we go. Diaz. Just going to lock in. Ball coming out to the near side. So
Wallace.
Truant, yep, there you go. Wallace gets it. And we have an all-clear play on. I'm going to play on there. And Baroom. There it is. Badung. Yep, nice. She was happy. She had a chat to her sideline referee. He was happy. So
yeah,
good
from
chat.
here, that's a fair call.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there we go. Nice play.
Referee on the spot.
So Redlands right back there. I reckon we're inside the... There it is, the hooter. Referee does have it. And ball going to ground there. So, Katie, what are you seeing so far in this 20 girls quarterfinal?
I see some improvement.
Yep.
I really do. Some tiny little fix-ups for both teams. Both coaches, no doubt, will be giving those key messages to their teams. But tiny little fix-ups. Again, if Townsville can keep that roll and get that roll, you can see the difference in their last play effort from their subset. I think that's definitely something that Townsville can work on.
Yeah, okay.
Redlands, they just got to keep that roll. Once they roll and they get down there, they look really hard to beat purely for their foot speed.
Yeah, awesome. I agree, mate. It's been a really, really good first half in this Queensland State Cup Women's 20s quarterfinal, folks. We're going to be back shortly.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just to wanna be me. So get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
We have 1 minute.
Welcome back, folks, to the 2025 Queensland State Cup. It is quarterfinal time. And the 3 o'clock match here at State Cup at Coomera. Women's 20s, we have Redlands taking on Townsville. Redlands have the initiative at the moment, the advantage, currently up by 1 try. But Katie, like we said a bit earlier, 5-minute half time is really important when there's only 10 minutes in each half.
Absolutely. The messages are key. 10 minutes is really hard to coach and change things on the run. You don't have a lot of time, so you really do have to start the game hard.
Yep.
But what we've seen is a different second half in most of these games. So a different way to come out after 10 minutes. They've played, they've seen what's working, what's not. Right, 5-minute good chat, and then we can come straight back out and we can smash it in the second half. So we've seen a few of those games here today. So I'm hoping that the second half will be slightly different, and we'll see some more tries or some really good, just hard, confident, direct running from both teams. So three tries to 2. And, that's as close as you can get. So this second half is going to be very interesting.
Nice. Well, Wallace takes the tap, advances 8 metres off to Pertile into half, brings it out to Tisha Edwards in this near side. And she's quite happy just to take the touch. Little wee overrun. Cruises back in for the second touch. So this will be third. And they've gone a little bit sideways in their 3 touches so far, Katie.
Yeah, a little bit of a mix-up going on in the field for the girls straight away. So, yeah, just a little bit lateral. Maybe they lost a player and their set wasn't there. But, hey, you only need 1 touch.
And there, touch pass caught on the back, unfortunately. So there we go. Asking questions, edge to edge, back in their passing skill. Probably need to be a bit more direct and get near the try line. So it's quite close to dive over or swerve over if you need to.
You've got someone like Hudson out there that can throw a pill like anybody, like the best of them. Setting up for her to throw might be the key. A lot of women, especially in the 20 space, their defence is so crammed in because honestly, we don't throw those balls in under 20 women. Montea can do that. So getting her on the ball, great defence. Great defence.
Beautiful. All day Gabriella's been quite good. No, big dive in the far corner. Just nailed that one there and the shut came in. It's been an awesome display.
And Redlands go from end to end. That's exactly what they would have wanted to do to start the game. And Townsville just look a little bit disjointed at the moment.
Wallace. And
as always.
Yes,
Edwards.
Tish. Back to
Here
Wallace.
We go. There we go. That's the meters that they need.
Yeah, nice work out to that far side. Just picked it, brought it back into the middle. It looks like nice.
Will go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Gets into the infield.
There it is.
Over the top. Great defense. Oh, yeah. And she dived under her hands.
Yeah.
Scored it on her forearm or something. That was a really nice dive.
And again, end-to-end, great back end of the set. So already in the second half, we've seen both teams go end-to-end and have a crack at the line. So this is beautiful touch to watch.
Absolutely. And Indiana Kelly in the last couple of sets has really injected herself as we see them scream on and off the field. And they have 7 on. On the defensive line, let's see. The referee's going to pick it up. Oh, there's one off. Yep, gets under them. Yeah, I agree.
6, 7, doesn't matter.
Well, you don't know which position you are. Yep.
That's exactly right.
Not going to ask you how much your daughter paid you for that one, but all good. There it is. So nice work by Redlands. By Townsville, sneaking under there. Redlands made the mistake of putting 7 on, and then as the person ran off, they didn't know who was in what position.
Yep.
So really the old corner shut tricked him out.
Yep, Freya was able to get in nice and low and
there
duck in under there. So well done, Freya McManus.
And evens the scores up, so currently 3 tries apiece, Redlands and Townsville. This is a quarterfinal matchup with the loser going home, unfortunately. Nice, so Redlands looking for a link punish. When the middle lifts, though, he's got to split back the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did all the right things there and got the middle dragged all the way over. Just a little step in and go the other way.
Like defensively, that's awesome. Really great defense.
Yeah.
Wallace lifts and she just busted their play in half.
That's it. And if everyone goes with her as a defensive team, like we said, we don't see that long bomb in the under-20, especially left to right. So that was really well defended. And Maddie Wallace, she'll always get up and in your face. She's got the energy. that every coach wants and every team needs. She's got the heart of a lion.
This is a really late sub. This is the crew. They're going to have one to strike off. Going to have to go now. Oi! Touch made. Hey, old school. There you go.
Can I please have the ball?
Yeah. Yep, that's the one. And referee happy with the turnover roll ball right there. There we go.
And that was nice from Redlands. We'll just
We
we'll
just
delay it as
chilled.
well. We'll let you get back on side, Tish.
We'll
It's
chill.
okay.
And there we go. So Redlands coming out, just crossing over that 10-metre line. We're about 20, 15 metres into the try line. Nice little pop out, reversing it. Yeah, ball just going to ground. So Townsville have found a bit of rhythm in their D.
Yeah, just push that a little bit, the Redlands girls. A little bit more patience there, and they could have had a couple more opportunities on the line.
Yeah, nice little pass. Little extra passes under pressure.
Mm.
And this is the issue here with the players holding. There's no chance for the extra players to... Oh, nice Bowen. Check. Gets it down.
Yeah.
There's some good meters made. Yeah, nice meters. So great touch. And here we go. Big strike upcoming. See if she drops it back in.
Wallace, pill, tap.
Oh, over the top. Here we go. Fraser's going to have a go on the outside. Yeah, ball just going to ground there. At the moment, you're seeing no one's jumping on it. There's no fast turnovers yet. Everything's been a slow, controlled turnover. You've got to remember, this is a knockout match, so we are going to overtime if this game is drawn at full time. Nice little pass out to the wing side, though. Sees them take the touchdown there. Just 5 short of halfway.
Would be fitting our first final on live stream to
Absolutely.
to go to extra time.
All the way to the end.
Emily
Referee
Dreas
does-
there, yeah, just wanting to hold things up just slightly. Nothing in it. Nothing in it, but now Townsville need a really solid defensive set. But the girls they got out there, they'll feel comfortable with each other, play with each other for a long time. Redlands here have the opportunity, a great opportunity to get up by 1 on the scoreboard.
Oh, nice. Yep, I agree. That looked like a really nice one. Phoebe Dale again. Awesome. So well set up. Lauren Johnson just holding it up easy as you like.
Yeah.
And DeGraff out there as well. They just lots of composure. Like we said earlier, they weren't rushing turnovers. They get into the line with lots of patience.
And like I must say, to all due respect, nothing flash.
Yeah.
They're not doing
It's
any
just a
new
sweeper.
flash.
That's
Any,
right.
you know, like we all talk about old school footy. Like sweepers were old school footy and basic old school. It still
Take the
works.
toucher on. Yeah,
Do
absolutely.
it right and be patient with it and do it when it needs to be done, and it still works. So Redlands are they're not cruising, but they're looking composed and they're looking comfortable when they get down on that line. It's up by 1.
Absolutely. Here we go. So Pertile at the moment, her and Hudson working together. Hudson's going to want to... Yeah, gets the wee punish, but she was trapped at the touch. Tries the kick out head to head. Referees potentially, it's either a try or a touch pass. What are you thinking?
Yeah, touch pass. No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Referee's happy with the touch pass. There it is. No, so offside, didn't make the line. We're going to give the penalty and let them have another crack. Nice. It's a good time to give the players some understanding on the situation.
Yeah.
Mark Edwards, though, he's loaded. Let's go, Wallace. Need you out there. Go win me a game. Diaz has a look. Short of a number.
Yeah, short of a number.
Pop
Wait, it is.
Wallace.
No.
Good touch on
great
that.
touch.
Yeah, it was awesome.
That
Just
needed,
sneaking
she
through.
needed to make that touch because they were short of a number and then they were plus a number.
Abby
So
Goldston.
again, Wallace is definitely in this play.
Ellie, tries the knife. Yep, down.
There it
Hudson's
is.
there. Oh, he
There it is.
dived. There's the
There
pass.
it is.
Goldston snuck in. And that levels it up 4 apiece.
Katie Kyle on the wing. You don't often see her on the wing out there, but I think they needed her and held her space. Hudson here just had him all over the shot. Great hands by McManus.
And it's as simple as that little goosey when she's static. So you put your feet on the ground, I put mine on the ground, and then goosey.
That's it. As soon as your heels touch the ground, T, you're out of position.
Yep.
So if you get the opposition defender to plant their feet just a little bit, and you can be a bit faster on your feet, like Hudson just showed there, you can get over. So 4 apiece. Really interesting coming to the back end of this half.
Oh, pop to the winger again. Brink. She would have walked in on this side. Okay, 5th touch. Great defense by Townsville. See, Redlands all faking. And happy to kill far side.
Yeah.
So, really nice tap. She's had an awesome game on the far side there, Gabriella. Defended really well. And so Townsville now still happy to throw shooters up. Boom, nice. And just nice ball control here. Edwards again, extra pass to Hudson. They're going to save one out in the air. Nice work. And they're spinning the 4th one there.
This is what we like to see.
Yep.
You got someone like Hudson out there and Wallace. McManus
Nice.
again.
Kicks out.
There it is.
In goal.
Oh,
Yeah, trapped. That's a really nice chase down,
She
eh?
just wanted an extra 30 metres to run, I think. Hudson, just no one there to keep up with her, but this is what we wanted. We wanted to see her inject herself into the game, and the platform setters that they've got, that Coach Edwards and Wolfie have put in around her, are allowing her now to open up the game.
Absolutely.
So she can't do what she can do, and these strike players can't do what they can do without those platform setters and those real workers. So they found the mix here, Townsville. We are still at 4 apiece, though.
Yeah, touch pass on the back. And there it is, Katie. So we have a drop-off on field 1, 4 tries apiece. If there's one thing I know about Mr. Edwards, is he's prepared for this moment. You know, really, really interesting. And these games here, when I see a lot of grand final footy, players come together, coaches, and you can tell in these moments who's done the work and who hasn't. Had a really good chat to my mate Chris Loth once about it, and he was just like, well, I did 45 more minutes, you know, with the drop-offs than some of the other coaches I've coached against before. So you can tell in those trainings when it comes around, this stuff's important.
I'm excited.
Yeah, we are.
A
Here
little
we
bit
go.
excited.
So what are you thinking? Who do you expect to see roll on out there? Anyone in particular?
Oh, well, I mean, I think the Townsville girls have shown who they will put out there.
Yep.
I think, you know, you'll have Wallace, Edwards, Hudson, obviously.
Hey.
Oh, there could be a few. Katie Cole, Frey McManus.
Yeah, nice.
You know, take your pick. You'll get a couple of workers, a couple of strikes.
Yeah.
But I love this type of thing, Tristan. I love a drop-off. I love to see the tactics. And you can really see who's trained for it and who hasn't. They'll go out there really confident in what they're doing. They need to you can see Edwards, or we can see Edwards here on the sideline closest to us, just composing his team, just to calm down, take a breath. Let's go through our processes. I have no doubt that both of these teams have trained for this. They'll know what they're doing. They'll love it. I mean, it's a great spectacle, and everyone loves to see a drop-off. Everyone does honestly love to play a drop-off, as nerving as it is. But, yeah, this should be good. What's your thoughts for the Redlands girls?
Well, what I like is a drop-off for me is a chance to stand up. So everybody talks about it a lot. Touch is a sport we can talk about. Yeah, I'm ready and I got it and I'm good and I'm awesome. Well, a drop-off is a chance to step up and actually action. Everyone talks about it, but few people are ready for the moment.
Yeah.
So here we go. Rise the moment. And let's see who's ready to take the game.
Here we go. We've got the speedsters out there. We've got the Wallaces
Yes.
set up. We've got McManus, Bowen, McDonald, those speedsters, that light footwork for Townsville. So they've opted for a bit of lightning pace. Redlands have pace too, though, so this will be interesting.
Oh, Wallace had a wee look. If she'd given the pass, they would have had the overlap. Oh, steps back. Bowen, yeah, they find her in the backfield. Finds a release. Now we've got to go to Gas. Oh, she switched under. Oh, tough. So there we go. Ball's being turned around. Redlands have the ball at the moment. So Dale's out there, Keogh, and they're happy just to truck away, punch through the field at the moment. Bronte Colville with the plant, and she's not looking to sub. Comes back to Keogh on the near side. That's Claudia Bell with the ball in hand. Tucked it straight away. So I think it's actually, hey, my Gas guys versus your Gas guys.
Yep, that's how we've started the game.
Keogh, she's just happy to centre it up.
Yeah, we still need to go forward, T. We still need to get down the park. You still need to give yourself a crack at the line. So unless you can back your speed and your speed only, you still just need to go forward, even in a drop-off. I know there's lots of space.
Well, here we go. Kelly's picking from half. Has a wee look. This wing
And
side's
she's
open.
through.
There it is. Big wing side pass. Yeah. Ices it. And they just, once they found momentum, they just trickled down the field.
That's right.
Got into strike position, pulled the trigger.
Which, you know what, they've actually showed that the whole game.
Yep.
They've showed they only need one shot.
Yep.
Just get us there for one touch. That's all we need is one touch.
Oh, no, we've got a penalty.
Hey.
So hold on. There's no try counted. The forward pass potentially. Something's happened
McDonald,
there. And on the
McDonald
turn.
footwork.
Remy,
Remy,
she's
oh,
going.
mowed
Great
down. We
chase.
just said this,
Gemma
their
Shield.
pace. their pace that Redlands have. And, Rami is fast.
Absolutely.
She is quick.
Here we go. So Hudson's out there now. And she's going to footwork Goosey. Yes, she wants it back. Townsville have only got 3 out there. They're going to run another sub. Tisha just puts it down, unfortunately. And there we go. So we go to a 3-on-3 drop-off. Both teams drop 1. And at this point, drop-offs are designed to get a result.
Yeah.
If you're lucky enough to defend one and you just have a great time using energy and being awesome, then good work. But they are designed for tries so we can win these games. So nice to see Abigail goes out. Nice plan. Jim's just happy to cruise at the moment. Annie Keogh, Jim have played so much touch.
Not a bad tactic. Yeah, her defence is amazing.
Yes, yeah.
Absolutely amazing. So, to put Gab back out there while they're defending this set, smart move.
Keogh picks and goes. Oi!
Ooh.
Well, Townsville now have an opportunity.
Here we go.
Hudson's cornered up in the box. They just want to bring one this way.
Yep.
Tish gets it out. And it's ball control. Still got to get there. Oh, 4 on. Yep. So 4 on penalty.
4 on, but the signal
Redlands.
still is 7.
Yep. Yeah, there it is. Signal's really just more players than you're allowed. So looking for a far side spin. Hudson probably just wants the ball back and goosey run. Yep.
Give it to her. Give it to her.
Hook me up. There it is. And there we go, folks. That sees Townsville taking the first drop-off that we've had on field 1 here. So congratulations. Massive, massive win over Redlands in the Women 20s quarter-final.
What a game.
There
what a
we
finish.
go.
And Hudson was the name that we talked about early to step up and really show her presence. And I think she did. There was moments there that she really stamped her authority. And I think the Townsville girls, maybe they've realised themselves, identified a couple of areas that they are amazing at and fixing up their midfield from earlier today to that game, and I think that got them the win. So heads up, Redlands girls, you guys played absolutely incredible and amazing, and
Always
a pleasure
do.
to watch.
Yep, awesome. Well, Katie, what a wonderful match. Coming up next, we have some mixed 20s action. Hey?
Gold Coast versus the Bluefins.
It's just the mixed open, sorry. So Coolum there, up against Gold Coast, folks. Don't go too far. We'll be back shortly.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack.
Welcome back, folks. That's right. That's the tap-off sound for the mixed open quarterfinals out here on field 1 between Gold Coast and Coolum Bluefins. So really nice to see Coolum Bluefins with a team in the mixed Premier Division and the mixed open division, and both teams doing really well. Gold Coast hot on the attack, though. Nice touch. There you go, right down on the line. Lucky enough to call the Gold Coast team yesterday. A really good game, fast, but they've got their troops here today. They were very short yesterday, finishing the game with 5 men. So, join your commentary here by Simone Hepburn. Simone, how you doing?
8 Gold Coast players in the sub box, so they've got plenty of troops here, like you said. And how did they go yesterday, Tristan?
It was a great game. Josh Hogan had a standout game yesterday, supported well by his team, but he really found a moment in the second half.
So man to watch?
Yeah, definitely man to watch there for the GC team. I was about to say the Coolum crew are playing a fine line there on their forwards and backwards movements at the moment. Be interested to see if they're working together and with a referee, Alec Grant, there in the middle. There you go, a little bit back to one again. They are moving and grooving as a unit. They're just there you go, that's really good speed by them. Oh, that's 2 down. He's having a go, good fun.
Ref's having a little word.
Yeah, 4 sub, see ya.
Yep, not in the spirit of the game there.
And I don't think it's intentional. He's a 2-hand toucher. Just accidentally getting them with the inside hand, knocking the ball. Hey, winger. Or.
Coolum's just got their man back on in the middle, so they're back to 6 on 6. Save that one potential situation there in time. Here Gold Coast goes again.
Yeah, Xavier just having a wee look. There's Xavier Sampson there in the 2-4. He's still, looking around, throws the ball down. How did he, all done. Couldn't get an outcome there in that set, unfortunately, and Coolum just happy. Weather the storm, great defensive set. And there you go. So start their subset nice and easy. Second touch as they approach the 10-metre line. GC not looking to be too aggressive at the moment.
Coolum getting their fresh legs on as they come into their happy end of the half. Looking for a set, and that's the end of their 6.
Yeah, Cooper Gleeson just getting caught it there at the end of the set. But there we go, bit of momentum. All jumping over the ball, gets away with it. Nice and close to the sideline there. Hey, you're always watching those there wingers' feet.
Don't want to see a replay on that.
There we go, ball gets spun back. So Brad stayed out there in the middle. Strapped up, sunburnt, still having a great time though. Big scoop coming out. Zachary Southey throws a big one. Yeah, it's not mixed touch if you're not chucking bombs as well.
Alaska Carroll on this swing is probably used to at the end of the tournament. Some big long bombs playing mix that they are going to come your way. And as a female mixed winger, that's your job. Catch them, score them.
Absolutely. Really nice to see Brad is back walking properly. He suffered an ankle injury in yesterday's game, which put the boys down to 5. So nice to see that the medical team are working hard on him. He's back in the game. Coolum, though, get a penalty there on their first touch. So that's the first as they approach the 10-metre line. Second, that's a better set of D so far by the Gold Coast. Third touch, and they're about 7 metres out from halfway. Nice little pop release, though. Good pressure. And this will be setting up for the 5th touch. Not at the 10-metre line yet, and they get away with one. There you go, hunting well. Looks at the short, takes off, tries to find a spot, but able to go coast to coast in the end. We're calling Bluefins.
That was Brock Long from the half scoop there. Looks like he's got some pace on him, itching to take off from half. I'm sure it won't be his only half run this game. We'll look out for him.
And nice, there we go. See Hogues, very identifiable in the bucky. Nice though, Sampson has the ball. He's running Tommy Green's first offset runner. Nice little long ball again. There we go. Check. Oi.
Nice, a great long ball from Josh Hogan picking up those wingers. They're all getting involved. These Gold Coast wingers are sitting in that little pocket waiting for that long ball to drop in.
They are. What I'd probably like to see is them a little bit deeper running at speed. So when they catch it on the outside, they're going a bit faster than the defender. And that's our chance to burn him. Burner and get to that outside space. Damien Webster there taking a nice plant. Damien's one of the coaches involved in the Yarrabilba State School program as well. So nice to see him out here having a bit of a jam, having some fun with his mates. But here we go. So Coolum are going to punch into the line. 10 metres out on the touch. Oh, and just overstepping. Misread the dumping mark. Yeah, still gets in goal though. Sampson goes straight to man and lets him come through the front door.
Happy days. Was that 6 out there? Teelan Barnes looks like the try first on the board for Coolum.
Yeah, well set up. Gus Powell here. Just, dances, comes back. They think it's a man-on scenario, and there you go. Easy as you like. Absolutely. Teelan picking up that first try there for Coolum.
Well, that's a little bit against the turn of play, really. Gold Coast has had a lot of the momentum in this first passage and been at their line most of the time, Coolum gets down there once, bang, bang, and they're in. So Gold Coast, whoa, that one was a little bit tough. Another force sub from Coolum at the line, and they're going to have a couple of minutes with an overlap before this sub makes it back on. If they can capitalise before he gets there.
There you go. We're back to full noise. So tries to be punished. Yeah, rips away from him. Oh, okay, good touch made. So nice Cooper Gleeson, positive. He made that one. Nice, let's see again. So boys, they're just happy to cruise here at the moment. Has a play head to head. And same thing again. So Ivan Lynch now looking to set up again. Comes off the right foot. Yeah, well defended.
Nice, Fred.
Like the interesting piece is the guys are trying to attack in threes. They're not considering that they could use their lady link out here. Fish, she's pretty good. Even just to get her as a wrapper, a sweeper, as a half, any of those positions. And she's played some footy, man. Fish can bang, she can ball. No worries about that.
That's Isabella Fish in 11 there for Gold Coast.
Yeah, she can ball.
Just Fish to Tristan.
Sorry, man. All good. Hey, last names. Here we go. So Coolum there receiving a penalty on halfway. 1 metre over halfway, which puts them in really good field position. As we know, they don't need too many opportunities to be able to score tries. So Damo is going to punch his way down, recognisable with the big bright red lid. They're happy to back up a couple of steps and just concede a few metres to punch into the line and get the sweeper right. Yeah, little bobble on the ground.
Unlucky there.
Very unlucky. It's funny because we're going for that sort of higher completion. The boys are cruising, but sometimes cruising means those little errors. So nice plant. And then we see Zachary. Strong work to the box. Hogues looking to come out of it. Pop. Easy as you like. Oh, nice. Sampson's going to get it in, working hard. Tommy Green coming out of half. Hogues has the big hand up as well. Tap on. Oi.
Almost.
Yeah, it was great work. So controlled roll ball. I love the way the D lifted early. Nice touch by Bollinger. They're going to swing across the face of the offside defenders. And still no touch made.
Brock Long making plenty of yards up there, easy as you like. Getting a little offside penalty to boot. Giving his team another 10 metres, and he has a quick sub to let the fresh legs on. Couple of middles off. Getting set for their line attack. This is about touch 3.
Yeah, and we got Gus Powell back out there. You can see him easy. Working with Noah at the moment. So Noah ball. Yeah, he's looking to play passive out the back. He was going to pop into that left link. You saw him drop into position. Near side Gus did. And now he's going to get around. Got him. Finds a sweeper wide, really wide. Gets in. Hogues gets him as he's diving.
Great D.
Awesome D. Nice. Yeah, now a man on far corner. So just take Softo's dummy half for a kill. Leaving Gold Coast to need to go the whole 50 metres to get across to the sub box. Oh, lots of bodies around the ball. Yeah, good touch. Bollinger getting caught. Referee has a big offside. There you go.
It's been a couple of offside penalties in this game. These teams are really hungry in defence to push up early and fast. And just getting a little bit eager for the ref's liking. Whoa.
Yeah.
Trying a little sneak down this side on the female winger here, and it didn't come off for them this time. I saw a couple out in the backfields earlier.
And they worked?
Yeah, they did, because the girl wasn't expecting the guy to come down her short side. She was waiting for him to sweep into his normal position.
Yep.
Stealth, surprise. Caught him out of.
Yeah, nice fun play when done the right time.
Mm.
Here we go. Cool on though. They pick.
Whoa.
She's out there. This flat as, wasn't it?
Great ball.
Yeah, so nice defense there by Gold Coast. They're going to need to work really hard. So that's touch 1. They're still on their 7 metre line.
Shooter.
There you go. 2.
Another
Still sitting on the 7 metre line. Comes to Dylan. 3. Absolutely behind the ball. And 4. So it's going to be pretty crazy. There we go. Extra pass. Now we've just got to go from this 5. And he knows. Little wee ball out the back. Last play of the half. Oh, no intercepts. No intercepts. Yeah, good touch.
Whew.
So great midfield D by Coolum. They just flat on the line down and held. It was really nice.
Heart starter for Gold Coast there.
Indeed. So
second half want to fix up that
subset
and there's still anyone's game.
Well, it's only 1-0 at the moment. So there we go. First 10 minutes, 1-0 on the scoreboard to Coolum over Gold Coast in this mixed open quarterfinal, folks. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Hey, welcome back, folks. That's right. It's quarterfinal time here in the mixed open division at the Queensland State Cup. Coolum currently holding the reins. They do have a one-try advantage, and they have the tap-off to start the second half, which is only 10 minutes long as well.
But it's going to be a hot 10 minutes.
It is a hot 10 minutes because the sun has just peeked up from behind the clouds.
Oh, it's actually deceivingly hot out there. It's almost hotter than it was this morning. I don't know.
Yep.
Steamy and hot, and an end of a long hot day. So let's see what the last 10 minutes of the day brings. The Gold Coast sub-box at halftime had a lot of chat in there from Josh and Brad trying to get this Gold Coast team up for the second half, see if they can turn this scoreboard around in their favour.
Yeah, what's interesting with Hogues, I mean, we spoke about him, he's quite a good attacker, got really, really high IQ as well, but he's got a really good channel. And if he can jump into that lane there on that far side on a left to right and actually pick the ball, he can go the whole way. So he's got a bit of defensive skill as well from this tap-off that you watch out for. Yeah, just a very clever guy. So Coolum here have an opportunity to take some really big advantage in the game if they can pick one up.
And Brad looks like he's not too limited by that injury. He's got a heavily strapped knee, but he's doing everything, moving well.
Yeah, he's tough, man. He loves the game. He's tough. He'll work really, really hard to be out there if he can to support his team. Great defensive first set there. Coolum looking to run passive on that girl there, but she sort of stayed man on and didn't shut anyway, so was a nicely defended play.
Here he goes. Gold Coast making a neat way up to their box on about 4-ish.
Yeah, busting the box well. Lots of energy there, Ivan Lynch. I like the way he plays direct, finds an extra pass, check. Samson has the ball, drops it back under. Boom, green. Tommy gets it in. So Lynch
That
looking to
was
find
4.
Tommy. There we
This
go.
is 5.
Yeah, comes out. Gets the short side. Oh, it was open. Oh,
I
missed the
didn't look
touch.
Oh,
Dia.
yes. Refs having a little
that's-
dispute there. There's a back and forwards.
It's a big one to watch. Yep.
Ref's happy.
There you go. Did you make it? No. Well, if you did, I'll call it. No, I didn't. Great try time.
Happy days. That brings it back to 1-1. And the replay will show the nice little side slide dive from the number 6.
Yeah, really nice work. And good confirmation by the referee before making a decision. So straight away, there we go. Scores are now tied up at 1 apiece. Gold Coast first Coolum.
Still anyone's game. And
Oh, yeah. And look at that. Easy as you like. Skip, skip, jump, hop.
he looks like he's done a few dives today in the mud. He's got a nice brown uniform turned brown. Morgan Wise out there at number 4 for Coolum.
Been lucky enough to play on one of the backfields here at the event.
Working hard through the middle there and getting in those first couple of touches as Gold Coast drive to their box.
Dylan looking, yep, nice strong dump. As he has the ball at the moment. Passed out to the middle, so let's see
Setting
what
up.
they can log up. Yep.
Who's going?
Oi. Yay.
Ref saw a little forward
Yeah,
there.
there we go. Nice pick up by Tatey. Referee out there at the moment. Sees Webster just drive, doing what he does well. I'm going to punch 2 straight. They're getting it around. That's it. He's been able to find a bit of an edge. And the ball's going to come back. So nice to see Kai. Kai gets it in there. Let's see what he can put together. They're right on the line now. Parked up. She's going to get it in. Sweeper comes around the back. And Webster looks at that short side pick and just chucks it.
A little bit big,
Yep.
a little bit high.
There you go. Well, he's got some arms on him, so no surprise. But let's see what they can do in this defensive set. It could be as simple as after what we saw in the first half, next team to score wins.
Yeah,
Could be
why
that
not?
simple. Yeah, nice work there.
Oh,
Another strong one down the sideline. They love getting close to the sideline, they do.
real close. This is middle. Last touch. Looking for a
Caught.
penalty there.
Yeah, he
for
was.
some interference through the ruck, and they got what they wanted. That'll give them a nice sweet set of 6 inside their green zone. Happy to spend some time in here. Brad sitting at 1 off there, controlling this set. Little sweeper play and a big
Lynch,
Oi,
beautiful.
ball. Are we happy? Let's look for the refs.
Happy.
Happy.
Beautiful.
One repeat. That's what a nice repeat set will get you.
Absolutely, yep.
The touch gods will reward you.
Done well, and it's mixed touch. And what are we doing? We're throwing bombs.
Bombing it in.
Yep.
Happy days.
Sign of a great mixed game when you see us attacking the small, tight corridors down, through the middle and link channels, and when we're throwing bombs and attacking that space 1 and 7 as well, outside of both sets of defenders. So there you go. GC take the lead. Unable to find a try in the first 10 minutes, but they picked up 2 in the first few minutes of the second half.
Yeah, that halftime chat must have been something good.
Oh, yeah.
There can't be, 10-minute halves here at the Queensland State Cup this year, so they need to be working hard and fast. They've only got a couple more minutes
Oh, great D.
in this game.
Great D. So Greeny popped up and cut off the pass, which just gave the other defenders time to get onside and recover, make a touch. It was nice. Here we go. So ball goes, big dummy. Oi, short side's open. Dylan, he's going.
There's some cover,
The
D.
30, the 40.
Brock Long
50,
on the cover.
there he's all the way. He got him. Great cover.
Wow.
You. Hey, Brock
got some
Long.
wheels.
Great cover. All the way down. They're down there now.
Fresh legs are on for Gold Coast.
Now Dill's got to come a
Still got
long way.
Couple of touches.
Yeah, good touches there.
Ooh, he's gassed.
Load it
Served
up.
that sub.
Hogs is going to park in this right link. He just wants her to get it down for him. Get it down, get back.
He's got some instructions there.
Rooster.
Do this, do
Length.
that, go that way.
Oh, long.
Oi.
Yeah, there it is. Hogan,
it
when
is.
it matters.
Wow.
When it matters,
He
Hogs.
made that look so easy.
But he
knew
did.
what he wanted.
Yeah.
He knew where the hole was going to be.
Yep, ran out there at 3K an hour and then rips that pass.
then
Beautiful.
walks off.
Yep, just
Happy
walks. Yep,
days.
awesome, man. And that's what we
Wow.
mean. That's the beautiful skill that our game invites.
Smart.
Is when IQ meets like just athletic ability. And he can get out
So
there in the
smart.
moment. Yeah, real smart. Really nice IQ. Great work. So there we go. Gold Coast have taken a 2-try advantage. Now scores are 3 tries to 1.
Little sweeper play there. Well, oh, she missed.
Oi!
She
Yeah,
missed.
yeah. The middle's
She had
yeah.
the right idea.
Yeah.
Up and high and
Walking.
in. Damn.
Yep. Nice. Here we go. Coolum gets the
Little
play.
sweeper.
Oh,
another
beautiful.
ring. Yeah.
Yeah, Noah, easy as you like.
Well, 3-2. This is going to finish strong for the end of play today.
Absolutely. Both teams still firing shots. Gold Coast not in a massive hurry, but Coolum set up, ready to rumble. See Zachary Southey with the tap. Tommy Green happy just to work with him as they wander down the field together. Dylan Stensholm planting there in the 3. And there we go. Has a little eat. Go.
Oh,
Yeah,
how
found
do
it.
we know?
Found it well.
Oh, I thought
found
it was
it
down
well.
too.
Yeah, split well. Had the space, and he goes.
Well done.
Yeah,
Dylan
so
on the
GC
start with a
keeping the
quickie.
2. Yep, all the way.
He
Let's
wants
see.
it back. Stays low. Little look. Big reach.
And we've seen a lot of that this weekend where the toucher pulls square and the link comes in and has to attack, like save the space. It's been a strange sort of habit, probably at least a dozen times this weekend. Instead of protecting that corner, it's just a habit of people not having to corner anymore. Yeah, there we go. So big touch. So scores are 4 tries to 2 at the moment. Gold Coast over Coolum. Not much time left in this matchup, though. It is a quarterfinal. Unfortunately, with the loser going home, winner advancing to the semi-final.
Nice and tight. No holes through there for Gold Coast there. Not going to give this lead away easy, and Coolum are going to have to get some more time at the line if they're going to bring back 2 tries in a couple of minutes.
Absolutely. We see Bollinger just crossing the 10-metre line. Nice little offload. Lynch, we know he's got a beautiful pass on him. He pulled it out earlier. Great work. Isabel coming around the back.
Dylan Stensholm is
On the
still
ground.
in recovery mode
Yep.
after those 2
Oh,
darts.
here we
There
go, though. Lynchy
opening up.
takes off and goes back of the hand. Oh,
He had
okay.
maybe a
3 or
little bit
4
more time
options.
with the
Yeah.
ball.
It's that one. Swing and run the dead ball line on those ones. Pick up a nice clean option. But yes, there are some tired people at the back of the box now.
Yeah,
here for
it's
GC.
hot. There's a few sitting on their heels, on their knees, breathing in some big ones. It is deceivably really hot out there.
Well, in a normal NTL game, they'd play an additional 20 minutes. Another 20 minutes on top of what they've done already, which is awesome. It's a war.
Yeah,
But here we go. Oh, accidental. Yep.
A little hurt, and something's
Yep.
happened there. Is that his...
Yeah, every now and again, you just get caught. You just get
Just
caught.
thought that might have been his
every now and
knee,
again,
but
you just
it's
get
not
caught.
his knee.
It's his knee. Don't worry about it. Hey, that's all right, buddy. There you go. So, Coolum have the penalty. Yeah, got caught in the ruck. Done. And there we go. So, Coolum, great field position. They're only chasing 2. They need to score 1 right now. Stop one on the tap off and then score another one to force a drop off like we had in the last game.
Easy as that, Tristan.
Just like
There
that.
it is.
Boom.
Oh, ref's
Once
seen
again,
it.
though, we saw the link pop in.
Yeah, high
And the link's available.
Yeah.
So just to check off on the quickie to their link, and they've scored the first try that we were chasing. So all links are in really tight
Another
helping.
quickie.
Great touch
And
by
she's got
Isabel.
that one.
Yeah. Oh, offside, referee, offside.
Oh, damn.
Well,
there
there's
it
one.
is.
There we go.
They need a little turnover and 1 more crack.
Stop 1, score 1. And I like the Gold Coast jogging back out there, even though they're up. They're not entitled to jog back out there, but they're doing the work.
Yeah, that was 41 Gus Powell on the sweep there to catch the offside.
He's had an awesome game. Awesome game for Coolum. And Hogues here is going to play some game management. There it is. He
That's what he
knew.
wanted. Time.
Boom. There it is.
Oh.
So, commiserations, Coolum Bluefins.
Coolum wanted another 5 minutes out there, I
Yeah,
reckon.
yeah,
And,
yeah. It was coming.
Really close. Great game to watch.
Yeah, it was really nice. I've seen Gold Coast a few times in this weekend, obviously in the mixed open division, not in the Premier Mixed division. They don't have a Premier Mixed team, so nice to see them advancing well into the semi-final series of the Mixed Open. Folks, same thing again. We'll head on down. This is the last match of the round. We've got Katie heading down to do a post-match interview.
See you tomorrow.
Well, what a day's play. Touch football at its finest. Day 2, Queensland State Cup 2025 here on the Gold Coast. We thank everybody for their efforts today. It's been rain, sun, heat, warmth. It's been absolutely everything. Now, I've had the pleasure to be here on field 1, but Riley Madden, one of our Queensland staff, he's been out and about. Riley, how is the vibe out in the distance at this amazing Queensland State Cup?
Oh, it's absolutely unreal. We've got probably the best DJ in Queensland here, giving us the vibes, giving us the music. We've got the old fellas, the old ladies out the back there, some dirtier jerseys in field 1. The fields aren't quite as nice, but we've got even trickier tries, so it is fantastic, and some good footy out there as well, Katie.
Big shout out to the whole Queensland staff. They put on yesterday and today. Amazing. The weather gods have been on our side for once. So we're really hoping that tomorrow's games are going to be dry, hard, fast footy for our finals. We've seen a couple of finals, as you guys have just seen on screen. We absolutely can't wait. We want you guys to stay tuned to all Queensland Touch Football socials for the draw, for any information, all the key information on day 3 of our Queensland State Cup. It's finals. Join us tomorrow.